Well, good morning, and welcome to everyone here in Sandaman. Welcome to James on my right, and welcome to Frank, who's going to move the camera to prove he's Frank. It's good, this, you see.
Very good. We're live.
See, now you've gone quieter after the sound test, though. No, don't take yourself up. Give yourself more oomph.
Hello, good morning.
See,
is that better?
Works. See, I've had coffee and cake,
okay,
and you've been trying to reprogram Windows 7. So I'm like, well, hey, and you're like, oh. Anyway, hello and welcome to RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon and this is James Parry. Frank McKinney is behind us. We are here for the 1/8 European Off-Road Buggy Championship, obviously the EFRA European Championship, and we're here thanks to our very good friends at Team Durango and, of course, marvellous VRC Pro. We have a big day for you. You can hear in the background there's some cars running. These are the lower heats from round 4. We have the rest of round 4, a short break, then the whole of round 5 of qualifying, another short break, and then about 3 hours of lower finals. And we love a good lower final, don't we, James?
We do love a good lower final.
And why do we love a lower final?
I don't know, you tell me.
And that's why we didn't rehearse, because they're action fests.
Ah, yes, action fests.
Lacking the precision. You know that conversation we had, it did last time about ad-libbing more?
Yes.
That one.
There's certain subjects I can ad-lib on, and that wasn't one of them.
Which ones can you ad-lib on?
Geeky, nerdy subjects, which aren't very good for airing.
Right, so we have a big day ahead. I hope you're going to enjoy it. We've got the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Will be the key information. I forgot some key information.
What's that?
It's currently 9:04 here, and the number 1 heat is out in only about 40 minutes' time. So you can phone your friends up and say that the top drivers, and there's 5 heats of them, will be out in 40 minutes' time for another hour. That's exciting, isn't it?
It is very exciting.
See?
Hello.
More coffee for James.
More coffee. We've got a lot of people waiting to join the Facebook group as well.
We're going to wait a while. Yep. The stream build up, and we're going to show a bit of track action because this, which is heat number 11, is about to start. So back to the track, and it's obviously cameraman's choice. So welcome, as we say. It's, obviously the picture's now much better because it's not got my ugly mug in there. Hello to all you very early starters. Glad you could join us so quickly. We had a huge number of people on the stream yesterday. And thank you all for that. We are currently in Group 11. After Group 11, we'll have Group 12. Then we'll have Group 13, but I'm not 12, then 13, then 14.
Take a quick look at who we've got in Group 11.
Please do, because I'm just kind of like still floundering slightly.
Details on the screen.
Excellent work again. See, give you a plan, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I'm going to do something I should have done a few minutes ago. I spent a lot of time doing something special for the group earlier, and I forgot to do 2 or 3 things I had to do, and then I panicked, and I was the person who forgot to do the important technical thing, and everyone else had done theirs.
Ah.
But you were there, you know that happened.
Yes. I didn't know the reason why it happened, but now I do.
There's always a reason I'll make up something that happened. Can you feel for a second why I try and do this important thing I need to do?
Yes. So, if you've joined us today, today is Thursday, Friday. What day are we on, Nick?
Friday.
It's Friday, the penultimate day here in Germany for the 1/8 IC Euro 2014 finals. Don't forget, you can join us on Facebook. Go to www.facebook.com. In the upper left, type in 3 words, RC space racing space TV. Don't type in space, you won't find us if you type the word space in. Hit enter. You'll find our page. Click join. Once our server farm, highly tuned to detect spammers and the sellers of fake sunglasses and unwanted finance packages, confirms you are not indeed a spammer, we will join you to our collective and welcome you in live on air and give you a shout out, and any interesting photos or bits of information you may have on your profile picture may be exposed to the rest of the viewers. Obviously we're streaming on YouTube, live on YouTube. Feel free to join us on there. There's a comments panel down the right hand side. A lot of our viewers tend to have mini debates and chats and requests. If there's a driver you'd like us to follow, please do. Let us know. You need to let us know a couple of races in advance so we can find the driver and We don't constantly monitor that screen. We're checking every couple of minutes, so do give us a bit of advance warning there. If you're watching us from a very interesting location, do please feel free to post a picture of your viewing setup to the Facebook page. My personal favourite so far, and I think this came from Sweden a few weeks ago, was somebody watching from a tractor whilst ploughing a field. That there, ladies and gentlemen, is dedication. But if you're simply just watching on your big 50-inch TV at home whilst having the live timings on your iPad, which is quite a common thing to do, drop a picture on there as well. Gets you a shout out. Why not? We're here all day, all the way through till, I don't know. I've started that sentence and I don't know the timings. Just finding out now for you. We are here until, I was going to say 2:30, but that will be wrong. Approximately 6:30. And today we'll see qualifying round 4 and qualifying round 5. And then we go into lower finals later today. For new people to the sport that maybe have just kind of found our channel by chance and are wondering what all this hustle bustle is about. Obviously, you can hear from all the noise, these are nitro-driven engines, 1/8 buggies. We'll try and get a bit more information later, maybe some close-ups or a quick talk through about the kind of cars that these guys use. These are racers from around Europe who have worked through their local clubs, made their way through nationals, and have been invited / obliged to be here. And here they are, racing in the Euros.
Well, they've paid to be here, in fairness.
And they've paid.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for that. That was excellent overall explaining.
Perfect timing, because I was running out of things to say.
Really? I noticed you were going slower. So I was searching, because one thing I hadn't got was the overall qualifying after 3 rounds. And so I'll give that to you now. So it's Ronnefalk is on pole after 2 of the 3. I mean, it's best 2 out of 3 to count so far. Timo Luna is 2nd, Robert Bataille is 3rd, Darren Bloomfield is 4th, Renato Savoia is 5th. Joe Coggreen is 6th, Carson Keller is 7th, Christopher Swenson's 8th, Martin Baird 9th, Lee Martin 10th. They're top 10 on qualifying at the moment. But that will obviously change as we get to the next round. So we're just finishing the end of heat of Group 11. So hello to all of you early starters and early watchers. Good to have you all here. Warren VD is here. Can we follow Bloomfield in the next run, please? Well, he's not out for hours, but yes, we can. So Warren VD, we will follow Bloomfield. So we're constantly holding up while people link in and join in. There's a vast number of people who have asked to join the Midweek Motorsport Collective. There's a special Midweek Motorsport Collective special offer coming up, which Frank is beyond excited about. And as an off-camera woohoo. We need to go to the results page, don't we now? Yes. There we are. So as always, as we work up to the day, there's still a couple of cables being laid as we speak. That isn't a euphemism. That is a cable being laid in a cable styling. Next up will be, of course, Heat 12, then 13, then 14, and then it's back out to Heat 1. So we're going to be seeing Mr. Ronnefalk is on the timetable and his gang officially at 9:48. So they'll actually be out about 9:45. Local time, 8:45 in the UK. Might be a bit early for some of our English friends, I would think.
I can confirm that was the first stand-on headphone cable moment of the day.
Excellent.
By me.
The other exciting thing is that we have a lunch break at 5 to 11. Are we going to try and do some terror decking then?
Yes, we should. Let's get terror decking. I'll go and set that up at some point.
Yeah, we got after the 5 hot teams, we have 5 not so hot people.
Okay.
So during the not so hot people, we'll set that up.
Yep, we'll get that going. If anyone sees Gerd with his Gerd cam today, I'm a little bit worried about the lack of of appearance
Well,
of
don't forget,
Gerd's
obviously
Gerd
your
cam.
Neumann, who is Gerd's obviously main focus, was ill, wasn't he, for a day? So perhaps Gerd got distracted by Neumann's hospital stay.
Yeah.
And that could have been a problem. Maybe going, oh no, he's in hospital. I forgot my camera.
The last thing he was thinking about was his Gerd cam.
That's true. He's girding his loins for the Gerd cam. So next up will be qualifying heat 12. And I have to change the graphic now because what happens is a big clock turns up. There, it's gone, you see. So got Per Carlson, Michael Lewitzi, and everyone else. See. Now, obviously you can interact with it in many, many ways. As I think one of the quickest ways is to post a comment on the side of the YouTube stream. If you've got to us via the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can always press watch stream on YouTube, and that will ping you straight out with the chat. Or you can also, if it's more interesting to interact, you can have a word with on the Facebook group, which is RC Racing TV at Facebook, and we'll have a look at that group at the end of this heat, as we're just really waiting for, as everyone wakes up, literally, it is as everyone wakes up, people are joining us more and more and more and more.
What a beautiful morning this morning.
It is a beautiful
How warm
day.
is it?
Kate Jabowski asked for the live time result website. That's been posted by Warren. Thank you, Warren. So already our people are interacting with each other to provide a better service. How exciting is that?
Sounds like a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful day. And it is a very, very beautiful day. Yesterday it was a bit rainy and it was a bit kind of overcast. And then it was very overcast. We ran around panicking to get some plastic bags onto everything. And then we went, oh, hang on, mate, we don't need to do that.
I don't want to kind of tempt fate today, but I don't think there's any chance of any rain.
Oh, look, here comes a black cloud. Kaboomch, as they say. So, those who weren't here yesterday, there are 14 heats. The top drivers are in heats 1 to 5, and they are effectively the top 60 drivers in practice were evenly distributed over the top 5 heats. Now, whilst David Ronnefalk, the top practice qualifier as such, was in heat 1, interestingly, the first round of qualifying was taken by Timu Linu, who's in heat 5. So they are all doing reasonably well. So what happens is, anyway, so basically the 5 heats, they're not running in 1 to 14 order each time. They're all mixed up. This particular round is going 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the last ones out are the 1s to 5. The final round goes in reverse, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it starts with the fastest top heat will be out 1:15. But they get 3 minutes of warm-up, or 3.5 minutes of warm-up. Then the buzzer goes, and then they get a 5-minute time block after they actually cross the line. So the buzzer goes, and everyone doesn't start until they then next cross the timing line. They have their own separate 5 minutes, and off they go. And as they move forward. So basically, the buzzer goes, all the cars come over, they kick their first lap, they then do 5 laps, and then obviously 1 lap, and they finish to come off. So actually, the qualifying is about 6 and a bit minutes of actual qualifying. But it's only the best 5-minute run, and the whole actual section takes 10 minutes with a 2-minute changeover. So it's 12 minutes per heat, effectively, in the timetable. I'm boring myself with this. Warren VD, Nick, any gyro talk happening at the Euros? No one's talking about gyros. They are very heavily banned. Those who don't know what gyros are, it's a gyroscope on the car, which is meant to automatically correct as it goes. What the? I'll tell him. So, sorry, that's just been outraged by someone doing something outrageous.
Somebody walks through our penned area in front of our satellite.
Walking in front of a satellite, not a good idea.
If anyone got a buffering issue there, we can only apologise.
It's a tall bloke. He's obviously an idiot.
So, just quickly before we get started, a couple of shout-outs on the Facebook page.
Are we Facebooking already, are we?
Holger Wolf, good morning. Where is my popcorn? I'm ready. That's dedication for you. Good morning, Holger. Enjoy the show. We're here all day. Warren van der Merwe. I can't read out the whole of the image, but for those of you who are fans of the memes, yes, work during Euros week. I'll let you go and see that one yourself.
And we have a request already, a driver request, and it's to see Sam Cobley in this seat, who is car number 9. Can we find car 9, please, Frank? He's not the one upside down, is he? I hope not. Oh, no, that's car 8 who's stalled. So Sam Walsham fans are in trouble because he's stalled. Sam Walsham fan? Is it Sam Walsham? No, it's Luke Walsham, sorry. So we are with car 9, his first chance to go round the track. And we'll have a look at what's going on.
So I'm trying to switch and watch this.
Don't watch the frame, just... He's came back right. Okay, he needs a good talking to.
No, he just needs to be told no.
He's going the other way back. Did he poison darts? Right, let's have a look at the... We'll stay with Sam Cobley now as he comes down, and we're going to talk... We'll talk round the lap. Okay, so you come down the main straight, off the... Hang on, where are you... Which cap... What's car is he with? No, we asked you to be with car 9, Frank.
Oh, Frank.
Yeah.
Is he on?
Apparently he flips over and Frank followed the car that wasn't there, which is fair. So given how difficult the filming is, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised he gets any of the cars covered. Right, so we're now back with Sam. This is early morning. This is why we have a couple of practice heats, isn't it, really?
For us.
Yes, not for them. So, okay, so you go around the top, the roof of the third corner, you come down the main straight. Forward, a heavy braking situation there. As you can, that green line's been replated, that's the timing line. And now you go the Team Durango doubles. Brake hard, and you turn, you come underneath us, this is where we are. You sprint up this mini double, trying to get away from the side there, and you go round the cobbled corner, and you come sprinting very heavily downhill into the VRCV. Back up into the EFRA Euro 14's turn of death, because they've taken stones out the cobbles, and they turn right again, and for left we go for the AstroTurf corner, and that's not really how you want to do it. This is a tricky bit, you've got to brake, turn, re-engage the diffs, get over the timing line. The doubles. A good lap here is an average lap is 30, a good lap is 29 seconds, and a very good lap is 28.5 or 28.2. So that's the cobbled corner. This is the I think the trickiest part of the track coming up this, but it's a blind double crest, and also with those holes in the track there, which are just deliberately removed stones, you never get the same effect 2 laps in a row. That's Sam Cobley for a couple of laps there for David Elvin Espinens. So currently leading. Actually, obviously, if you look at the top right of your screen, you can see the order. Now, in qualifying, it doesn't make total sense because it actually counts the laps as completed. Of course, everyone's starting at a different time, so someone actually could, just because they're 20 seconds further up the road because they started earlier, may be seen as being ahead, and then obviously when the next person clicks through, they go back down to third or fourth. When we get to the finals in just a few races' time, of course, James, it'll make total sense because everyone starts at the same time. So, and we need to it's harmonica time, and we need to thank Dominic. What's Dominic's surname?
I don't know.
Dominic, who is absolutely fantastic, who has helped working with James to get this sorted out. And he is managed to get us the timing on the screen, working with James yesterday. And as you can see, all the information is there, which is telling you that at the moment, in this Heat 12, car number 5 of Jürgen Trieb is winning with a few seconds to go. So they are now coming to the end of Heat 12. No one's done an 11 lapper. And that is the difference between the good and the great. It's clicking that 11th lap. Because it's quite convenient actually. It's not like, a 10.15 is good and a 10.20 is bad. It's just like, if you get 11 laps, you've done a reasonably good time. So that is the end of Heat 12. James has taken off his headphones. Something important's about to happen. He's doing some camera sorting. Excellent. It's 11 cars in that heat. So let's have a look and see what's been going on in the wonderful world of... Frank, you got that cloth you had yesterday? Huh? You got that cloth you had yesterday? So I can talk to Frank, he's next to me. Everything gets very dusty. John Skidmore says that I called the person who walked for us a tall, he must be an idiot. He was very fond of that comment. I have no idea what that means about John. Paul Upton says €8 in Toy Story, just eating breakfast in bed. It's going very well. Paul, of course, is the man who paints Lee Martin's bodies. Not his real body, obviously, his girl bodies. We had Elizabeth Martin on yesterday, sending us kisses. So we've got the whole Martin clan are there. Well, Martin Team Martin. I'm Van der Merwe. Absolutely right, Warren Van der Merwe. Sorry, that's Alan. So quite a lot of activity. Someone's advertising Jam Rock National. I don't know what that is. There are a vast number of people who want to... Now, Sam Cobley, in the last heat, apparently he's 53 years old. He's almost as old, he's a bit older than me, says Elvin, so he did do well. It's a young man's sport, this. Well, up to a point. God, the sun is so hot this morning. I know this isn't anything you're particularly interested in. Louis Collins said, good morning all. Magnus Bird, morning Nick. Is the possibility of post-race text might be interesting. Unofficial results, unofficial results. Thank you very much indeed. Yes, so post-race text. No, we're going to do some tech stuff during. I think the post-race text. If you can get, actually, Magnus, if you can get Aldi to throw us a load of cash, we're definitely doing a post-race tech. No problem at all. But probably not at this particular point. So we are now moving out for heat number 13. Don't forget, we are now just about 22 minutes away from the top drivers coming out. The top heat will be in action in about 25, well, less than that, actually, about 20 minutes till the turn up of heat 1.
You know Paul Upton, don't you?
Yeah, I've already talked about it.
It was only posted 1 minute ago.
Yeah, and I've already done it.
That's how fast Nick Damon is, everybody.
Well, you see, because I'm holding back on a lot of the stuff on Facebook, the welcoming people in and the special Facebook thing.
Yes.
I'm holding back on that. I may even hold back on the special Facebook thing until after the top 5 heats have run. Because it's so special. I want to make sure as many people hear it as possible.
That is very special.
And everyone gets their equal chance to be special with the Facebook group.
Okay.
But I think we'll start welcoming in at the end of this heat because we've got so many to get in.
Yeah.
And we have a very definite target, don't we?
Yes. Are we going to do this in a kind of controlled quality over quantity, or are we going to go on a marathon all in one blast?
No. We'll probably do. It's a bit dull, so we'll do after a while. So we'll do about 10 each round.
You're one of those parents that makes the children open their presents slowly throughout the day, aren't you?
One at a time. You've got your plastic sword. You can wait for your bike. Actually, no, I'm not, but my parents were.
Yeah, mine were. I'm not, but mine were.
But I think it's that's a thing about before. Because basically now, we just want to give the kids all their presents. They shut the heck up for about 7 hours.
Yes.
I think there's going to be a lot of treading on microphone cables today. I know
yes,
what it is.
I've been really kind of cautious.
Yeah, I know.
To the fact that...
Just so you know, obviously, if you saw the opening of the show, you'll see we are based in the X-ray covered tent. I mean, it should be a Team Durango tent, shouldn't it? Or a VRC Pro tent, or even an EFRA tent.
Yes.
But we've kind of got a lot of cable. And the thing is, we're sitting down, you can see some of the track, but you have to stand up occasionally.
Yeah.
And we are connected by wires. I have 3 wires connecting me to various things. And I will normally tread on one of them, which will either grab the headphones off my head or take the microphone out of my hand.
Yes.
Much to the amusement of everyone involved.
Yes. I believe we were getting a sponsored livery tent, but UPS lost it.
Oh, you're a wag, but so correct.
So luckily, we could borrow one from the track.
Magnus Berglund says, not a lot of contacts within Audi. Sell some more stickers. Oh, Magnus, you just don't know how close you are. But obviously we don't sell stickers. We don't because.
I thought we were using the sticker sales to fund our Canada trip in 2046.
No, I haven't spoken to the Canada trip. That could be next year. I've got time. I've got to respond to the bloke from yesterday about Canada trips for their 1200 entry championship they have.
Wow.
I doubt he's watching. I doubt he's listening right now, given it's 4 a.m. there.
Yes.
Can you follow Alan Car 7? Alan Sarafan certainly can. Rat Races down in Turkey.
I need shade.
They haven't quite. I know it'll come later.
Crikey. Stand up for it.
Don't tread on anything.
I might have to do standing switching.
What with your accordion?
Hey.
Problem is, I think we're getting to the point now where we need a shade on that, aren't we?
No, turn it around a bit. I can do it from here.
Off we go. So it's car 7. Frank, if you can find Alan for us. So he hasn't started yet. No one started yet. Hence the reason that all these numbers are all grey and brown there. And this is not Alan. Not Alan. So heat 1 is out in about 20 minutes time. A bit less actually, 18 minutes time. And there goes car 7. It's the red into blue machine of Alan Sarafan. With the Nova Rossi engine. Didn't say what car he's got. I think from... I'll try and see if I can see as he comes past and I'm sure he's got a sticker about it. Looks like a TLR from here. I think he's got a Team Losey. If he's not, then please tell me. If I'm right, just tell me as well. So it comes down now to the VRC. It comes down. Sorry, it comes around the wrong car then. So he comes now around the cobble corner, downhill, plunging downhill, braking hard, turning right into the VRC V, powering up before the, I don't know what the heck's going on, the EFRA Euros 14 hairpin, and up round through the roofing felt turn. Comes down the straight, this is the key bit. Power it on, brake hard, turn over the timing line, which is nice. Again, got an nice bit curve there, which flips up and lets 8 through. Now the Team Durango double doubles. The power is indeed a TLR on Sarafan's car. Before he comes spinning around. And accelerates to wobble his outside left wheel there. I think it's just actually just a flex and play in the combination of the hub, the wheel, the tyre and the arm, rather than anything being particularly loose. A little bit tentative there after the mistake he made the previous lap. And as you can see, if you're looking at this, Alan is in 7th in this group. Or 8th actually, they kick up. Now, Lewis Cortez made a point here that business is not about stickers, it's about watches and offering money on Facebook. It's not, Lewis, it's about sunglasses. It's actually about fake sunglasses. That's the key point of all business. So let's move on to our leader. It keeps changing. Who is our leader? Let's just take a guess. It's Bjorndal. Magnus Bjorndal in car 3 is now officially. It may not be our leader, but he's our leader when I looked last. There he is, the blue and white. Blue and white car. Good. I like blue. Oh, that's a mistake. That's not where the track goes, basically. But I like the way he ran around the outside of the curbs then. I think probably couldn't see it because of the pole, but it was quite impressive. He ran outside the. I just had a thought about this. Do you think we can move that leg? Do you think we can move that leg? No, the leg inside. Not now. So we're now looking at camera positions and thinking about what we can do. We don't think you can unscrew it and bend it. unscrew it, collapse it, bend it in. Yeah. Not actually physically bend it, just flex it from there. Might try it for tonight. So there you are. You've now heard us talk about how we're going to de-erect the entire area we're in, purely for camera reasons. So James hasn't got to do quite so much accordion work. James is now walking behind me in the shade, which is great. So it's with Bjorn down. And Tom Robin now is back in the lead. But we've seen Tom before. So let's see if we can look at Neuberger, who is car number 1. He found car number 1, which is Stefan Neuberger. I don't think we showed him in the previous heat. I don't remember. But have I? He's obviously a name I don't conjure with often. There he goes. Better to get into the EFRA corner of doom. Which car is he? I'd say just looking at that car, that Neuberger has selected a slightly lower ride height than everyone else, and the car's slightly stiffer as well. On the XB8 he's got. It's nicely damp, but I just get the impression it's not running quite as much ride height, because it doesn't have the same effect of plunging on the nose as it goes down. I mean, it can be an optical illusion, but there's a number of solutions to every single of... Yeah, it's definitely a little bit flat to the ground, looking at other cars, and it's just a little bit stiffer too. But nicely damped. I'm not sure. He set the car how he likes it. There is no right or wrong. Well, there's a wrong actually, but there are many, many rights depending on your style. And that is the end now of that heat. And we see that the leader and the winner of that was Tom Robin. With second place was just wait for the finish. Hang on. Yep. Second place was Bjorndale. Third place Max Mort. Fourth place Neuberger. Fifth place Warner. Sixth place Neuwirth. So Huesel. Someone's loving someone here. Morning Seluk. Hi Tom. God, it's all going on here. Alan, it appears to be a Turkish loving going on at the moment. So we are now about to have heat 14, which will be the last heat before it all gets very serious and fast with the fast boys. Thank you for you who've got up for our first hour of fun. We now need to bring people into the group. Finally. And that is an interactive thing.
That was on mute. Finally.
Finally. Because that's what we have to do. It's not an official rule or anything, but, you know, we have got a lot. Basically, currently we have 3,936 members of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and we want to get to 4,000. We have a number of people waiting, so we need to start letting them in.
We're going to be close.
Well,
we're very close.
No, we're nowhere near. Everyone has to join.
Yes.
Don't say we're close and people think they haven't got to bother.
I'm just thinking if you were holding back, wanting to be...
There will be a special fanfare for the 4,000th person.
Oh, could we do a free pack of stickers for the 4,000th person?
No.
Is there a free car? A free family car for the... No?
Oddly, no.
No, okay.
Yeah, this is why you're not in charge of finance.
Yeah, I got kicked out of the finance
department. After your extra beer last night as well. My
extra beer.
First person is Jared Wiggins. Yared, welcome. Yared is from Illinois, so he won't be listening, but Yared, you're in. He must have watched probably last night on the live stream, so perhaps you'll hear this. Yared, welcome to the group.
He might be listening. Good welcome.
What, 3 in the morning?
Yeah, there's some people.
Steve Chiklowski. Not sure where is he. He's got children, which is a good start.
He's got children.
He is, I think he's Australian. Steve, if you're not Australian, because the Australians could be listening now because they haven't gone to bed yet. So, hello, Australians, if you haven't gone to bed yet.
Hello. Welcome to the group.
Steve, you're in. And Mario Hornus.
Welcome. Hello.
No, we haven't found out who he is yet.
Hello to Mario.
Mario is from Taiwan. Go for it, Mario. Mario, Taiwanese engineer, apparently. And then Alexander Cruz. Hello, Alexander.
Hello, Alexander. Welcome.
Alexander is a friend of Daniel Reckwood, so my guess is that Alexander is one of our home racers, a German here in Germany, joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome to you. And the next person is Chris Sutcliffe.
Hello, Chris.
Who's got a picture of his... there's a lot of people with babies here. And he's from Rochdale, so he might be up early watching this from Upton North. by gum, I want to see RC Racing Team. That's him never tuning in again, isn't it?
Another accent to add to the plethora of accents that Nick
very
does.
good. Jim Bolton, for a second there I thought it was Jim Bowen, and I was very excited
No,
to
it's
get a
not Jim
bullseye.
Bowen.
And he's in Tamworth. How local is that? And he went to the B. Jim went to the B Euros. I think I recognise the track, and I certainly recognise the boards. I think Jim was at the B Euros in Spain. IB Pro Start, that's a thing, but it is a radio controlled thing, isn't it?
Yes.
It keeps your engine warm.
Yes.
Oh great, he's got the rankings up and I couldn't find them. Honestly, IB Pro Start with the top 10 rankings after 3 rounds.
If he's a spammer, he's a very clever spammer.
No, he's the best spammer ever if he's a spammer. In fairness, he's really researched his spamming. Possibly a level which wouldn't be actually cost effective. Jack Hall, welcome to Jack Hall.
Is that the name of a celebrity, Jack Hall?
No, it's half the name of the Royal Albert Hall.
Or Jack White?
He's in Wootton Bassett, which is where the RAF used to be based. Jack, welcome to the RC TV group. And the last one for this group of introductions is Arthur Silva, who is not from the UK, and I think he might be another one of our
Silva, isn't that South America? Brazil?
It could be Brazilian, actually, right? He's Portuguese. He's Portuguese, definitely. Or Portuguese speaking. He's probably actually Portuguese, but he might be Brazilian, which is very exotic and very exciting. Arthur, you are in. So now, that is our first inductee. There's still many to come in the next couple of rounds. Keep joining, because we need to get to 4,000. Go Vanessa, proudly uses Simon Wende. Well, that's Vanessa Wende, so obviously Simon is related to Vanessa, so we'll have a look at Vanessa in this heat, which starts in about a minute's time. The next heat after this, of course, is Ronnefalk, Bloomfield et al. It's one of the top 5 heats going out very soon. We start with the big stuff. Warren, can I unsubscribe and subscribe again by 4,000? Don't do that. He wouldn't be able to do it because timing-wise you'd never know. And of course we drop down a number and then come back up a number, so you'd miss 4,000 by doing that.
Write that name down now.
It's all right.
We see that.
No, it's
that
all right.
person.
Somebody, a guy called Luke, unsubscribed and resubscribed at just about every single event last year until we caught him doing it. Because he basically, I think he unsubscribed. He subscribed when I was doing the commentary. He subscribed when John was doing the commentary. He subscribed when Frank was doing the commentary. They did it a second time when I was doing it. And because I know him personally, I went, "You cheeky little monkey."
Cheeky monkey. Of course, thank you to EFRA, EFRA.ws, the organisers for the events that we stream to you all. We're here thanks to Team Durango and, of course, to VRC Pro.
What is VRC Pro, James?
What is it?
Yes.
It is a remote control car race simulator software that you can use your own radio equipment and your PC at home to race in a virtual world, meaning that you don't have to spend money on tyres, fuel, or commuting to the track. You can practice in the luxury of your own home with your own radio equipment. It's very good by all accounts. I've not used it myself, not being an RC racer, but the people I have spoken to have said it's a very good piece of software.
Excellent.
And I believe now, through speaking to Nick last night, you can actually race online.
That's it. You can race offline, or you
Of
have
course.
online races. And it's free. It's a free software. The basic tracks and the obviously upgrade for more tracks and more cars. But
And we found out yesterday that if you run your car too lean, you can flame out in VRC as well.
That's right. You were listening.
I do listen.
Blimey, that's amazing. Okay, what car are we on, Frank? Car 2. So we're currently looking at car 2 of Burkan Kilic in Losi TLR8. Is that the little lad? No, that's a big guy. He is no, this is a youth. He should be a youth. A bit odd. Am I looking at the wrong heat list? No. Oh, he must have changed positions. He doesn't want to stand there. Oh, right, the guy on point 2 isn't actually point 2. So Burkan has decided to stand down at point 11.5. There must be 13 in this heat, is there? No, there's 12. There are 30 in this heat. There's 30 in this race, that's why. And Birkin in car 2 is standing at position 11 and a half. I'm not sure why there's 30 in this heat, but there we go. Can we have a quick shifty at Vanessa Vende, car 7, please? Oh, spectacular. Vanessa, who was at the B Euros. Let's have a look, car 7. There she is, coming now, about to go over the Durango doubles.
Is this the young girl from Sweden?
No, this is the the teenage girl from Germany.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Who's just fallen over on the cobbled corner. So
it's always easy to see the young girl from Sweden because she's always in pink every day.
Well, that's what young girls like.
The teenage girl from Germany just blends in a bit. That's why I thought there was only one girl on the podium.
She's got long hair and looks very much like a girl, in fairness to her.
Oh, no, I'm not saying she doesn't look like a girl. It's just that the one next to her looks like really girly.
Well, she's 9.
I know, that's what I mean. My daughter looks very girly because she always wears pink.
So Vanessa then, driving around the cobbled corner, comes down to the VRC Pro V, up to the corner, EFRA corner of death. A little bit wide there, puts the power down. Vanessa was very impressive at the B Euros in Spain. She's there with a couple of other German lady racers. It's nice to see her at the A Euros as well. This comes back to our inclusiveness conversation yesterday. We were talking about how RC racing is by far the most inclusive motorsport. Men race with women, boys, any age. There's no lower age limit, no upper age limit, and there's very little limit as far as if you have any physical or even mental disabilities. We all race together. And we embrace that. There's no other racing series where you'd see, let's be honest, there's no other racing series where you'd see on the rostrum a 9-year-old girl and I think the oldest guy there looks about 45-year-old bloke and everything in between. There's like about 10-year-old boy, 50-year-old girl. I mean, and I go to a lot of races where the guys in wheelchairs, and I'm pretty impressed by it. I impressed myself. I made the point yesterday. Let's see if we can pick up Jessica, who is the other young lady. It's car number 8, Frank. And she's in the pink machine somewhere. Oh, it's got pink on it. It's not the all pink machine, it's no, it's blue and pink. And there it goes. No, car number 8, there we are. As she goes round, I'm pretty certain she's car number 8. That's Malin. Malin's the young Swede, Malin Carlson. Malin's in 8th in this one. In a whole heap of traffic at the moment. We're about to hit a whole heap of traffic as she goes up the hill. Her car sitting very much nose up. I'm not sure how much of this... Oh, it's gone. And it's... Oh, dear. It's flamed out. She's picked up a flame out. Now, let's show the running marshal. Let's show the running marshal situation. So the marshal picks the car out. That's Max Mort. And he's only allowed to take so far. And there are 9 actual marshals in orange jackets and 3 running marshals in yellow jacket. And look at the running marshal run. He's actually... And that's... her mechanic, I assume her dad, Malin's dad, and it's all a bit too late. So the thing is, you don't get all the marshals running in to bring the cars in. There is a running marshal there who pulls in the people. So I just pick up any old car. We've got about 30 seconds to go, really. Oh, 8's going again. So I think she actually finished doing that. She just lost a couple of laps. But that's the racing game here in 1/8. Things can go well, and then you can run out of fuel, or you can stall, and things can stop going quite so well. It's not the most dynamic of things I've ever said, in fairness. So that is the end of Heat 14. Now you're thinking, oh, is it the end? No, Nick, it's not the end of the round, because we are now into the top drivers again. Round 4. So we are now getting ready for the appearance of our first of the 5 top heats. It's all getting building up. So this is the 4th round, and then at the end of this, obviously, we're going to get a much better idea of who's where. Currently Ronnefalk from Linu, but because they're currently on the point, scoring 2 and dropping 1, and there's a couple who've had 2 bad runs, and a couple of average ones are keeping you quite up. So what we'll do is very quickly we'll get some people in. Jim Bolt says, hello, thanks for the ad. That's good to know that he was listening as we added him.
Still so many people to join.
Right. Notch Johnson. Hi, Notch. How are you doing? Notch runs his own race series over in the States and is
cool.
a commentator out there. You must be up very, very late.
Start adding then. Or do you want me to add some?
Are you just adding something? No, I'll do something. We'll do it together. Let's do it together.
Okay. Rune Burgert.
No. Start at the bottom. You need to start at the bottom because they're the ones waiting longest.
Oh, okay. Leo Arnold. Member of one group. You look like an RCer. Yes, you are. Hello. Welcome to the group.
I've just thought, of course, the guys at the top actually will be listening because they've actually... Well, so good point. Start at the top.
Okay.
But add Leo first. We add Leo.
Yes.
Right.
Done Leo. Rune Burgert. Hello. 50 friends in the group. The question is 2 mutual friends. Why haven't you joined sooner?
That's a bit,
Friends with Phil from Neo Buggy and
a bit
Dallas.
accusatory, isn't it?
Hey?
A bit accusatory. Why haven't you joined sooner?
We said this. Me and Ollie said this in Sweden. So many friends in the group, and only now you've just joined.
Well, Manuel Fawn... Have you joined him in?
Yes, we welcome the group. We welcome you to the group, but...
Manuel Fornaserio has a stunning 21 friends in the group and 62 mutual friends. I think it's with me, actually. And he is from Roma. So he's our Italian welcomee. I'm not sure that's a word. But Manuel, welcome to the group.
Giro Cortez.
I think it's Hero, I think it
Hero.
is. But he might not
Hero
be.
Cortez.
Mr. Cortez, tell us what you are.
Hero Cortez. Hello, welcome to the group.
What do you know about Hero?
He's a RCer.
Now, you have to go and look at their page and find something else about them.
It was very locked down, I thought.
No?
Okay, he likes pizza and beer. He likes mobile phones in boxes.
I think he's Spanish.
Okay.
He's in, though. You put him in. Kevin Vansberg. Now, I know Kevin Vansberg. He might be another one of our South African friends. That's previously started with Van. Might be wrong. And he is difficult. Again, another one who's difficult to tell where he's from. He's English, I think. I think he's English. I think he may be from up to north.
That cat looks English.
That cat looks dangerous.
That's a Saxo as well. Yeah, that's English cars in the background.
So
I know technically it was a French car, but they just looked English.
the engine you hear there. And we have one more in now. And that is... Who is it? It's your go.
Oh, I thought you were going to break the rules. Hugh Smits.
No, Uwe.
Uwe. There's no V there. Oh, of course, yes. W is a V, yes.
Uwe Schmitz.
I'm trying to get a bit European.
What do you know about Uwe?
He has...
That's the wrong person.
I know it is. That's the next person. He has 10 friends in the group already.
Where's he from?
He's a fan of X-Ray. Germany, obviously, judging by his profile picture. What else can we see from him?
That's enough.
Likes football.
There's too many ums now. Keep going. Get him in.
I do a lot.
Get him in. Right, it's now time to refocus on the Group 1. It's our first of 5 top groups that will go out for this round 4. And there's 2 minutes to go before they get rolling. Let's clear the graphic off the screen. And let Frank just follow a few cars around. This isn't counting yet. So welcome to all of you who are around.
We're starting very early. There's still nearly 2 minutes.
It's the top heat.
It's not started.
Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of filming.
I've just had the look.
Jasper Sharks, I've been racing VRC Pro for at least 2 hours a day. It's a very good training tool. Lee asked for Malin, we did Malin. John asked for Malin, we did Malin. My RC school students use VRC Pro for transmitter practice. Helps understand how to slow down. Great software for them and me, says Tom Howe. RC school, interesting, says Luis Cortez. Tom Howe, yes, I run here in Turkey for 12-year-olds and 15-year-olds. Run 10th off-road but indoors. I teach English here. Okay, Tom, nice. And Warren V, ooh, this is going to be good. I think he is absolutely right. So, Ronnefalk has won the last 2 rounds, rounds 2 and round 3. In round 1, which was held early yesterday morning, there was rain just before the event, and he didn't make up, ended up 3rd. So, Ronnefalk is obviously, without any shadow of a doubt, our runaway favourite for this. But in the last round, Bloomfield was only a few seconds behind him, and he's in the next heat. So, we obviously have Ronnefalk, Bauer, Elliot Boots, Ryan Majubi, Lee Martin, Tom Weisner, Alberto Garcia, Burak Kilik, David Ongaro, Ricardo Abiti, Marcel Gusquet and Ben Williams. Now, Boot has had 1 good run and 2 bad runs, so he needs to get himself 2 good runs because it's 3 from 5 that will count. Martin's had really 3 average ones. Let's pick up car 1 if we're not with him already, Frank. And we'll start with Ronnefalk as we go out. He's up there. As he comes down the VRC Pro corner. He's not started yet with the Orion sticker glinting in the sun there on the right-hand side of his car. He comes down the straight now, and as soon as he pushes the green line ahead of you now, that's his 5-minute run starting. Ronnefalk on the only real flat bit of the track just there. If we go to the Team Durango double-doubles, the car arches to the right as he tries to control it, comes underneath us, and then drives round the tight corner and up here. They not too much risk take, then he comes right round that top cobbled corner. The one place which I say Darren Bloomfield looked much better than Ronnefalk was at that cobbled corner. Now, needs to turn. He takes a few bot dots as he goes round the roofing felt turn at the top of the circuit. The turn in break there, you make a lot of time up there. Elliot Boots was talking to us yesterday about how it's really important to try and engage the diffs again to get the turn. And Ronnefalk earned his first lap with a 27.94, sub 28 lap 1. That is so fast. So Ronnefalk immediately on it. And one of the things about Ronnefalk is his car looks unspectacular, doesn't look massively quick anywhere, but it's so purposeful, and he's got a fantastic front end on it. Absolutely superb as he comes down a bit too wide. We're lucky to get that landing, turns it in and slides the car around. And lap 2 for him was a 28.1. So 2 massively quick circuits. After about 4 laps, we get predicted times. But Ronnefalk a long, long way ahead at the moment. And actually it's Bauer who's currently in second overall on the timing. Bit of traffic now for Ronnefalk. That's car number 6, needs to get out of the way very quickly. And that is Tom Weisner. And Weisner has moved away, but I'm sure that would cost... no, 27.98. Didn't cost Ronnefalk anything. So Ronnefalk even overtakes people without losing any time. Not taking too much right-hand side as he climbs up the hill before he goes around the cobbled corner. That was nice that time, very quick. This was even swifter than the previous lap. Now it's the corner of indecision and death, and and he gets a nasty kick. You see anything go wrong there, it's a hop, and then cobbles. And if you turn around, your front wheel can catch those cobbles. It'll bounce up from the front end as Ronnefalk comes round again, and he clocks the and that one, 28.4. So he is running really, really well. So his prognosis 11.5.10. That is stunningly fast. 4 or 5 seconds faster than yesterday. The rest of the pack, none of them are timed in for anything faster than 11.5.20. And the fastest of those is the young man David Ongaro. So Ongaro, who is in car number 9, Frank. Can we find car 9 of David Ongaro? One of the younger drivers. I think he's probably about 12 now. And he's down the straight. He's just going to start finish. This is Ongaro. Ongaro, of course, from Spain. Is he? Or Italy? Sorry. Ongaro, Italian. I'm really sorry. On the Muga-Nova Rossi combination. Managing to get himself looking pretty good. But interestingly, actually, now we'll follow Ongaro. What are you doing? And Ongaro down the main straight. Oh, that's Boots. Oh, I've upset the cameraman now. I've made a terrible mistake with the cameraman. But cover 3, that's Elliot Boots. There we go. It's fine. On Boots. On 3. This is right. All these camera issues are me. I'm really sorry. I've apologised to Frank. It's entirely me. Camera 3 now with Boots. So Boots is currently running second on a 5.16. It's a 5.11 for 11 laps for Ronnefalk. So Boots, who made a poor start, has picked up some real pace. Oh, he doesn't. That's an error you don't want to do there. Just trying to take too much. He knew he had to make up time, and in stealing time, he lost time. And Boots desperately needs some good runs. He's not even shooting to semi-finals, and more importantly, everyone's already saying that being near the front of the grid on the semi is so important. So Boots now on a 5.17 off that last lap, because he lost a couple of seconds. He comes up now through the. He's gone 2 wheels and got away with it. Boots is really on the edge here in this particular one. I think he has got that feeling that I've just got to put a time in. I can't not succeed here. And whilst when he's running, it's fine. As we've seen already, there are a couple of little errors that have cost him. Unfortunately, he's probably sticking the back in mind. I can't believe I just got that top corner wrong. Turn around. Ronnefalk now on for 11.509. He's only 4 seconds faster than yesterday. There is no doubt over a single lap, in a single 5 minutes, Ronnefalk is blisteringly faster than anybody else. The question really is, though, what happens over the semi-final distance and the final distance? Because there's many, many things that happen. But Ronnefalk really seems to be a big favourite as the car 6 now needs to let Boots through. And Boots looking for a 5.16. So it's pretty obvious the track is a little bit quicker this morning than it was yesterday. Compared to the last minute. So let's try and pick up Ronnefalk at the end of this run. It's all about him. He's going over the top turn, about to go on the main straight, Frank. And I got that one right. And down he comes over the flat pier straight, turns right over the Durango double doubles. This is his last lap. And that's me sneezing. There's a lot of dust around here, as you probably expect. And so that's it. So Ronnefalk now can come down this straight and make the corner, and he will put in a stellar time. He clips the timing 11.5, 11.73, 3 seconds faster than before. Not really showing anything. Like Lee Martin again, very average time. Not sure this is good enough for a semi for Lee. And they all come to finish. Down goes Lee Martin, just finishes his lap. Frank picking up quickly there. And Lee's time only good enough for third, but it's a 5:21.03. So Ungaro did well. So Ronnefalk gets a 5 in 11.73. In second, with a 16.16 is Boots. And in third, with a 21.03 is Lee Martin. So I would say the track is about 3 seconds faster than yesterday over a 5-minute run if you can get it clean. And that was a pretty impressive start by David, who's picked up where he left off yesterday afternoon in the event and is looking very, very impressive. And things, as you now wait for the next heat to go out, possibly which will feature Darren Bloomfield, he is looking like one. And I'd just like to apologise. Frank, can I apologise to you for that? It was entirely my fault. I'm really sorry. I sat there and I just looked at the wrong thing and got myself confused. So I apologise for that.
No, nine crashed over here where I couldn't see it behind the pole.
It's okay. Nick's apologised. Nick's just zip it.
Take it and love it.
Take it, love it.
Yeah. So Bloomfield next up. But anyway, so we'll take a couple of seconds to bring some people in because we are blessed with many people who want to join. And we'll start with Mark Stringer. He's got a lot of friends in the group. He is Luima High School. Now, is that in Aussie land or is that in the UK? Oh, it's hard to work out, actually. So, Mark Stringer, you're in. Welcome to the group. I'm not quite sure where you're from. We've got 187 mutual friends.
Welcome, Mark. Craig Lawton.
What's he do?
32 friends in the group. He likes going to see koala bears with his family.
Is that? Oh, do you know where he's from?
Yeah.
Where?
Australia. I am completely winging that because of the koala bear.
You see, this is the thing. You click their position.
Oh, he is Australia.
You look at them, and then he goes in Perth. He's from Western Australia,
looking at the breed of the koala bear, I think he's from Newcastle in New South Wales.
Can I make a point here that Tim Gray from London has a picture of a koala bear on his Facebook page as well.
Okay, well, welcome, Craig.
I'm going to welcome Lucas Andare.
Did you add him?
Well,
did you add my person for me?
Who is from Sao Paulo, I think. He's in from Brazil. We have a Brazilian. Lucas Andare is Brazilian. Fantastic. Thank you for the World Cup. Sorry our team was so rubbish.
Travis James from West Valley City, Utah. Hello, welcome to the group.
No, they're probably Utah. I don't think you can have a beer, can you? In Utah.
A beer?
Yeah. Isn't it a dry state? It's the Mormons live there, don't they?
I don't know.
Have you added him?
Your turn.
Thurston Yeo. Thurston Yeo from British Columbia in Vancouver. David Yeo used to be the top scorer for Gillingham in the 70s. There we are. So welcome to Thurston. I know you're a relation of David Yeo, who's a top scorer for Gillingham Football Club in the 70s. Sorry, but you are absolutely in my group.
Larry Sanford from I just read it. California, San Diego. Hello, welcome to the group. Nice picture of a coyote there as his profile picture. We have Eric Hodge. Eric, who is, I think, also from somewhere exciting. I don't know, is he from America?
Eric Hodge, I think he's from here. He's friends with Neil Cragg and people we know. Eric's definitely an RCer. But see, when you nail down your information on Facebook, we can't tell where you're from. But that's the last one for now, as we're getting ready for this, the second casting.
Let me do this one, because I've just read upon him.
Okay.
Mike Butts, hello, from North Dakota.
You've done your revision, so you want to be part of the thing.
Yeah, because I'll forget. I've done it now. I've been on his profile page. I've seen that I think he's a dentist.
Is he?
Or he's part of a dentist.
Oh, I need to talk to him.
Dentistry. Yes, hello, welcome to the group. There we go, added.
Excellent.
Still lots more to get through, which we'll do later in the day. Don't forget, if you want to join the group, to go to www.facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV, 3 words, top left-hand corner. Click search, join us. Once our spam engines have confirmed you are not a seller of the fake glasses or the unwanted financial products, we will add you to the group, and you too could have a shout-out.
We are being criticised.
Who by?
Mark Johnson. Mr. Loughton apparently is one of the best racers in Australia, and Mr. Stringer is the father of one of the best in Australia. School up boys.
Ah.
Well, what I suggest you do, therefore, and I'm happy to school up, but what you need to do is invite RC Racing TV over to Australia to cover events.
Yes.
Obviously invite them with a check. And
yes.
We'll school up as much as we have to.
Yes.
Thank you, Mark, for putting us right on that one. Right, we are now 1 minute away from the Heat 2, which features 2 of the top 3 or 4 of the event so far. Car 1, Robert Battel, and Car 2, Darren Bloomfield. We have Ricardo Montero, Ari Heinen, Fabrizio Tegisi, Hubert Honegal, Danny Reckwood, Marco Buffaro, Borja Hernandez, Tommy Cernan, Federico Ruggiero, and Hal Lopez making up the numbers. But so far, in the first 3 rounds, it's all been about those 2 guys.
It has.
So, let's see what's going on. Right, we are now a few seconds away from starting. Let's pick up Robert Bataille, please, Frank. And we're with Robert as he comes down. And did he actually? No, well, Robert's going to be the absolute last person. You actually went beep as he crossed the line. So he's going to be finishing it in 5.5 minutes' time, and not before, probably even 6 minutes' time. As he was this is a free lap for Robert. This doesn't count for anything. So on your timing and scoring, Robert's going to constantly show at the bottom so he crosses his lap. He's the last person to be timed and scored. And the rest of the drivers are going around. I see that Bloomfield's already started with Higama. So this is your world champion, Robert Bataille from Spain, and the man, of course, who won this event when it was held here 3 years ago. And the track is mostly the same. This section here, slightly different, and this section here, slightly different. But the rest, pretty much the same. Battle. Kicks up very close on the right-hand side there, cutting the copper corner very nicely. Sprints down to the VRC Pro, cutting it very tight. Now, Bataille is very much taking almost a touring car line, which is very tight on every single corner, takes a few bots there. And obviously Robert's been doing some touring car, some electric racing, and even a bit of touring car racing, but mostly electric 10th racing. Was at the Euros, that he made the final in both of those, 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. Right, for Yakoma, but here, of course, he is the star driver for Mugen Seiki. Oh, he's very confident, taking that right at the side, because he's standing in position 1 on the rostrum, so you can see that uphill drive on that right-hand side totally clearly, and therefore he can get it within a couple of centimetres where he wants to be. Now, he's now got car number 12 in front of him. I think he's been asked to move to the side, and did do. Nice driving. And at the end of 2 laps, Battle's done a 28.4 and 28.5. So he is obviously leading at the 2-lap stage. Not sure where Bloomfield will pick up to. Bloomfield's not showing. Okay, there's a problem for Bloomfield in timing in some way. He's not showing up. So we've got no timing for Bloomfield. Now, whether Bloomfield's got a timing issue with his transponder, or whether there's a problem that he hasn't got a transponder, but at the moment, Darren Bloomfield's not showing on our timing screen. So that's going to put the cat amongst the pigeons, because I don't know where he is. Now, there are 2 timing loops, but if Bloomfield's transponder's not working, that's just tough for him. That's no problem anyone else's. So as it stands, with Battle leading and on for a 5.14, Heinen's on for a 5.19. Let's cover Bloomfield for a couple of laps on the car 2, just up going through the danger corner. But at the moment, he's not showing on timing. So Bloomfield could be on for a great time, or he could be on for a nil, a DNF. It just depends whether the error is with the timing system, is with him, there's a possibility, of course, he may have a changed transponder or it's just not being picked up. But there are race control has two systems. We're only taking ours off one, and there could be but normally when the car doesn't show up, it's the driver's fault. And there's been a fault on the transponder, and if you're not being timed, you're not being timed, and that's it. And you just lose your time. So that's going to be interesting. Not good news for Bloomfield. His car looking very balanced, but this, so far, I was watching off the corner of my eye, he looks like he's throwing away a really good run if he has got timing issues. Right, back at the front, Battle's on for a 5.13, so he's in the area, but going particularly well. It's Ali Heinahan, the car number 4, please, Frank. Ari Heinahan, who's suddenly now looking for a 5.16. Heinahan with the Kyosho with the Alpha engine. So you can find car 4. We're not covering him so far. There he is in the blue to yellow machine. Heinahan currently on for a 5.19, which will put him 3rd in the rankings, or 4th actually behind Battle. So Heinahan has not shown particularly highly in the previous part. Looking particularly good now. Hello Hill. There's the one flat section now. Comes to the Team Durango doubles. Good lap behind again. Just slipping back. And he predicted he's got himself into traffic, of course, and now he needs to be helped through the traffic, and that was helped by car 6 half falling over. So it's car 12 in front of him. Bloomfield now is being timed, but 7 laps back. So somehow they've lost Bloomfield. Now I'm wondering if they're doing a manual time and they'll back add the laps to him, because they know how many laps he's done. The key point is to get the actual time he goes over the laps, and I think I think they're manually timing Bloomfield, or they're cross-referencing Bloomfield, and he will get a number of laps. So the interesting thing will be to see what his finishing time is, because we can pre-assume he'll get 11 laps in that finishing time if he's allowed in. So they are now manually timing Bloomfield, or they're using the second machine. They've missed him for 7 or 8 laps. It's not important. The important thing is his finishing time. As my important papers fall off and the cars finish. And let's see if we can find Robert Bataille, please, because he will be the last one over the line, Frank. That's car 1. And so Bataille now comes to finish his last couple of corners. It's not going to beat David Ronnefalk, but it may well beat Boots. Oh, he's obviously a man who doesn't pay for his parts, so he slams it into the wall to get over the line as fast as possible. And he has 11.514, so that is a good time for Robert. As we begin to stop. Now the question of what's happening with Bloomfield. What are they going to do with Bloomfield? I don't know. Bloomfield must have finished, so it's hard to work out what's going on. Now the Bloomfield situation is odd. He's been timed at 5:18.04. That will probably be what he gets, but that's unofficial because he had timing problems. He will be unofficially in that position of 5:18 on 11 laps. The winner, Robert Bataille, with a 5:14.83, puts him second so far. Ari Heinahan, fantastic, 18.99. Now, the interesting thing is 18.04 ahead of him is Bloomfield, but that's obviously questionable whether that will get updated to an 11. And then 22.65 is well, that's a good time, but it's not going to be covering the top 7 or 8, which are the ones I'm writing down. So we have a bit of controversy. We have a bit of a confusion caused, as can often happen by timing systems or timing loops. No, they were counting him towards the end. I have no idea whether they did it manually, whether they were counting him on the second loop. I don't know, but suddenly he came back involved. But Ronnefalk fastest in the round so far. 11 laps, 5 minutes, 11.73. Battle second, 11 laps, 5:14.83. Boots third, 11 laps, 16, but there's 3 quick heats to go. And then the names have changed. Which is great, so the names have changed. Karim von Angelhaus, sorry, I didn't see your thing saying, can we see Hoopo? No, we'll get Hoopo next round. I'm sorry about the next round's in about 2.5 hours time, but we'll cover him then. Sorry about that. As the track opens this next one. So possibly, if James is there with his microphone, we'll just pull a few more people into the group for a minute or so, and then we'll get back to... Thank you. And then we'll get back to the action, as it is very hot action this morning. It's very hot weather this morning, that's for sure.
Let me get over to the Facebook page and reload once I get this plastic bag out of the way.
You got a bit of an internet issue.
Who's going first?
You go first.
Karina Streb, hello, welcome to the group. She's from Germany. You are now part of the group. Nathaniel Jack Deverell. It's a mouthful. Can't see where you're from. A fan of sailing. Very locked down profile. You don't look like a spammer, but I can't get a lot of information from you. But I will add you to the group anyway. Hello, Nathaniel.
I'd like to enter Emma Godbolt.
Would you?
Oh, that sounds really bad. I'm really sorry about that. That was completely accidental. I'd like to bring into the group Emma Godbolt, who has a Disney profile. Actually, I think Emma's not a real person. I'm not bringing Emma Godbolt. Emma, I'm afraid, is a sunglasses spammer. Our first sunglasses spammer, Emma Godbolt. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I will bring in, for real...
Yes.
Shane Hancock. Welcome, Shane. He had a birthday recently from Southeast Australia. Kingston South East in South Australia. Good day, Shane. All right, Shane-o.
All right. Hello, Ron Becking from the Netherlands. Nice picture of, I guess, you and your wife and a golden retriever on a chairlift. In the summertime, so no snow, I guess you go up there walking. Nice photo.
I don't think the golden retrievers are allowed on chairlifts.
The golden retriever looks very relaxed and in his element on that chair.
Okay, and our last one for now is Dave Daniels. Dave is from Belgium. Hello, Dave from Belgium. He's got a lot of electric 1/10 off-road cars in his profile picture. He is not a Disney pictured spammer. He is a marvellous RC racer. Welcome to you.
A lot of Australians joining. I'm going to sneak in a very quick one.
Go on.
Philip Wooster from Queensland.
You go.
Hello, welcome to the group.
No, it's not hello with Australian, is it? It's good day.
Good day.
Good day, mate. Good day, Cobber.
I was about to say to you, it is. I can see it on the screen. It says Australia. I see what you mean now.
Michael Fritz on the group says, this track is amazing. I'd love to try my brushless T-Max on here. Here's a picture of his brushless T-Max. Fran Vandenberg, here we go again. He's sitting in front. He's not doing any work again, Fred Vandenberg. Mark Johnson, we've done that one. Pedro Antis here is advertising his Team Durango 2-wheel drive 1/10 buggy group, which is fine because Team Durango are friends. And Simon Wendy sent me a message saying thank you for following Vanessa, and he's going to be here this afternoon.
No problem.
Next up, 30 seconds to go, so we want to pick up Renault Savoy when we do start. Let's see what the chatting here. Everyone's wondering about Bloomfield, and we picked him up earlier. Car problems, we saw him. We need to see what happens on the timing there. John Datt, battle looks so smooth but looks slow. We miss Hobu Honegal. Can you follow car 6, the highest placed Serpent car? Tom, I'm not sure how when he said that. Is it in this one? Car 6. Yes. We will follow car 6 in this heat for a bit. But we're going to start with Renault Savoia, who's won this heat on both occasions. 3-time European champion in 2008, 2009, 2010. Lost it here in 2011. Was on the podium last year in Reims, his home track. Came second to Ronnefalk. And up he goes now. Comes down. We'll turn a bit early now. That car slid round in a slide turn. This car also is not looking particularly fast, which probably means it is. He's now started his time, of course. All that other bit was just a free bit before he got going. You see how close he goes to the right-hand side. And certainly the guys in positions 1 and 2 and 3 on the rostrum, because they can see that uphill right-hand side, are able to get much, much closer. Now, Savoya's car doesn't look special, I'll be honest with you. It looks, well, it's a cracking up wheelie there, which you have to ease back off of. I'm not sure what sort of times he's doing. That was a 29. That was actually a 29.4. So looking at it, it doesn't look special. And the difference between a car doing a 29.4 and a car doing a 28.8 is very noticeable on the track. And yeah, this is not going well for Savoya already. I don't know if he's made a setup change or what, but that isn't what I would describe as a car you want to really push at the moment, unless it's just early morning brain fade. Perhaps he's now too relaxed, perhaps he pushes harder to be able to get the thing working a bit better. Lands nicely that time. Braking early, it seems to be braking early. He's decided to take a very sharp line around that bottom corner. Almost slide drifts it into the Tarango double-doubles. So we'll stay with it with Savoya for the first 3 or 4 laps, because then we'll get a prediction of what he's going to do. At the moment, though, he's not in the top 3 on rankings. Remember, your timing you see the top right-hand corner screen has to reassess it whenever it goes across the line. He pings across in 5th, so Savoya not doing an awful lot. Let's see if we can pick up the car we were asked to pick up, which was car number 6 of Carlos Duares. We see, oh, brilliant, Frank. Super spot there. Apparently the highest placed Serpent. So Ronald Barr will be pleased about that, back in Holland. It's an orange, white and blue, which is the Dutch flag. But I think Carlos Duares is not in any way a Dutchman. He's Portuguese with an RB engine. He spins round. AKA Tyres, and Mark Pavardis and Joel Johnson are sitting to our left at the moment, watching, probably not timing him, but he'll be pleased to see his car going well. So we look at the predicted time. It's Simon Willits and Alex Antonetti are doing better. Savoya is currently actually only on for a 5.25, so Savoya's not got any pace this morning. So let's see what we have regarding. Let's see if we pick up Simon Willits, who's sort of half. Let's pick up Jack Embling, the young Brit, car number 2. He's in 3rd. We'll run a lap or so with him, with car number 2. There he is, upside down. Yeah, sorry about that, Jack. The Mugen, protege of... this is going badly when you get one mistake leads to another. So Jack Embling was going well until we put him on camera, and now it's all gone to heck with the handcart. I think Jack's pleased to have made such a high ranking, but he's not had a great qualifying so far. But, you know, getting the quarters or the 8s, you can still bump up, and that's the beauty about all these IC-powered and internal combustion engines Euros, that you have bad qualifying. It's difficult, but you can still make up for it by bumping through the files. Like an electric touring car, that's it. You're stuck in the C file, you're stuck in the D file. You can bump up, you can get higher, you can still win. It's not easy, but you can still do it. So that's Embling. Let's see if we can pick up our leader now, who is now very definitely Alex Zanchinetti of Italy in the TLR buggy car 7, please, Frank. That's in front of it. That's good news. The yellow fading into red with lots of very sharp stripes, which Frank, who of course is part of is Pole Position RC, the paint company, polepositionrc.com, you got your car painted, was telling me how difficult it was to do last night. We were talking about things. Apparently, when you have very sharp lines in, it's all about the knife work. That's right, Frank, isn't it? Yeah, he's nodding. He's nodding. So don't forget, if you want to get your bodies painted like this, but for significantly more reasonable prices you be charged by people, you go to polepositionrc.com. And Frank will sort you out. He sorted me out a couple of fantastic bodies for my 1/12 car for last season, and they were featured on our live broadcast of the BRCA round 5 from Milton Keynes in February, which is our first live broadcast of the year. So Zanchetti carrying on for 11.5.21, so no one is really going well, and I think that's just down to the cars and the drivers. I think the track's changed at all. The manager best normally is Savoya, and he's just having a nightmare. He might even not get 11 laps. As they finish, Zanchez's last lap. He will win this one. He has to get past the 6 of Duares, so we're getting double value for man who wants to see Carlos. Is it Carlos, right? So Zanchez will take this one over, and not a heat that's done very much to the overall standings. And he finishes And we are now left with the fastest. The fastest time. I think Walanka might clip that. I'm not sure. 26. So the winning time of that is not going to bother the top 10 at all. Oh, Ronald Barr is here somewhere apparently. Says Tom Howe. So Ronald, I haven't seen Ronald yet. You can't miss him when you do see him. He's a big guy, big Dutch guy. Nathan Devereux wants to know how the pot. Can you put up the feature cam F4 and take off the graphic? And Nathan's asking about those potholes, which are just to the under the 40 and slightly under the. Take the other graphic as well. So if you look at the, you can see now on the screen, those are the potholes. What they are actually potholes. What they are is they've deliberately taken out some of the blocks of the block paving to make it more tricky. So, how sneaky.
Sneaky.
Right, it's welcoming time now, because
Yes.
that wasn't a very impressive heat for anybody, so we haven't got to talk about it. So let's get people in. Josh Adams said, can you follow Jack Emley? We did follow Jack Emley. Unfortunately, he crashed as we followed him. So we're getting through our welcoming. It was a big block of welcoming, because we had overnight. We're up to 3964 now.
Oh,
So you need to join to be the 4,000th. There's nothing special. We've already said that.
you got to be in it to win it.
You have. Andrew Ash. Welcome to Andrew Ash. Works at JQ Products. I'm not sure he does, because no one really works at JQ Products, not even JQ. Andrew is not giving any information about himself, but he's been to Legoland and likes McLaren, so I think he comes from England. Andrew, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and I'm sure I'll mention you to JQ, and he probably knows you very well.
Welcome to Tom Howe from Istanbul in Turkey. A buggy racer, judging by some
Well,
of
no,
his
Tom's been
pictures.
talking to us a lot on the YouTube chat. So hello, Tom. How are you? You're definitely one of the real people. Welcome to Eugenio Carlivaro, who I'm just saying in that accent, I think is Italian. I might be completely wrong, obviously. He is friends with Dario Balestri, and he is from Parma in Italy, where the ham comes from.
Hello to David Peter Watts from New South Wales, Australia.
What do we say?
G'day.
Good day, David Peter Watts. Fantastic to see you. Thanks for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group, home of the best accents.
I
Do you like my
apologise
accent?
for Nick's accents.
Welcome to
So sorry, David.
Nick Guizada, who is, that's quite amusing, the picture on his thing, he's from South Australia as well. Good day to Nick. We are doing well with the Australia. Now, are you boys going to stay with us all the way through to 6 o'clock this evening? I somehow doubt it.
They will. I've got faith in
For
them.
information, the finals is going to start at 3:30 local time, which I assume is going to be about midnight your time, or might be half past midnight. I know there's 3 time zones in Australia, so it'll probably go from about 11:30 to 1:30 in
Right,
Australia.
Welcome to Fabian Gmeiner. I can't get much information. I'm guessing German from the surname, possibly. Hello and welcome to the group.
Pablo Lopez, you are welcome to our group. Well, many people are. Pablo is from Elche, which is in Spain, and he's part of the, I think it's a Serpent race. He's got a picture of a 1/10th touring car, and I think it's an IC touring car, so he'll be very interested in the event next week. Who's going to be at the event next week, James?
Say that again, sorry, Nick.
Who's at the event next week?
Lots of RC racers.
From RC Racing TV, it's you, isn't it?
Yes,
You're
it's me.
there
I
next
did that
week.
on purpose. It's me, James Parry. It'll be Frank McKinney, and we'll also have Stu Noble. Some might say the best makeup of any 3 members of the RC Racing team. Personally, I don't say that's just what I've heard, but we'll see. Hello to Phil Whitley from Berkshire, England. Hello. Welcome to the group. Can't really say a lot more about you because it's a very locked down profile.
I pressed the button by accident earlier, so I'm glad you did that. Hello, Matt Brown.
Matt Brown, hello.
It's G'day, Matt Brown.
Is it a good day?
He's from Townsville, Queensland. But he comes from Bridgend in the United Kingdom. Says, look your boyo. G'day.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's not good, is it?
Rob Stanaway from Manchester. Hello, welcome to the group. Married to Stephanie, if I remember rightly. And he's an engineer.
How'd you know that?
It says on Facebook.
Oh, right, okay. Okay, that's it for the entries for now, because there's been quite a few of them. We've got a few more to go. As we are now up to 3,974 members. Come on, everyone, we're going to get that 4,000.
Come on,
Now, there's a
come
particularly
on.
big reason to be a member of the Facebook group, and that will happen after the end of Heat 5, after the last of the top heats, and when I've worked out where everything is. So actually, after Heat 6, you need to be listening for some fantastic Facebook group news.
Is this our news where we're in association with Porsche? No? We're not giving away a Porsche? It's just something I heard on the grapevine? No, okay. Sorry,
Again,
viewers. No,
this
we're
is
not
why you're
giving
not
away.
involved in the finance.
We're not giving away a car.
Nick Benson says, why is the carpet on the jumps? And Lee says, maybe it's so rutty, keep track more. There's carpet on the jumps, actually, to stop. It's mainly a strength thing, I think. Also, they like multi-surface elements of it, but it is often a strength thing for the jumps to put some carpet on. Anyway, thank you all you who are watching. Seda Artemis says, so where is his group? Oh, for goodness sake. Tell everyone how to join the group again.
Go to www.facebook.com. In the search bar in the top left, type in 3 words: RC, Racing, TV. Hit search. Find our group and click join. And once our farm of anti-spam detecting servers confirms to us that you are not a sunglass seller, fake sunglass seller, or finance package pusher, then we will add you to our group, and you can come join us. You can't like us, but you can join us.
And with perfect timing, it's time for the race. And so we're going to follow car 1, which is Martin Beyer. And Frank even knows what I'm going to say before I say it now. Beyer, the Czech Republic driver, been solid so far, but not spectacular. He is, of course, a double European champion. He won the large-scale on-road championship, and he also won the 1/10 four-wheel drive buggy championship both last year, which I think are the 2 most dichotomically opposed classes: large-scale petrol engine on track, or the smallest electric off-road class. So basically, he's versatile. So Martin now come round. He's got a chubby. Oh, that's a half second gone straight away with the 2 wheels up and down. Martin not looking massively quick. This group also has both the Igon brothers. Jerome Igon not had a very good day yesterday. Yannick a bit better. And Martin now comes down to the VRC. Now he comes up the hill, driving hard. Double dip. You see the double jump. He'll kind of fly that second one, or he'll kick the car backwards over the Euro's corner of death. EFRA corner of death. Turns it round and drives to the straight. Clips up over the double. Ooh, he had that all wrong in the air there, but he got it down all right. I'm not sure how you do that. I think that's we just hope for the best. Car 5 of Jerome Sartell behind him. Let's go back to Jerome for a bit, because Jerome is the pink car behind Martin. Is definitely quicker without that bad landing. So Jerome really just lost a bit of time at Pride. That he was doing exactly the same speed, even gaining on Martin. But as we come now, we'll probably start off a little bit longer, but the man who's leading this is the car number 2 of Jerome Igon. He's leading from his brother, but Jerome is a little bit quicker. I think Jerome actually finally got something going on. So where's car number 2? The Igon of 2. I should remember the colour. If we look around, there we are. Over start finish now. That's the Kyosho Igon, Jerome. He was the top qualifier here 3 years ago. All went to pot in the finals, but he obviously likes this track. He's got a number 2 in his car, so he did practice reasonably well. But yesterday, nothing special. Jerome, one of the later ones to go off the so Sartell and off camera, Sartell and Beyer are getting together a couple of times. I think that needs to be sorted out by Dallas, but it's now with Jerome, who's got the car 9 of Guillaume Herbert in front of him, a fellow Frenchman. I'm sure will probably let him through. He knows he's there. Nice drive. That's a lovely bit of drive from Jerome. I don't know he had a bad day or just didn't get his head in gear yesterday. But looking so much better this morning, the Frenchman. Predicted for a 5:24, I think. 5:22 is before, so looking good but not super fast. Again, in fairness, Heat 3 and Heat 4 yesterday did not produce any of the really top times. It's Heat 1, 2 and 5. So the next one coming up has got a couple of very fast drivers, including Timu Linu, who is currently second on the qualifying sheet and, of course, TQ'd round 1. That's enough of Jerome. Let's see if we can find his brother Yannick Igon in car 3. Yannick on the only top associated driver here. The rest of the team decided not to bother coming. The rest of the core team, obviously Neil Cragg, because they have issues with the chassis as far as they're concerned, and they want to go and do some development and testing to get it better or right for the Sicily event, which is the Worlds in about 6-7 weeks' time. I don't think it's 5 weeks' time. Down the hill he comes. So Yannick there. Car looks fine. I know what they're so concerned about it. So I assume it's because it looks fine to me, but it's missing that vital third of a second. Great lap from Jerome Igon there, 28.34. Suddenly he's peeling himself up with a reasonable time. He can do a couple of those laps. I'm not sure how close the edge these guys are, whether they decided they really need to push. And I'm pretty sure that Jerome, because of 3 bad runs, is probably worried about pushing. Yannick now on his last lap. Car 6 has stalled right in front of us. Nope, sort of stalled. It's got a problem. So Yannick will go over the line, and right behind him will be his brother Jerome. So we'll just wait and hold the camera, and there's Jerome, who did get faster towards the back end. And he's managed a 5.19 flat, which is 100th of a second more than Ari Heinen, which is a bit annoying, I'm sure, for Jerome Igon. He's at a 19, which puts him overall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the moment. Yannick Igon with a 20.92. So he goes into 7th. 8th currently Lee Martin in the round. But there are some faster people coming up in a moment. And it's the last of our fast heats. And it features people like Jorn Neumann, Carsten Keller, Tim Adino and Joe Quaggreen, who are all capable of getting themselves in the top 10 overall.
It might be, I was going to say, it might be the last of the people waiting to join the Facebook group, but so many people have joined since our last session. I don't know if we'll get it all done this time.
Andrew Ash has told me that JQ does know him as Andrew Mankini Man Ash. That's not something I'd necessarily put on the internet, in fairness.
No.
But people are strange that way.
Mark McCoy from Nashville, Tennessee. Hello.
Long distance information. Give me. No, it's Memphis, Tennessee, isn't it?
Okay. Hello, welcome to the group.
Hang on, I'm behind you in a second. I'm not on the welcoming bit. Hold on.
Where were you?
I was looking at other things. Hold on. All right, who was that? Have you? Was that Mark McCoy you just did?
Yeah, but he's just. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
I'll do Michael Van Dyck. Michael Van Dyck has got a motorcycle, an RR. I think it's a CBR. And
you go very in depth with these things.
Michael Van Dyck is been in the Dutch team, and I think that's a Dutch team for large scale. He was. I think he was there last week at the large scale off-road Euros.
Okay.
So Michael, welcome to the group in every possible way.
Hein Coates from Johannesburg. Hello, welcome. 2 mutual friends with me. You.
Brown bread.
And Dallas.
Brown bread.
Brown bread. Polytechnics.
Polytechnics.
And prawns.
Prawns.
Brown bread. And prawns.
Was that Dave Mills you just did?
Hey?
Who did you just do?
I've already done it.
Okay. Dave Mills is next. Welcome to the group. He's got a picture of himself, and he's from Seattle. G'day, Dave, from Sydney, Australia. Fantastic to have you in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Dave, you're in.
Hello. Welcome to Kevin Kramer. I'm guessing Germany. I don't have any clarification on that. But hello, welcome to the group.
Sebastian Johansson. Oh, he's in a very relaxed repose on his. He's from Sweden. He's doing the cool Swedish dude thing there in his Facebook picture. And then
That's
for
a
some
cool
reason,
pose.
in another picture, he's doing a ring around the roses, which is a bit odd and a bit strange.
Fair enough.
But it doesn't matter. And he does he's got a skidoo type sidecar effect. That's quite interesting. So he's in.
Zacharias Villabar Nielsen. Hello, welcome to the group. We have a mutual friend. So I'm guessing that you're going to be Swedish. Stefan, who is a programmer friend of mine that I met in Sweden, who I need to reply to today. Anyway, hello. You are bungee jumping. You are a nutter.
Serdar Itemiz, who's been chatting with us on the YouTube feed, and is from Turkey, and I think is involved in MCD in some way, or maybe involved with Serpent over in Turkey. And he's certainly involved with RC Racing, and certainly doesn't want to sell her sunglasses real or fake. So you are in, Serdia, and I think one more.
Oh, hang on a second. I realise why I keep going muty. I'll explain after off air. Hello. Welcome to David Carr. 8 friends in the group. Let's quickly find out where you're from. You are from... I can't tell.
Is that a town somewhere? I can't tell. Wyoming. I can't tell. Perth.
Judging by the photo equipment, it could be English, possibly. The farming equipment, even. Oh well, welcome to the group, David Carr. Still lots more people to join. Don't forget, if you want to join, you can go to www.facebook.com, search for 3 words, RC Racing TV, hit search, find us, click join, and once we confirm you are not a spammer, we will add you to the group.
And the 4,000th person is going to be very soon.
And the what, sorry?
The 4,000th person will be soon. We're on 81.
Yeah.
We've got nine waiting.
What?
But information about Serdar Artemis. He is the Serpent distributor in Turkey, and as far as he's aware, he doesn't sell sunglasses.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. Start asking to join the Facebook group if you haven't already. Don't try and time it to be the 4,000th person.
No.
Me and Nick will choose randomly, and we may be persuaded by funny profile pictures or interesting
Goodness
things.
only knows. But also, you need to be in the group for the big announcement at the end of Heat 6.
Yes.
At the end of Group 6. Right, we're a minute to go here.
What? Why is the announcement at the end of Group 6?
Because at the end of Group 5, we need to a round up of the top qualifying.
Okay.
And then the first time we got a bit of a gap is the end of Group 6.
Yes, okay. I see your logic.
Somehow there is a logic. Yeah, worryingly, there is a logic to this rubbish. Welcome if you are watching. You are watching RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Doe. Next to me is James Parry. On the camera, it is Frank McKinney. We are here thanks to Team Durango, thanks to VRC Pro, and obviously thanks to EFRA. And talking about Team Durango, car number 1 in this heat is Jorn Neumann, who has not had a particularly good day yesterday. And we haven't started yet. But I would think that he will actually click the timing beam at the next round as he's on camera now. We are 8 seconds to go as the young lady, who's not real, she's a computer program, is telling me behind me. There we go. So Neumann comes down to start his 5-minute run, and he really, really needs a good run. He is absolutely desperate for some sort of high performance. So let's see if we can wish him and wish him good.
He's looking tight.
So he comes up, kicks to the right, he comes around the cobbled corner, car swings around nicely. Now, this bit here has been his nemesis. He has that top corner with the Euros 14 logo, the EFRA corner as we call it, has caught him out so many times over the last 3 runs, but this time he's got the car coming. You can see him slowing and turning very obviously in that bottom corner, and the car now will flip underneath us, it being in the number 1 position. Now, it's either a good sign or a bad sign, but it doesn't look very quick. And it was a 28.87, so it was medium. Anything 28 is good, basically. And the more you can do with 28, the more likely you are to end up very high up. And Neumann's second lap is a 28.82, so he went a little bit quicker. So I don't know, Neumann's got an issue here, really, with not a particularly good yesterday. He needs to get solid fast runs, not stellar fast runs, just to move up the qualified position. He's probably safe in the semis, top 16 straight to the semis, but everyone's worried about grid position. and therefore he wants to be high up on the set, high up on the grid position, and that is not always easy to arrange. The third lap for Neumann was a 28.83. He's done 3 laps in about half a tenth of each other. So he is very consistent. He's now going to be dealing with his first bit of traffic, the car 7 of Simo Ananimi, the multiple 1/12 European champion. And he's got JQ ahead of him as well. So JQ's had a problem. So JQ had to be marshalled there. So that's JQ who's had 3 good runs in trouble. And Ananimi moves it politely out the way for... bad luck for Ananimi there. He was trying to be overly polite and got chunted off. He's not happy about that. Not his fault. Neumann, though, absolutely laser focused now and getting past JQ. Now, what's JQ going to do? JQ has the ground speed when he's running, pretty similar to the Durango of Neumann, but he is dropping back and he's now being asked to Dallas has asked him to let him through. What's he going to do? He does. So great drive. That was really good driving by both there. Heads up driving by Neumann and nice, polite and limited damage driving by JQ. So we have our prognosis. It's a 5:20 at the moment for Neumann. Leno is looking at a 5:9. This is find Timu, who's just slightly to the far. He's about to go up the hill and come down. Timu, who TQ'd round 1, currently not going massively quickly. Not badly. Actually, he's got a bit quicker now, 5:17. He must be eliminating a mistake from a couple of laps. And the prediction, obviously, will overplay a mistake early on. And as you keep doing laps that don't have mistakes in them, your actual estimated time decreases more dramatically than you think for the lap time you did. So Lena now over the corner of Worry. He's not catching as many out today. I wonder when they've worked it out more what to do. It was catching a huge number of people out yesterday. Down the straight, brakes and turns. So traffic a little bit ahead of him, but probably only in his sight line. At this moment, he's dragging up to it. He's going to need some help from Dallas to get past car 8. Got a great landing on the second part of the Team Durango double-doubles. 90 seconds to go. And it's Neumann with a predicted 18. It's Lenu with a predicted 16. Chris Svensson we've asked to cover. Chris Svensson is car number 9, please, Frank. Who we were asked by the group to give a quick look at. There he is, coming underneath us now with the orange, white and green car. That's Christopher Svensson. He had, I think, a 5th overall in round 1, might be in round 2 yesterday. So he's managed to put a pretty good performance in, quite high qualifying. Not looking particularly good in this one, in fairness to Svensson. He's only on for a 11.524. My guess is that's going to put him around 15th in the round, 10th in the round, unless he goes slightly quicker. Lino now on for a 5.17. Neumann on for a 5.27. So off camera, Neumann's made another mistake. And that is going to cripple his qualifying effort. Neumann actually is getting himself into some severe problems. He's making a couple of mistakes. We haven't seen that one. And the mistake that Neumann made off camera has dropped him way back on the predicted by about 10 seconds. Just crossed again there, and he's getting slower. Neumann having some big problems again at the back end of the run. So as we come the last couple of laps, let's see if we can find Timu again, who's leading this one, the Hot Bodies car. There he is underneath us now. Just got past car 7. Ooh, took a bit too much curb there and got away with it on the right-hand side going up the hill away from us. Got a marshal to worry about there, but he takes a very sharp line. And he'll be coming up to Svensson, who's made a mistake on that corner. So the car just at the front of him is Christopher Svensson. Linu starts his last lap. So Linu is looking at a 17. No one else has done anything much impressive in fairness. So I don't know whether the track has slowed down, but the last 3 heats have not produced the times we were expected to see at all. So there's still a question mark about Bloomfield, which I don't know how I'm going to find that out unless I see Darren. And he's obviously done his marshalling and disappeared whilst we've been doing the commentary. And there goes Lino over the line. And Lino gets a 16.57, which puts him 4th in round. So well done to Lino for 4th in round with a 16.57. Okay, right, we do have the Nick Damon written down who's where in this round, because obviously we don't get a full list because there's still a bit of a gap before it goes out. That is the end of the round, so we should get it in a minute. And we actually now do have an official lunch break. Oh, we've got. No, we don't. Yes, we do. We now have a lunch break. Are we breaking? We're going to terror deck it.
Terradecking. One of the cameras has a bit of flappy plastic in front of it. I need to go and sort that.
Right, we have 45 minutes. Can you go and do techie things, and I'll do everything else?
Everything else.
Yeah, because I just realised there isn't a Group 6. So my plan to launch what I was going to launch is going to have to wait till after lunch.
Okay.
But I'm now going to entertain people for 5 or 6 minutes while you set up the Terra deck.
I need to fill the water bottles as well. Do you want a coffee? I'm flagging for some reason.
Let's do the deck and do the coffee after.
Slavery. Darren's up on the rostrum. We might be
All right.
He's doing something with this radio.
Okay. I think if Frank puts this up on the pictures, we can see up on the rostrum right now. It is Darren Bloomfield, who's actually looking at his car, and I think he's having a look at his transponder. I think there's maybe a transponder issue he's trying to sort out. So whether he'll be allowed to keep his time, I'm not sure. So that is the news. So we'll keep looking at that, and that looks like a man who's working on his radio gear, the transponder, and the box, and seeing what's happening. Now he may well have a manual positive go for it and everything else, but I don't know for certain. And it's an interesting situation. Right, what the situation is now is that we have a lunch break, or a break for 45 minutes. We're not going anywhere. I've sent James off to do a bit of technical stuff, and we're going to try and do what's commonly known as a radio camera thing. We do have, and we'll try and do some interviews during this break. And then we come back with qualified 5, which runs in reverse. It goes 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. So the top guys start coming out again at 20 past 1. Just so you know, this is my unofficial round 4. You plus this. It's David Ronnefalk, who is the guy who's taken pole in that round. In second, it's Robert Bataille. In third, it's Elliot Boots. In fourth, it's Timu Linu. In fifth, it is possibly Darren Bloomfield, who's allowed to keep the time. Sixth, Ari Heinen. Seventh is Jerome Igon. Eighth is Yannick Igon. And ninth is Lee Martin. Now, Lee Martin's time has looked quite not particularly impressive when we looked at it yesterday. Is actually very impressive. And, just shows what we know sometimes. So we haven't got here. So Lee Bunker and Nathan Dever are asking news about Bloomer. The kind of news on the screen, they're trying to fix it up. We've got John Hazelwood there trying to help him. So I think there's a mystery about why the timing's not being picked up. It's not a case he didn't have it plugged in. Wasn't anything as simple as that. But it's interesting. So let's run a little bit back to the group. We wait to do some more interesting stuff with the cameras and everything else. So that's the news at the moment, isn't it? That's what's going on. That's the issue of the day. Terry Dickinson on the Facebook said, instead of cutting the grass, myself and Enzo watching the Euros in the van. A big hello to all the Surrey and Hans race watchers. Very good idea, Terry. Much better than cutting grass. Nicholas Olsen, where can I get stickers to race for my cars? Dave Daniels, Nicholas, you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait. Cedar 80 minutes, loves the comedy. Maybe he can make some serpent glasses. No, we have too many glasses. Holger Wolf, we have 4,000 fans. Not quite yet. We'll get to 4,000 soon. Let's see if we can welcome a few of you into the group whilst James works his magic. And first person into the group for this element will be Bill Jerrick. Hi Bill, how are you doing? You're president of the Jerrick group. Wow, you got your own group. Hi Bill. And I think Bill actually is a very well-known man from the world of RC in America, Bill. Lives in Orange, California. Got a Throwback Tuesday, a Thursday thing, which is quite amusing. From 1981, when I was actually racing then. Not much more successfully owned now, if I'm really honest. So, Bill Jarrett, you are in. Frederick Kling from Sweden. Hello, Frederick. How are you? Frederick is a racer as well. And let's see. It's all going well. So Frederick has a picture of railway tracks. I don't know whether he likes railways or it's some sort of kind of like, you know, life goes on into the distance sort of stuff. There's some very interesting people here. So just to remind you, we've got a short break here. We're going to go and do a bit of live action any second now. What's going on there? Bloomfield's now... John Hazel now is going to try and see if it's going to fire up the timing line. So this is a very much the news of the day about Bloomfield's 5th place. Will he get it or he's just got an odd timing line issue? So we've got Alex Pilson from Norcross in Georgia. US of A, who's obviously heavily into bands. He's a drummer, I think. Alex Pilson, welcome you to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Welcome, 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 welcome. And our next person is Steve Harley, who I don't believe is with Cockney Rebel. And I don't believe that's the first time he's heard that either. Is in Aberdeen. And he's a touring car and electric racer. Steve, welcome, 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 welcome. And they're asking the car to push faster over there to see if it's going to ping or not. So obviously there's a major issue with the timing beam for Bloomfield's car. Our next one is Samu Navarro, who is from Spain. Samu, who's friends with Ignacio Cadel Lewis. And they've got the signal, they're not interpreting properly. So they are ready to go. And so Samu Navu, welcome to you. You are in the Facebook group. And then Paul Thornhill. Where's Paul from? I'm going to guess Australia. I'm probably wrong. Where the bike pick's hidden. Christchurch. Now, to me, that's New Zealand. We've got even further south. I won't do my Australian accent because it'll completely annoy Paul because obviously New Zealand's completely different from Australia. But welcome to our Kiwi friend, Paul Thornhill. Fantastic. And our next one is Sedat Ayodagan. Sayat, welcome to you. You are from Ankara in Turkey. And you are very welcome. We've got Turkish guys listening and watching. It's really great to have you all here with us. More consternation about this timing beam. We have an issue now with the next person who wants to join. It's Tim Rudquist. But he's been added by Peter Runquist. We don't want me. I'm sorry, I'm not going to let Tim in because we don't want people added. You have to choose to join the group. We don't want people added. You have to physically choose to join the group. So I'm going to ignore that. But if Tim wants to join himself by going, hi, yeah, I'd like to come in, that's absolutely fine. And Saki Ananimi, Saki the 12th, I think he still does it, but he's obviously a well-known 12th racer. He's won the Euros in the past. He's brother of Seema Ananimi. Saki, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's great to have you here, and I hope you're enjoying your brother. We only saw him very briefly today, letting someone pass and having an accident, which is not the best thing, in fairness. But he is in and with us. And the final person for this being for just now, it's Tom Tomzak. Tom Tomzak is in a relationship, which is lovely for you. Sorry, and he's and he's German. Tom, welcome to you. So it's our German friend Tom Tomzak is into the group. Now I think there's some fiddling about. I'm not sure what's going on with the camera situation. Whether we are ready to go for walkabout yet. Internet went down and all live timing isn't loaded. No. And it was, but apparently I think that was him locally, not us here. So that's good. But we're on a little break. But we are going to do something. We're going to keep you entertained during this break. Don't worry, we're going to keep you entertained this break. Kayoshike trying to bump start brooms. You cheeky monkey, that's not what they're trying to do. So thank you all for listening to us. It is good. We are just in a break of the action, which we'll pick up again 11:30 local time, 10:30. We are actually just trying to do some technical things. Where is James, by the way?
On the rostrum.
Why? Why is he on the rostrum?
Perry. James.
So Nemo, Agama, and Bullet are getting advertising. But you are right, actually. We are, of course, here thanks to Team Durango and the wonderful auspices of the EFRA, and of course also who else are you here for? Oh, it's VRC Pro, of course. That's right. So yeah, Kyle, what happened? But just so you know, the reason we look at Bloomfield's had some lap issues. I think they manually counted. We don't actually know whether he's been scored in round 4 yet, but we'll soon find out. Kira von Angelhaus, he missed all laps. He didn't. They sort of manually counted him towards the end. And that's more Nemo-y people trying to work out what's going on. Can we talk to Nemo Racing? Yes, we will talk to someone and find out what's going on, if we can.
No, they're in the big bag. In the container, yeah.
So,
They're in. Or no, I already put it up here. Yeah, it's on the battery camera.
so still waiting to find out the news. Oh, they're starting an engine. They're going to try driving it across now. So the Bloomfield situation, they're going to try and drive the car across. So obviously there's a mystery about why it's not scoring. Well, it's all happening here, isn't it? It's all very exciting. So, if you're wondering why there's one car going round, it's because he's just trying to work out. So he's keeping the thing running, and they're just trying to work out why the timing wasn't counting him. Now, is it? Well, what he's saying is probably a red light on in his thing, and because there's a red light on in his thing, he feels that he should be able to. By thing, I mean transponder. Because the red light is transponder, he probably feels that's on. Therefore, the issue is with the reading, with the loop, and that's obviously not his problem as far as he's concerned. And therefore, he should be allowed to do what he wants to do. As said at Ultimate, it's just bad luck. He's always got to check transponders, but he registered and this didn't. I think the officials actually did a manual count, and hence we have got a kind of theoretical time for him. So. Kyle Shuko, no, absolutely right, Neil. You need to fix it for the next run. That's a very good point. But sorry, I just realised there's a slight issue on the screen. Bear with me 1 second. Just get rid of that. Sorry about that. And there's yes, more consternation about the whole thing. Now, whether this is about why it's not still working or whether we can make it still work, I don't know, is the question on that one. So now, sort of a picture of a more conversation between Darren and Alan Dell, the British rep. I think Darren's now looking to go. But Darren theoretically has to walk past us, so we'll shout at him and get him back. And make sure he knows what's going on. So yeah, so we've done a little quiet period. So we're just rigging up for a walkabout camera event. It's running though. So we're going to get Darren to come and tell us what's going on, which is always useful. Oh no, he's now walking past and not doing it. I think he's got confused and he's going, hey, stop it, he's turning, he's going, he's thinking about it, he's coming, oh, we go. So we're going to have Darren on camera to do, so we will all find out what's going on now. What is the situation with Darren Bloomfield? Because we're all very, very excited about this and trying to find out. Let me just whack this mic off mute and just test it. Well, of course we're live. Of course, yeah. There you are. Quite close to your mouth, because we want to hear what you want to say. So, well, interesting. We were watching you going round. We were filming you, and I went, oh, I can't find him. He did a really bad run. Then I couldn't find you. And then I realised, obviously, there was a timing issue. But then they started getting time. So what happened? Did they manually time you? And have you kept your score?
Yes, no, yes, and yes.
Excellent news.
I'll explain those. For sure, they made a mistake themselves, because in the warm-up I didn't count anything, and they should call this. That's what they're watching it for. Phew, I've just been running around the track, up and down. Okay, so they should have called it out when the warm-up, when they see that it wasn't counting the warm-up, but they didn't. They then didn't make the referee know when I didn't start my clock. To cut a long story short, apparently they have a camera this year watching the loop. So they're currently watching video evidence, counting back from when they knew I should have finished, back 11 laps. And from those 11 laps going over and stopping, they can give me an overall time and the thing. So apparently they're going to work one out.
Right.
I know I had a good run, bar one mistake. And also team friend Jerome Sartell actually had it on his own stopwatch just down here and said I was getting some good. I think my fastest was a 27.6.
We thought, because they actually gave you they were doing some sort of manual timing at the end, hence the reason you got 2 or 3 laps.
Right, okay.
And you actually stopped the clock at 18:04, so 11 laps 18:04.
Okay,
But that is based on the fact you said 3 laps 18:04, 5 minutes 18:04. So we're assuming, well, they've pressed the button for 18:04. Now that obviously assumes they got the start right, which is who knows.
Yes.
So it's
that's what they're working out now, because they've just said up there we have you on an 18, which is obviously what you were viewing from here.
Yeah.
They're just, I don't know. They're doing what they can to.
Which will be 5th if it's true in the round.
Oh, is that what I did? I haven't even looked. It's been hectic.
Yeah, I can
we had to
imagine.
get
Yeah.
back up there and convince them that there was nothing wrong with the system, which there was not. There was nothing wrong.
So your transponder's absolutely fine then?
Yeah, when they, even before we'd even touched the car, they took the car just behind us here in the sanctioned area, and as they took the top off themselves, there's a battery that sits on end to the inside of the car. My PT is on flat just to the side of that, and all the wires are at the back, so the instant they lifted it, you could see a blip.
Yeah.
So then they reached for all the wires, they pulled the receiver out, wobbling, with someone else watching the light, and the light never did anything wrong. And at that point, they were like, oh.
So you spent a lot of time,
Seems
obviously.
to be nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
you spent a lot of time arguing the point. And obviously, we hope you get your time back, or approximation within 1/25 of a frame second, anyway, which is good enough because you're.
I'm doing all right anyway.
You're
Yeah.
2/3 fast and stuff. Anyway, so it's fine.
Okay.
But have you now fixed the fault?
Well, as far as what we tried to do there, they tried to do it by hand, but they said you need to pull full brake because they were trying to say it was voltage drop.
Right.
And I said it was a brand new battery for that run, even though I can't prove that. But to be fair to myself and whoever's trying to say that, I mean, the breaking point, as you guys can see when you're filming, is probably number 3.
Yeah.
And we all know that within not even half a second, a split second, the voltage would be back to normal. So, and you roll through the line. Maximum you're on full steering. That's not enough voltage drop to.
No.
So they've proved that, and then they've now proved that starting from at least number 9, because they didn't want me to do much of the track, which is fair. Which is why from here I just tucked in tight and then just crawled back up because they were trying to be fair. We're all trying to be fair. They didn't want me to go through that part of the track. So even from here, they can see also obviously that you brake very early, and you're not. If you brake through the line, you're not going to make this corner anyway. So, we'll leave it to them. There's nothing we can do.
Right.
We've got another round left. The weather's good.
So,
Beer's open.
well, that is a good point actually. So but they're moving away from this point, moving more on the event itself. I mean, it's been going quite well. The cars look very good.
Yeah, I was meant to see you yesterday, wasn't
I
I?
know, it's terrible. It's all right with it today.
It's the heat change.
Yes.
Because it goes like it jumps towards you every time. You think I've got less to do next round, but then you've got less time anyway. So it's all relevant.
The car looks very good on the track, and you look around. I can't see any. With other cars, you can see where it's not looking quite good. Your car looks especially good up the hill around that corner. It looks fabulous around there. But you're not as quick over a lap as David. Do you know why?
I was in that one.
Oh, there we are. You see.
We both did 27.7. Jerome thinks I had a 27.6, but we're allowing the temp for his dodgy thumb and saying, okay, maybe it was the same as David. So yeah, I definitely had a 27.7, and that me and David were the only. I can't actually say that because I haven't seen Timu's.
No,
I don't know on a single lap. He did a 16.
Yeah, 16.5. Yeah.
But I don't know if he had a good lap in there. But for sure, no, definitely the speed is there. And the most interesting point for me is I was further behind at this point at the warm-up.
Right. So you've
come
leapt
the end
ahead.
of qualifying, I was struggling for seconds. I was getting thirds, fourths, fifths, sixths, probably not even third. So at this point at the warm-up, I was further behind. So I'm pretty comfortable.
And obviously completely comfortably straight into the semi. There's no issue with that. Top 16.
Yep.
But already people are thinking about they need to be as far up on the grid as possible in the semis. I mean, it is a messy track and a hard track to overtake on, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were speaking about this just now, and obviously with the spread of the 5 rotating heats, we believe there should be maybe only 4 or maybe even 3. So you top up those heats with faster guys. So rather than there just being Elliott and Ronnefalk in heat 1, and then obviously I'm not going to say talent, but the lap times taper off to the bottom of that heat. Maybe heat 1 should be crammed with maybe 3 or maybe even 4 of the fastest guys, so that we space ourselves out on a lap and then we don't catch each other up. But the hardest thing on this track is because it's so small, you could keep yourself on the other half of the track, but come through a 3-minute warm-up and a 5-minute heat, you're bound to catch up everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's seen it a couple of times, and the problem is, of course, is that the lower numbered drivers also trip over each other.
Yes.
And you get clumping.
Yeah.
Which is really odd because you think,
Clumping.
well,
You
clumping.
make that up yourself?
No, that's actually a proper motorsport word. You get clumping of when you have
Very professional.
multi-class racing. Obviously,
Clumping.
you'll find you have a clump of cars in one class.
Joey Essex didn't make that up, did he?
No, it was a ream race.
Okay.
That was
A ream
fine.
race.
So you get a little bit. So the clumping just basically is happens, and you've got a clump of cars, and suddenly you come up to it, and they're squabbling themselves. You're trying to get through, and I think I noticed yesterday. I think it was Martin Bayer had a particularly bad time when he was actually going quite well.
Right. Okay.
And do you think, well, yeah, that's just bad luck? Do you not? And he probably did space himself out, but
Yeah, that's the thing.
2 minutes later, they've all caught each other up.
Yeah, you can space yourself out, and then within 2 minutes, when you're a second and a half, even 2 seconds a lap faster than someone, on a 30-second lap, 24-second lap, it doesn't take long to close down on 2, 3, 4 cars.
So 1 round to go. You may have this round, you may not. Is it just a case of just any changes? Are you still making changes, or is it now settled down with the dry weather?
We settled down. We made less changes in the latter stage of this weekend. Going to make 1 more for the next round and carry on through to the finals. The best thing as well is I'm on what I would call my final tyre as well. Whereas I know David, now he has the TQ, will try something a bit harder, something a bit more boisterous for come 20 minutes and 45-minute mains. So I'm pretty happy to be doing the pace on already what is obviously going to be my final tyre. So hopefully that's a little something in the bag for me as well. But no, we'll see how it goes.
I mean, you've been in this situation 3 years ago. You were going quite well and it all went wrong.
Yes.
Was it the semi or the final that went wrong? I mean, you had a
Semi-final.
clutch one, didn't it?
Yes.
It blew, and then, of course, the following year, it all went right again.
2012.
And then the following year, not so good again, with luck and everything
last
else.
year was tough. I missed the warm-up because I got broken into the night of the warm-up. Literally woke up in the morning to go and get the van and move the stuff from the garage to the van, and there was nothing in the garage to be moved. It had already been moved for me into somebody else's car and taken away. So with that being such a hard track last year, I think I missed out big on the warm-up with Lee, Elliott, all doing... I mean, they got some rain, but they still had to go on the track. So it took me a while to get into it last year. However, I was going round third when the clutch went again.
Yeah, it is a, we it is a battle to get you and Elliot to the finish of any race, isn't it? It seems. Obviously, it sticks in my mind being a Brit, and you kind of follow the Brits. And you get, if it's not you having bad luck, it's Elliot. It's amazing how you very rarely you appear in international races to finish them both at the same speed. Elliot was pole for the Worlds, and it all went wrong, and you've done really well and had problems. Obviously, 2012 being the exception. But do you think it's a difficult question? You've made a big mechanical change this year. You've moved away from Losi into the Agama bullet bit. I mean, are they? We're not wishing to do a pun, but is it all bulletproof? Are you happy with the reliability? Have you done enough running in that way?
Yeah, I don't even think it's as such that what I had before wasn't bulletproof. It's just those things happen. These things happen. It was the clutch both times. One of those things. I've been known pretty terribly to sort of sit on the clutch and ride the clutch a little bit. I've always been known to be fairly I get two ends of the spectrum. I'm fairly smooth to begin with, but then I'm pretty aggressive, as some of the parts of the track can be driven more aggressively. So I don't think it's even what I had before wasn't bulletproof, but it's just one of those things. But no, I mean certainly lately and even before, we do so many races that you're gonna break out of some. Even the best of us break out of some, or not even break out of some, but just fail. But no, I'm super confident. We've had a good bunch of races this year. I mean, I haven't really been off of a podium anywhere as such this year, other than Neo Buggy. Here at the warm-up, I was on the podium. I got podium at Montpellier early in the year. I've had 3 podiums at the first 3 rounds of the Nationals. So yeah, it's going good. Hopefully it doesn't all come to a big crash and end here. You may have just put a jinx on that. But
it was my fault now, I say. Always. Actually, before you go, the main thing, congratulations on being a British champion.
Yes.
That's a bit of a surprise. Just turning up, nicking someone's off-road championship. I'll turn up. I'll work out a bit of a deal with Schumacher. I'll win the 2-wheel drive championship. I didn't even bother doing the Sundays. I go home.
I know. No, I didn't have time to do Sundays because, as for Nemo and 8th scale commitments, even just for club races, going out with the guys, so Sundays weren't possible. And also round 1 and 6 of the championship wasn't ever possible. It's not like I've just won it and then thinking I'm not going to go to the last one. That wouldn't be my style. I just physically could never make it. So it was only supposed to be a bit of fun this year. However, obviously with a very good car, it made it possible to be champion. Got to thank them for that. And
I mean, do you see yourself becoming a true cross class racer, like for example Neumann, who's obviously come here as a double European champion and also does the 8th as well? I mean, it's a big step in commitment, but obviously the 10th electric is catching up, isn't it? The 8th IC world in popularity, and I would therefore think, from your point of view, potential to actually make a living out of it.
I think it's tough to be a superstar in both, especially in Europe. I think the US is easier. I don't think nothing's easy in RC, but for sure I think US and our international is easier than certainly doing the 2 in Europe. I mean, I concentrated on obviously 8th scale this year, put a bit more into it because I had so much to learn with it. I think we're still learning. I think everyone's still learning, no matter how long you've been with something. There certainly is a potential, obviously, to earn that living out there. There's not many that have or can or probably ever will. I think both is tough. I mean, we've seen Jorn obviously ill the start of this week, unfortunately for him. However, how much time has he been doing with 8th scale or 10th scale? Or I know I was speaking to Hupo earlier, who obviously used to go around with Jorn. He said he's only done 10th scale this year. And I think that obviously figured out pretty well for him at the Euros. And obviously he's going good here, but I think you never shine totally doing both. I know some of the guys put the effort in to do both, but you see Lee stonking around last week just behind Ronnefalk and almost and Jorn, but then see this week maybe a little bit off the pace. So has he done enough? It's always questions, but if I'd have done this, would I have been better here? Personally, for myself, I'd only like to do the 1. I think it does make a difference. If not immediately, then definitely long term.
Done. Go and you got what, about 2 hours in your car?
Yeah, we got a while because it's a reverse order.
It's a reverse order, yeah. It counts down to 2. You're the penultimate one out there.
And I haven't got a marshal phone.
And did that loom band come from Elliot, who I've noticed is making loom bands, which is very worrying.
I don't think it was Elliot making it, was it?
He was
didn't pay Elliot.
He was making them.
I think it's a little
on
Kyosho. We've got
Thursday.
a little UK Kyosho kid here. His dad Shaky's racing round, and he was sat there making them yesterday. And I said, it's not blue and white, so I'm not paying for it. So albeit the next 10 minutes he came in with a blue and white, so I had to pay for it.
That's what I like to see. A nice bit of.
I feel in with the cool kids.
Well, you are. Obviously, it's nothing I'll be allowed to have because I'm never in the cool. Darren, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. Good luck for
Sorry
the.
I didn't make it yesterday.
That's fine. It's more to talk about today. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Okay, I'm going to switch microphones. Are we ready to rock and roll? There's a few seconds of fiddling.
Yeah, when do you need to do it?
Now.
We need to go to a static camera and fiddle.
We need to go for a static camera and fiddle for a bit because we're going to now do for a walkabouty thingy, Bob. And as I'm on this one now. Oh, Darren's now going to the result board, probably told, oh, it's marvellous. I'm going to be ready to get my result. So we are going to do a walkie-bouty camera thingy in a second. It does involve a little bit of setting up because we take our main camera off, and so I hope you enjoyed that little chat with Darren. Certainly I did. As Neil Scull says, they're using goal line technology to manage everything. Usually drivers place MyLapse transponder sideways top of the servo. Yeah, well, I think it's been proven that the issue was a timing glitch of some form. Quite odd to have that, if I am honest. So RC, so basically we're going to go do a walkabout. The heat will start up again. We've got a couple of quite interesting things happening later on. Not only do we now think we may have our 4,000th member, we don't know who it is yet, but we think we have our 4,000th member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. On TV. We also have a special thing for the RC Racing TV Facebook group members, which will be announced dramatically soon, in a massive sort of dramatical thing. I know we get text messages now. So, any second now, I should start walking around, which worries most people. So I'm going to walk around. I'm not actually sure. I'll probably walk around and fall over something, because that tends to happen. Are we up and running on the... Oh, we are. So... out front, there's been a big kind of smile-a-thon from AKA and Kyle O'Brien for... Darren now tells me he's been given a Fisher 522, which will put him about 10th in that round. Thank you, Darren. So when they look back on the goal line technology, a little bit slower than he thought. And it was so we thought. So 522, which means that the top order was Ronnefalk first, Bataille second, Boots third, Linu fourth, Ari Heinen fifth, Joe Mygon sixth, Gary Hygon seventh, Lee Martin got an 8th. So we are getting ready to do a bit of wondy bouty bout. And James comes towards me. And I've taken the headphones off because otherwise I can't walk away from here. And, oh, we are ready to roll.
Just plug in one of those and I'll listen to him in one ear and you in the other.
Technical discussions going on still. In a second now, the drivers for heat 15 will be coming out, or 14. We've still got another 11 or 12 minutes of quiet. As we rig up Frank as some sort of a mechanical monster of timing. You ready to go? Is everything happy?
Yes.
See what we can do. I think the first thing we might actually do is pop on the track and see if we can grab a word with he's walking away to get more pictures taken.
I'll put you on then, yeah.
So we're going to come up to the top of the shop. They really do like to get their pictures, don't they? Hello, everybody. So this is us. We're walking around, as you can see. This is the wonderful Sand Am Man circuit. John Haleswood here having a well-deserved beer because he's had to get involved with the whole timing situation with Darren Bloomfield. That's all we got. Is Frank there, just the corner. So you can see there's Ronnefalk having his picture taken. I'd like to take a picture of him. Now what we need to do, we need to find out if we can do what we couldn't do, and we can actually get to the back of the grid, back of the tent. So let's, you can hear on the signal, is it working, is it not working? As everyone gathers round the final numbers. That'll be out there, we'll talk about it later. Let's go and see an old friend. Let's go and chat with an old friend. Jürgen, do you have a couple of minutes for live TV? Every year it gets more advanced. Now we have a live RF camera to chase you down. He won't talk to us.
Okay.
Jürgen from LRP. Jürgen, so you're obviously not the class we know LRP for. We normally see you hanging around electric events. What's your role here?
What's my role here? The role I enjoy, talk to you, talk to others. If you want to talk about the serious stuff, you need to talk to Andy. Yeah, for me, it's no setups of Speedos, so I'm a bit lost here.
So basically, is it just a holiday close to your house? Do you live near here in Germany?
No, it's about 3 hours drive, so in RC terms, that's close. We have our new car here, and the guys have worked hard on that, so it's a little bit more for me to see with my own eyes, get my own picture, and see how we are doing and what still needs to be done.
It's a very crowded market, the 1/8 buggy chassis market. Is it still a profitable thing for LRP, who aren't, let's be honest, one of the big names in chassis?
I mean, with us not really having a car for sale for 1.5 years, I'm probably the wrong one to talk to. Of course, we have high expectations for the new car. We know the car is good. It is still a healthy, proper marketplace. I mean, we have tire wars here like we had them in the old days in electric. In electric, we think no one will accept this and it will be dead if we do that, and it seems 1/8 still people enjoy the racing, and yeah, it's a healthy market, and I'm sure for some companies it's profitable, for some it's not.
So the LRP tyres are being run, there's people running here, you have a team of people running tyres as well as people running your chassis?
No, I mean, for us nowadays it's mostly the engine side, everything that goes with it, clutch, pipe, fuel. This is where we have been strong the last years already. Now we have our new car. Tyres at the moment, I mean, we rely on the 3 players, and most our drivers have contracts with them. So I think the tire side is not so important for us at present.
So looking at the engines, obviously, yeah, you come from an electric background. We've got lovely pictures of you on Facebook of winning like the 1990 Pro 10 or something, and 20 years later, I mean, you're now working with the 2-stroke engines. I mean, how much of that development work is done by yourself, LRP, and how much you sort of buying in a core motor from somewhere in China?
I mean, for me personally, I'm very involved in the electric side. With the nitro side, it's other people at LRP who knows the ins and outs. I mean, a lot is done by Andy. And of course, the speed controller, we really design, we manufacture everything. We are not milling crankcases and pistons, so we work with reliable suppliers, with different ones, but we have a lot of input on the inside of the engine.
Jürgen, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Good to see you. And then we're going to carry on moving around. We'll drift this way, because I'm going to drift us this way, and then we'll drift backwards, you see. So in an attempt to see whether we still have much transmission. I'm going to talk to a man we spoke to 2 days ago, who I don't think is probably very happy with what's been going on, and that's Renaud Savoya. He has... Renaud, I'm going to go another word with you. I spoke to you a couple of days ago. I think you were quite positive. I mean, how are you feeling now? It's been a bit of kind of an average qualifying, would you say, for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I had a 6th, a 5th, and a 5th. So today is all about working for tomorrow. We tried different tire combination, shock combination. It wasn't really good. I didn't get a proper feeling with the car in the warm-up laps, so I was just cruising around and trying to get 5 minutes.
So what are you doing for round 5? Is it another tyre change?
Yeah, I would go back to the tires I was using for the last 2 days. And for the shocks, we're going to try something else again, just to get a little bit more grip. Because I think the car is the balance is okay, but we just need a little bit more overall grip.
Where do you feel you are overall in the event? I mean, obviously, the headlines are being set by David. He's TQ'd 3 rounds. He's got that pace. Is that a worry for you, or do you feel when you get the longer race you can in some way catch up?
I don't know. We saw 2 times for the last couple of years that when he's under pressure, it's a different story than during qualifiers. So everything can happen tomorrow, and for sure we'll be there.
And it looks like the weather's going to stay the same. Would you, at least dry, the rain forecast is fading away. Would you prefer a change of weather, perhaps to mix up a bit, or are you happy to work on a surface that stays the same?
I don't know. I think many drivers have tire wear issues. For the moment, we're pretty good. So I think if the weather stays like that, it's probably a good advantage for us.
Well, thank you very much indeed. Now we're going to try and... you need to tell me where... You go this way, Frank. You need to tell me when we run out of reception juice. As I'm trying to move my way back to a key area, which is the Team GB area. I speak to French, I speak to Germans, and now let's see if I can speak to some English people. Let's not let Lee Martin... No. Ah, Mr. Martin, how are you? It's this live wandering about cameras. First of all, do you want to say hello to your wife, who actually sent us all a kiss yesterday on Facebook?
Hi, wife.
And I think everyone was saying hello to you for some reason. Even Neil Cragg was. I don't know why.
That's because he loves me. You know. It's hi everyone. Hi Liz. Hi Scotty, and hi James. That's my family. So.
Oh, that's back to the racing thing. I saw when you went out the last run, it looked a disappointing time on the timesheets, but in the end it's ended up being top 10, top 8. Were you trying things for the finals, or were you still in maximum attack qualifying mode?
I'm never really in maximum attack, but I'm still in qualifying mode as such. I still need some pretty good runs, and we've only got one more time now, so still in qualifying mode, but with an eye on the final.
Are you happy where it's going?
I'm never really happy until I'm winning, but not really. I've made silly mistakes each run, and if I took them out, I'd be in an okay position. So not extremely happy, but it's okay.
I mean, how easy is it to run clean here? It does seem that the track's has some tricky elements, but it also has some elements of inconsistency, certainly up at the top corner where they've pulled bits out of the paving slabs. It almost seems that that's nothing you could predict. You could just very easily find yourself over on your back and not done anything different from the previous lap.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing is definitely traffic, because it's quite a small lap and there's still 12 cars on it. I think that's the most difficult thing. The track itself, yeah, it's difficult at times, but traffic and people shouting and stuff, and that's the hardest thing. I'm going to have to leave. I think I've got to go marshal. Okay, good point. Yes,
the 15, and of course the guys in Heat 1 have to marshal. Let's just spin round here, and we're going to talk to one of the men who made this possible, Chris.
Good, thanks. How you doing?
Now, Chris, of course, works at Team Durango, and Team Durango are, of course, the sponsors of our broadcast. That's our VRC Pro and EFRA. I have to mention them all at one go. Now, we were chatting about you, Chris, and there was a discussion, which wasn't helped by Adam Skelding being involved, about what you actually do at Team Durango. Because I said, someone said you're a designer, then you're a development driver, then they put in 2 different names into Sonica. What are you doing?
I am the project coordinator for Team Durango. So I'm not a driver, I'm not a designer. I coordinate between the actual drivers and the actual designers, get the feedback from the drivers, feed that back to the designers, work with the factories to get the parts for us, work on the production of the production cars when it's fully approved. So yeah, that's it. That's what I do. I sit in the middle of both, basically. I try and do a little bit of both as well. I try and drive, I try and design as well. So yeah.
Are spreadsheets involved?
Yeah, lots of spreadsheets. I love spreadsheets. yeah.
This is the job Ollie Meggitt wants if spreadsheets are involved.
Oh yeah, spreadsheets all day. 2 screens, Excel both screens.
Fantastic. Now, you say you're racing. Are you kind of racing for fun, or just racing to see whether you what you think on the track as a good club driver standard is what counts?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm evaluating the car's performance in a non-Jorn Norman kind of driving style. And to be honest, the car's going really well. I'm not getting my eye in with the track at all at the moment. Getting there. The fast lap times are there, but the full run isn't. So yeah, I'm here to support Jorn, discuss setups, try some things myself. And try and do as well as I can for myself as well. But this event is turning into more of a test event for me as the results are going down. finals still to come. It's not over yet, but yeah, it's I'm testing stuff for you at the moment.
That's a good way of saying, oh yeah, exactly. Talking about the finals, obviously we've seen a lot of fast runs in the 5 minute laps. People are saying tyre wear is quite high here, so they're going to have to at least change compounds. Do you think it'll be different in 540? Do you think we'll see a change of order? We've obviously seen a couple of drivers being very fast, but is it going to change when they're running for an hour rather than 5 minutes?
I don't. A couple of moments ago, and it seems although tyre wear might be high, we discussed that as a tyre wears out during the run, it still has grip. If you go out with a worn tyre, the grip isn't there. So almost like if the heat's in the tyre and it wears out, I think it's not. For sure, if some guy's got more tread than the other guy, he's going to have a slight advantage. But I think everyone's level playing field. I don't think there's any dominant tyre brand right now.
So, Chris, have you done enough not to have to race in one of the finals happening today?
Fingers crossed. I think I have, but I just want a good run at the end. I just want to get an 11-lap run. The potential's been there in nearly every run, but a roof moment or two or three has often put pay to that. So I just want one good qualifier that I'm actually happy with myself. I just want to drive good, It was like this is practice for finals now for me, and hopefully with a bit more relaxed attitude on things, I can do a better qualifying run.
Chris, thank you very much indeed, and we wish you and the Team Durango team best of luck. Now, the fact you're okay, fine. We're going to go this way then. Let's go. We've stretched technology and radio signals as far as they would go. Austria, let's see, find another victim for us. I'm just trying to see if I can see someone we haven't yet chatted to. I think it's always good to bring new people into the world of RC. So you've got the Finnish team down there, got the small Spanish team actually, because obviously at the Bs they're all Spanish. Let's bring me back down this row here. The Kyosho staff, we've got Serpent, we've got some Mugen. Let's see if Euro pretend he can't speak English again, shall we? Hello, Yorai.
Hello. Oh no, I don't speak English good. Sorry, no.
You tell us this, and then I see you speaking to other people in good English.
Yeah. Okay, but please, no, I prepare my car because I go next hit, and I have no time for speaking too much. Okay?
So Beverly can speak next. Oh, don't worry, next time. No worries on that. So we'll just pop around to the other side to Martin.
Hello.
Hi Martin, how you doing? Obviously last year the Euros were fantastic for you. You won 2 European Championships. This year it's been a little bit harder. How did you feel the electric Euros went for you?
Hello. I mean, electric was pretty hard. I mean, we missed the warm-up race because we have been not ready with prototype of two-wheel drive, so we doesn't go to warm-up. We arrived to the Euros and was surprised of the condition how it was. We have been the whole race just 2 steps back compared to others, so we just was like this. So, but in the end was pretty okay. So I'm not so sad about the result. I know if we go to warm up and we stay there maybe 2 days, 3 days more like other drivers, it could be better. So it's okay.
And did you miss being in Portugal for the large-scale touring cars? Because we missed you.
Yeah. I stopped racing 5th scale because after racing 10th scale, 8th scale, there is so many races and I cannot do 3 classes. It's impossible.
But you said your brother and your father, so that's okay. Now, moving on to this event, you were #1 seed in your heat, so obviously the practice rounds went well, but you don't seem to have had just that top edge of speed here.
Yeah, I mean, practice went really good. I was really confident with the car, but then the track changed and right now I cannot find the proper setup for the conditions, so I'm still looking for this, but I hope I will find it for the main.
So you're still, even with 1 round to go, you're still working desperately to find a qualifying setup, or have you now thought, fine, I'm going to start looking towards the finals?
I mean, I can make the car pretty aggressive and fast for 5 minutes, but I'm looking for semi and final, which is 45 minutes. So I'm looking there to be fast and competitive. So.
Martin, best of luck, and we're looking forward to seeing you, and hopefully you'll be in that A final again. Thank you. Cheers, Martin. I forgot to mention Martin, of course. Actually, Martin was on the podium, of course, in this event last year in Reims in France. That's as you can hear outside, the cars are up and running again for round number 5. If you have a look here, we'll see there's a qualifying ranking. I'm going to have a look with Alan Dell, who's the British team manager. And you featured very heavily on our static camera for about half an hour as you were arguing about, discussing the situation with Darren Bloomfield's car. I mean, is that the reason we have team managers, to actually be there and try and argue the case for the driver of his team?
It's not a case of arguing the case, but the team manager's there to represent the country's drivers. In that case, Darren's lap counting wasn't registering. As soon as I saw that in the heat, it's my job to go and discuss it with the timekeeper, because there's 2 separate timing systems, and they confirmed that they were both working, but the car wasn't. After further discussions, it found out that they had a video camera mounted over the loop for just this occasion, so they eventually were able to extract a time from the system via the video camera, because the rules state that the timekeepers must do everything they can to get a time, which they did. It was great. I really congratulated them on their thoroughness, because it was unusually thorough. Very good. Typical German. Very, very good. So Darren got his time back, yes. We've worked on the car, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I guess it had a loose connection or something. It wasn't a fault with the timing. It was a fault in the car. But like most of electrical faults, who knows?
Yeah. That's the worst thing, especially on an Italian Fiat from the 1970s. Never fix it. Alan, thank you very much for explaining, and get back to team managing. The next challenge. This is the ranking finally out, and you see that that's the overall ranking. So it's Ronnefalk, who is definitely TQ, Battle second, Lino third, Bloomfield 4, Boots 5th. Elliot's come up quite a long way with another good run. Savoy is 6th, and that won't change much. And one of the things I'll do when we get back again is actually get my own copy of that, because I haven't got it at the moment. So we meander. We're going to meander out. Can't speak to David Ronnefalk, because he's actually marshalling as Lee Martin nipped off. I remembered, of course, that he won, so Ronnefalk would have been marshalling, but he's about to finish. So what we need to do is we need to kind of work out where Ronnefalk would be, position 1. Where's that? Right down there. So let's take in the sun, Frank. Let's meander around and enjoy this marvellous weather here in Germany. Let's wave at James. Hello, James. That's a sort of a sound check sort of thing. So yeah, so that's where we're based, down there in the hut, the hoodie hut. There we are. He loves being on camera. There's nothing he likes more. Oh, Ronald, how are you doing? Frank, come around here. It's Ronald Barr. Ronald from Servant. Ronald, you're live on RC Racing TV.
Yeah, sure, good. I just arrived here, so have a look.
Oddly, on our chat, we were told you were turning up today. Is it a big class for Serpent 1/8? I mean, you now make cars in every single class. Your core obviously was the 1/8 and the 1/10 IC, but is 1/8 a big class for you now?
Yeah, it's growing step by step. We have good success with our electric 1/8 buggy, and also the Truggy is doing really well. But now we're getting step by step into the 8-scale gas market as well. We only have 6 drivers here at this time, but it's growing every year, so we're quite happy.
And we chatted on your stand at the Nuremberg Toy Fair, and you had so many cars and so many different. How easy is it to run cars in so many classes?
Well, for sure it's not easy, because you have to grow with the classes you're in, and you can create budget with the sales you have in each class, and from this budget you can invest in more promotion, a little bit more team, and step by step move into each market. But it's mainly about finding the right people. It's always about people. Lucky enough.
So yeah, you are making cars probably uniquely across every single class. You do 12th, you do 10th, you do IC, everything else. What classes do you see which are growing most from your point of view?
Well, definitely 10-scale electric buggy is a booming class at the moment, and also connected classes like the short course trucks in 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive are a big thing at the moment. Not only in America but also across the world.
And how, I mean, is it a case where the Far East is doing well, the European market is a bit flat, or is Europe picking up now. We're supposed to be out for a session now, aren't we?
Yeah, we should be. Well, I think the central part, the northern part of Europe is getting better and better. Southern part is still suffering a bit, but also we see a good increase again this year. So we are quite confident Europe will be back on track next year onwards, basically.
Brilliant, thank you very much. Sure. Well, and we're carrying on that way. I'm following the man with the blue shirt and the orange shorts in an attempt to get a word with our pole man, who I assume is going to walk around the corner and up the hill, and at that point he'll be accosted by me on a camera. That's the kind of thing I do. This is the important part. This is the bar. Hello, sir, with coffee, and most important, only at the end of the day, the beer. At the end of the day only. For us, other people probably drink all the time. Here's the rest of the Leg 1 marshals. And there's Mr. Should we wait for Mr. Ronnefalk, or should we walk down towards him, Frank? Let's accost him. Should we accost Mr. Ronnefalk? He's walking down here. Okay, let's make sure we got a good reception. We're going to casually like that. Right, form a wall, like there's a casual wall. Hello, David. Well, basically, it's going rather well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is for sure. That was my goal this morning to secure the TQ, and then I have the chance to try something if I want for the mains tomorrow, and that's what I'm gonna do probably. So
yeah, so with 3 TQs in the round, you're nailed on as the fastest person here. So what are you looking to try for the final qualifier? Is it a harder tyre or a different setup that's going to last a bit longer?
no, it's like the car is good and everything is working perfectly. So I'm just gonna see if I can find even more consistency in the car or something like this, just to see. Because I heard it was gonna be like 1 hour main. So it means you have to be well prepared and everything has to be in top shape. So yeah, I'm just gonna look for something that makes the car even more consistent if I can, and that's what I'm gonna do in the last one.
You've had no problem in TQing the round. You probably would have TQ'd round 1 without a couple of silly mistakes. But do you now feel that only you can lose it and no one else can win it?
No, for sure not. I know it's always the same with the guys that's behind you in the qualifying, or let's say they always find some extra speed for the finals, and it's always easier to drive with someone that's faster in front of you to chase a guy in front of you. You always go faster when you're doing like that. So for sure, I think the mains are gonna be tight, and there's no room for mistakes. I don't think so. So yeah, I just hope I can keep my car on the wheels and see how that plays out.
Wish you best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Good luck for the final one. And this is sort of the end of our walkabout, because what we're actually doing is we're walking you back to where we live, you see? And that's our area. So hopefully you enjoy a bit of RF camera and obviously our bonus Darren Bloomfield footage. Any second now, I'm going to say the magic words. James, go to a static camera. And I'll carry on talking though, as we keep rolling on. We obviously didn't show the first qualification heat. It was the 14, and seamlessly, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm now on a different microphone. Exciting, isn't it? Thank you. So we are now on a round where we are. Oh, this is confusing. It's plugged into the wrong thing. I'm on a delay. That really upset me then. And, it's back. No, I know I am again. So, so that was our little walkabout show. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I'll probably turn on now if I no one watched. Everyone went away and said, no, we're not watching this rubbish. No, you all stayed with me. Thank you very much. Can we play interview bingo? Right, so we are now on heat 13. As you see, Ronnefalk has already taken the overall pole. Now, I'm not going to find the Heat 13 listings. I wrote on it. Okay. That was quite fun, wasn't it? Having a chat with Chris Doughty. All in the best possible fun indeed. Okay, right now. What is happening next? Right, we're going to show you the heats. We're going to bring some people into the group, and then the big announcement's going to happen in the very near future. There's two big announcements. We're going to have to find out who the 4,000th member of the group is going to be. So we are now back with race action. This is heat 13. We're counting down 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So the top guys will be back out again at about 1:15 local time. 12:15 in the UK. So, we have to rejig everything once we've finished doing that. Let's see what's being said on the various streams, and hopefully so we had John Wells, Loom Band brace is the new must-have RC accessory. I'll be honest with you, John, I'm not sure if I agree with you on that one. So the problem was a transponder, John Dat, but it's been sorted out as you heard. And we live pit walked. No, Rob Chalmers, you haven't. Oh, I see you. Serpent needs to be the 16th. Big hooray, Portuguese drivers. Can we have play interview? Can we play interview bingo? I don't know. You can play anything you like between yourselves. It's fine. But you're not going to prescribe what you can and can't play. So just to go back again on where we are on qualifying, I'm going to read out the top qualifiers after 4 rounds, sorry. And it is, of course, David Ronnefalk, who is TQ. It will keep that. There's obviously a point there. Currently they're charging 2 out of 4. People have to drop rounds. Rob Bataille is in second. Timo Lino is in third. Bataille's got another good score behind, so I think it's unlikely that Bataille will drop out of second. Lino's third, Bloomfield fourth. Elliot Boots is fifth, but he needs a good score. He'll drop quite heavily on the third score. Renaud Savoya is in sixth. JQ, Joseph Green, is in seventh, but he needs a good score. He's got two poorer scores. Carson Keller is in eighth. Christopher Svensson is in ninth. Yannick Igon is in 10th. Martin Bayer is 11th. Lee Martin is in 12th. Jerome Igon is 13th. Fabrizio Tagisi is in 14th. Dominic Bauer is 15th. 16th is Alex Antonetti. Martin Wallanker is 17th. Your Neumann down 18th and currently only in the quarters. But he has a lot of overhead for improvement. So he may well jump up. And that's the current situation on who's where and when. This is the Heat 13, their last time round. Max Mort is leading this one, or at least he's the first person to click 13 laps. Other people interested. I mean, Ashley Owen. He is down in Marcel Guske, who qualified fourth here last year, or third, is down in 57th. So 9 laps down on this heat 13. Next up obviously will be heat 12. Because we're counting down. I think it's not obvious at all thinking about it, but heat 12 will be next. So I was asking for the driver list. Driver list on the side there. You ready for some welcoming? This is a key welcome situation here for the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Okay. We have a lot of people waiting, but the 9th person to come in is the key. Let's start from the bottom.
Yes, that's fair.
So, welcome to Aaron Finlay. Aaron is from Londonderry in Northern Ireland. Aaron, and he has a picture of a Beetle with Volkswagen Golf, with large wheels. So, Aaron Finlay, welcome to the group.
Hello to Brian Keenan, also from Ireland, from Derry in Ireland. Profile pictures of family and general nights out by the look of it. Hello, welcome to the group.
And welcome to the RC TV Facebook welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group to Matt Perry, who has bought a large amount of Kyosho cars, or at least he got a picture of a large amount of Kyosho cars. 5 of them. I think he's from England, and he's a bit nailed down, I'm afraid, on what his information is. So I have a picture of just cars.
Nice paint schemes.
That's right. Welcome to Matt.
Robert O'Neill, hello. Welcome to the Facebook group. Again, from Dublin, Ireland.
Obviously, has an Irish plethora. What's a group of Irish people? A jig of Irish people.
Gaggle.
No, that's geese.
Oh, yeah.
A Guinness of Irish people.
There we go.
That's their collective now. I'm sure it should be.
And someone else then.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Have you let Robert in?
Robert O'Neill? I think so, yes.
So Nigel Isabella Craig is also in, and he is totally in because he's from Derry in Northern Ireland as well. Well, as well as some of the others, but not actually the previous person. So he's in. Next one.
Next one is... Who did you just do?
Your next one's Keith O'Neill.
I thought, yeah.
And do a refresh.
I'm confused. Hello, Keith O'Neill. Can't confirm whether Irish or not, possibly, with the surname. No further clues. Pictures of camels and family. Hello, welcome to the group.
Okay, and welcome to One Pizza.
How many is this?
Yeah, I think we'll check off this one. One Pizza, who is from Palma, I think, in Mallorca, is my guess. Or he was either in Palma for a holiday, but it's nice picture. So I'm sure one would like to be from Palma. Now we need to let him in, and then we need to press a refresh button. Very exciting, this.
Have you let him in?
Yeah, he's in. And then
Got
I need
3 more.
Oh, wait. No, you didn't put Keith O'Neill in when you should have done.
I've done it, I thought. Hang on, let me go and check.
No. Right, now, hang on, wait a second. It's all very exciting, this.
Keith O'Neill is done.
Right, okay. Then you press this. Right, just one of us now. Okay, I don't know who it is. So, our 3,999th member is...
Kado Petter. Hello, Kado. You are a member of one of the group from Estonia.
Ah, from Tallinn, Estonia. Fantastic. So he will be there.
Welcome to the group.
Indeed.
So does that mean that you get the honour?
No, you can do it.
No, you do it.
Oh, no.
I wasn't trying to take it.
Our
4,000th
member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group is... G'day, because he's from New South Wales. It's Brendan Wade.
Hello, welcome.
And he got engaged a month ago.
What more of an engagement present could you possibly want than being the 4,000th member
of the RC Racing TV Facebook? Join my finger on the pad.
Join your finger on the pad?
Yes.
Oh, no, because on a Mac it will mess it up with 2 fingers.
No,
You'll have to give it a single finger.
Okay, he's in!
Hey!
And in case someone leaves, let's get our 4,001st person in.
Yes. Tim Rundquist from... Oh, hang on. We're from Friends with Dallas from Sweden, of course.
From Sweden.
Were you at any pictures from the other week? No, can't see any. Hello, welcome, Tim, to the Facebook group.
Just received some interesting news from Carlos you'll be really pleased about.
What's that?
They've increased the length of all the lower finals.
Okay.
Which means we're finishing 40 minutes later than we were. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
So we're not finishing 7:15 now.
Not 7:15, but 8 o'clock-ish.
No, we are finishing 7:15 now. It was 6:30. So we've got another long one. Quick shower. And for some crispy pancakes.
I might even have tea at the track tonight to get an early night.
Really? You are a man of sleep. Right, Daniel Williams, you are also in.
This microphone
found
keeps
a dog.
restarting. A dog? Oh, that's the second dog. The other one was a white one. That there, what's that, a Springer Spaniel?
No. That's a Spaniel. Might be a Spaniel Cross even, but it's Spaniel-y.
Is it a King Edward Spaniel?
No, that's a potato.
St James's Spaniel.
It's a shoe Spaniel.
Ah, that's the man from our hotel. We had breakfast opposite this from him this morning. He likes salmon, cream cheese on heavily buttered bread.
A lot of people like that. That's a Cocker Spaniel, I'd say. It's a very hairy Cocker Spaniel.
No, that's a pair of shoes. Are we adding a few more people in?
No, we should really cover some racing, shouldn't we?
We should.
Okay, heat 12.
Wow, the amount of people that want to join our group. This is incredible. Thank you, guys.
Leon Good. Yep. One passer is indeed from sunny Mallorca. Great coverage. Thank you very much. Leon Good wishes he was here. Hi, Leon. How are you? Barkley sneaky peeking at work. Naughty Barkley. Sven likes the pit interviews. Well, I'm glad about that because it's quite a lot of effort to do them. You know what you wanted to do before we did the pit interviews? You're more than welcome to do that now.
I can't remember what that was now.
You said water and coffee.
Oh, yes. Good idea. What was that? Coke was that shouted from the side?
I think so.
Or Pepsi. Other Cokes are available.
I think it was drug, I think, actually. Some coke.
Drugs.
Cocaine.
It's because the extra 40 minutes, we need to boost Frank up a bit.
Frank's doing a stellar gig. It's not actually all good news for the finals, is it? So there we go.
Are you... I'm actually not, but are you hungry?
No.
No. Fine, then I'm going to go on a drinks run. I think we've still... I'm talking things on air that shouldn't be. I'll go.
I'm definitely coffee. And we all need water, but you can just fill up the water from the tap. Right. That's like me. James got as flappy-handed as I did then. Fantastic work. Okay, who are we with at the moment then? Number 9, was that? Number 1. Which is car of Per Carlson. So after the excitement of interviews and the excitement of our 4,000th member, we're back to the final round of qualifying. Lots of people still need to try and bump up and get themselves into better final they're currently in. I'm sure many of these guys in this lower heat are just trying not to have to run again today. With the finals, we start at 3. And they will run until the 64th. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 10 finals today. Amazing. Matt Perry is family help run Slough Rallycross Club. Thank you indeed. Sellers, we all love you. That's good. It's not 6 hours, it's 200 minutes of finals. Frank's saying, oh, 6 hours of finals. No, it's about, it's 4 hours of finals, but there's gaps between them all. Not very long gaps, in fairness. There's a lot of action to watch today, because obviously whilst the lower finals don't necessarily feature the more famous drivers, they are usually rather amusing. So there's of you, Jatinder's who's got a big bucket of coffee and sweet and sour Pringles. Excellent work, Jatinder. You follow Per Carlson. We are following Per Carlson, so that's good news. In the number 1 machine. So don't forget, we will see the top drivers for their final round of qualifying out at, he says, thumbing through some papers and realising he's looking at the wrong sheet. Group 5, 4th, and the Group 5, which is the first top drivers, are out at 1:15 local time. So it's about an hour and 10 minutes or so. So it's, can we have a wonderful cameraman's choice now, Frank? And Frank has chosen to go with the car that's currently upset. No, he hasn't. I thought he was being a bit cruel there. And that's going with the second car, the yellow wheels, which is the car number 5 of Jürgen Traub, who's actually in second place at the moment. Actually, I think he's leading overall when everything works itself out. So Traub now about to come over the Team Durango double doubles. Fuckity bollocks. I think I've pressed the wrong button. That's not good. That's never good. That works. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button. It's very naughty. So this is Traub, who's leading over the Team Durango double doubles in the area now. It's so much sun, it's quite hard to see what's going on round there. So the track now not be very friendly to our camera, I'd put it mildly. Traub comes to finish. And there really is a huge amount of sun issues here. It's glorious at the moment here in Germany. Traub avoided the accident there. Oh, not landing that one properly. Come down the hill. And there we go. That is the end of heat 12. A win for Jürgen Traub, 10.506. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's probably a reasonable time for him. Pretty happy about that. Okay, now we've been building up this for a while, but there is some exciting news. Now we've got to 4,000 members in the group. We'll just introduce a couple more, and then the exciting thing is going to happen. No, it's not. It's playing up slightly. There we go. Oh, I'm playing up. I'm not pressing the wrong buttons, probably. And let's welcome Daniel Williams into the fold of the Facebook group. Daniel, welcome indeed. What does Daniel do? I ask myself, and I answer myself by having a look at it, and he... I don't know, didn't see... very little I can glean from this. He's got a son, I think. So, well done, Daniel, for having a son. Right. We are about to announce the interesting thing. Frank wants to be here for this. It's about to get exciting. Carlos has sat down to me. I think Carlos has got something to say. Hello, Carlos.
Hello. I cannot hear myself.
Oh, but I can hear you, so that's fine. You sat down. What do you want to say to us? This is Carlos Gomez, the EFRA 1/8, head of EFRA 1/8 IC, really.
Section chairman.
Section chairman, yeah. But I couldn't think what the title was. You sat down with great aplomb. I know you're going to be joining me for the lower finals, so you obviously have something to tell me right now.
Oh, actually, we have news in regards of the lower finals of today. We're going to start at 10 minutes past 3 o'clock. But the latest is all finals going to be 20 minutes duration.
Ooh.
Instead of 15 minutes up to 64, all finals going to be on 20 minutes. So more racing time from everyone, more chances to win, and also more chances to commit silly mistakes.
Well, possibly. I'm not saying that's what I'm looking for, Carlos. I would never say that I'm looking for the silly mistakes. But I have normally found the lower finals quite amusing at certain points, especially those lower finals where no one wants to win. Where everyone's like, no, Fred's weak, no, Joe's weak, no, can't, no, no one's won. It's a bit of a problem.
So this group is going to be Group 11.
We've got other things to do before we get in the groups. We're in the social network here, Carlos. It's all the social stuff that's what counts. There's now over 4,000 members in the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and we've got many more waiting. But there is...
It's a big band of
RC
lovers.
Oh,
That's
yes.
nice.
There's a big thing now. Right, now, all members of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, we have produced stickers.
Yeah, I have seen those, and I have received one set and a half.
No, you got 3. But, look, we've listed them on eBay.
Oh.
So anyone, they're only listed at £2, and that's just to cover postage and packing, so the stickers are free.
I touch F8.
Those stickers. Now, you can buy the stickers. It's amazing. I'm putting the link from eBay. The stickers are free. There's £2, which is post and packing. And it's all ready to go. I'm just going to go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. I'm going to put the link in now. I'm not sure to tell you what they are. There we are. For sale. Now do read the whole listing. As whilst Frank is wafting some stickers at you, and most of the sheets will look like that. We are going to do another run of stickers quite soon, which might look slightly different in the mix of stickers. But I've posted it. You can now go to eBay and you can become proud owners of a sheet of RC stickers just for the price of postage and packing. Is that the best bargain ever, Carlos?
It's a good deal, I have to say. I have to recognize it. Excuse me. The envelope is the one unfundable, like the ones you do have here for posting.
Yes.
Use the same kind of envelope.
Yeah, they're quite expensive, hence which is £2.
That's it.
I think the actual me writing out, sitting down writing it all out, and that's anywhere in the world £2. So it's £2 up the road from me in Milton Keynes. It's £2 to Spain. It's £2 to Holland. But you need to. Now I will say we've put 50 sets available. At the moment, we've only got I think 28 sets. But we are getting a second print run done, so they will turn up. You won't have to chase us for the £2 back. It's fine.
The British Post Office will be
losing them probably. That wouldn't surprise me.
He's the only one who's going to win some money out of it.
Yeah, they're the ones they'll be making the cash. I'll have risk stake. So anyway, that was the big news for this break. I know you're all excited by that, and we're now getting close to looking at Heat 11. But and we'll do more Facebooky things. I think we had a couple of comments from there. Ben Niblett, great work, guys. Enjoy the covers. Thank you very much, Ben. Richie Lewis, great coverage normal. My first day's viewing off work. Is Gussie, you're off work? Helga said shipping to Germany. No, Helga. It's free. It's supposed to have international. No, it's supposed to be free to everybody. It's at £2, free postage everywhere. Just buy it for £2. It's free postage. That's the £2 is not for the sticker. It's for the postage. I need to type this in. Can't I say something because I need to type this in.
Oh, drinks are coming. Nick is typing and the heat hasn't started. First to pass by the antenna has been a Polish driver, and our camera is following car with the orange wheels number 1. Yellow on the body, downhill and going in a wheelie to the antenna, lap counting antenna, passes the antenna, and here he is. Belder probably. Joey Belder.
I've now finished typing, which I think Carlos is pleased about because he was trying to work out. I've got everything angled towards me. He's sitting to myself. For the finals, we'll be more in the finals. You see, we'll share it all evenly.
Actually, this is training time for me. For this afternoon.
I'll buy 50. You want 50 sheets? If you buy 50, Sadar, it's 50 sheets. So you have to give me £100 and I'll just send it out to you. Actually, if you did buy 50 sheets, that's the one time I might actually make some money. Yeah, I thought that. The multiple sheets is great. It's free. It's free. You're asking countries. The money is for the postage. It's not for the shipping. Is it not saying that? Let me check eBay. It's supposed to be free international shipping.
The Dutch driver Joey Belder is the one which our camera is following, and he's doing quite well actually. Double and double. And then by the whoops, tricky area, some traffic in the front, that double, and some problems after the carpet.
Okay, if you actually go on eBay and it's saying not free postage and packing, which it should do, and you're in a foreign country, can you tell me? Because I can't log on to someone else. But oh, he sold 5 already. 5 stickers sold already. Can I point out that it says 2 working days. There will be absolutely no movement on the sticker sending till Monday. For obvious reasons, I'm here. So no stickers will be shipped at all until probably Tuesday of next week. 7 have sold. Oh, thank you, everyone. What?
Do we have enough? Because I've just given one away to a
No.
Okay. I've got an interesting photo for you.
We've got about 18 sets, but I've already explained we're going to do a second print run.
That's right.
Yeah, don't give a whole. No one gets a whole sheet here. We're just trying to pay for 2. No, we asked him in Norway. It's supposed to be international. I'm getting upset with eBay. It's supposed to be international. I said free shipping internationally. I'm now pressing the revise your item. If you'd like to take over any sort of commentary while I try and argue with eBay, that'd be really great. I had the wrong button pressed. I'm really sorry. Wait a second. Okay, I'm really sorry. I had the wrong button pressed. Where I had ticked no international purchase, where I thought it meant. There we go. It was. You're all right. I'm sorry. Everyone on the thing was right. I had the wrong button picked, and you couldn't ship internationally, but you can now. I have changed it. I have revised it. Everyone, you should now be able to do it. Hang on. Phil, for me, please. I need to type.
You need to go to Facebook.
I know.
Whilst we're on the subject.
I can't hear you.
Go to Facebook.
Facebook.
Have a look at my post. Refresh.
I'm refreshing. The post apparently from James.
Yes. There you go.
What's that then?
www.tq.
I see.
Someone needs to tell them. They've completely misprinted their banner.
I need to put this down. You need to talk.
Okay, I'll talk. I'm back. I have a nice cold Coke. It's getting that hot here that we went to fill up our water, and the temperature of the water that came out the tap was hot enough for me to have a bath in. So I've just had to go and buy cold water, which is quite frustrating. Hey ho, at least it's cold. Right, so we are on Group 11. 3 more groups. Hang on. No, we can't be. Are we going down? We're going backwards. Sorry. We have had 3 groups. I'll leave all that kind of stuff to Nick. As he spits his coffee everywhere. So, there's been a great following on the Facebook. Social media. I've got a question for you all in a minute.
Okay.
There's yes, thank you for the following on the Facebook if you haven't already.
Now my email is full of PayPal advice.
Oh, good. Go over to facebook.com, top left corner, search for 3 words, RC Racing TV. Find us, join us, and we will accept your...
I now have to make a point. Thank you. Sorry. That the estimated delivery date of the 13th is not happening. I am now saying that next weekend, if you're in England, you'll get them, and a bit later. And as I said before, if you're not on the first 16, Frank will be doing a second print run, won't you, Frank? Quite soon.
Whilst I'm talking, there is something I'd like to ask everybody. To everyone that's listening at the moment, and I'm going to post this in our various places, do any of you use Twitter? Would you be interested in updates from RCTV live on the Twitter feed using hashtags like hashtag RCTV live? We don't know what the hashtag will be yet. Just want to find out. We don't use Twitter at the moment, but if you guys would benefit from that, if you would like that, if it's a good way for you to receive your snippets of data from us, do let us know, and I will get an account set up. I would like to know. Thank you.
And don't forget that James is the main man next week in Spain, near Valencia, for the 110th IC On-Road Championships. He'll be joined by Frank again. And
Stu Noble.
Frank.
James will be joined.
No. Oh, hang on. Frank's just pulled rank here because it's a very good point. Frank is not doing camera. He's not doing colour code. He is the main commentator. He's doing me job. Me job? He's doing my job.
I say whoever drives the hire car is in charge.
No, whoever falls asleep on the hire car then looks up and thinks, oh, I'm going to crash. Woo, like a girl.
Let's not go there again today.
Not everyone was listening yesterday.
I just woke up at the wrong time whilst Nick was driving. And we were
that's what you have to say then.
Speedily approaching the back of an Arctic lorry, and I did scream like a girl because I thought Nick's a bad driver.
Oh dear. Anyway, so it's all going very well. The sticker sales have taken off. The important thing to remember is in less than an hour, the final round of the top heat is out.
Oh, when's this sun going? It's nearly overhead. We're nearly in shade.
Is it nearly over the yard arm?
I need to move closer to you, Nick.
Oh, they all say that.
Move closer.
Move your body real close. I don't know the next line though.
No, nor do I.
Oh, I haven't looked at it for a while.
No, I realised the comments weren't coming in that fast. I'm just wondering. I'd put one on you. I'd put one on about you.
Right, I'm just going to the YouTube comments. A lot about people not selling the stickers in the UK. That was because I made a mistake. I've now unmade the mistake, and now it's there. And the link is Twitter from Rob Chalmers. Rob's a big Twitterer, involved in a kart racing team, and also is involved in Bentley in some way. I think I know where he works at Bentley. He's just involved in some way, but.
We need to have a discussion on the Twitter about what name we would use, because when I searched this morning, RCTV's gone. RCTV Live has gone.
Right. Okay.
So we could discuss off air, but we need to sort that out. I'm going to put a post up about that because I do want to know whether it's a worthwhile thing doing.
That's fair enough. So we are now halfway through. Well, we're not. We're halfway through the wait for the top guys, and they are starting in 2 minutes. Just put the starting grid up. What F is the starting grid? 7. So you know who's in this next one. This is Heat 10. We're going to do another mass entry to the group in a second. Okay, we've sold 19 sets of stickers. So the last 3 of you are going to have to wait. Frank, get the reorder in.
Canada's sooner than we thought.
No, but that's not where we need a single sheet. Excellent. Excellent 19 sets. I think we'll be alright. I can't see us selling 50, so I'm glad I put down more than 16 because we sold more than 16 already, so that's good news. And they're off. And we need to go to F9. There we are. So we are now within group 10. Shall we look at Jessica Palson, the young lady who's doing rather well? Jessica is in car number 2, Frank. So Jessica now climbing the hill. I guessed that because they're always climbing hills here. Over the element of death. Oh, when we got that's a marvel. Maybe I say these pictures. He has 2 axes around the same corner. Poor thing. Again, a couple of laps with. I think it's trying to think we've not covered so much earlier. Mr. Stozzle. Max Stozzle in car 3, Frank. Max is from Germany, the Kyosho Maxima. I don't remember, if I have covered it before, I don't remember it. Can I just say that this coffee's fabulous? And I know you gave me a big sad face when I asked you to do the live camera first, but I think it's been proven right by how much I've enjoyed this coffee later.
It was not a sad face. Never a sad face with you, Nick.
You weren't looking too happy. I said you could have the second beer last night, and then when I said you could have the second beer, you were the happiest boy in the world. I didn't really say you couldn't have one. I'm joking, but I think that James is having too much Coke too quickly and he needs a burp.
I just don't know how to reply.
English with clean language, please.
So I can do foreign dirty language.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's better. Sun's gone in a bit.
So let's look at Max Stozzle. Max comes down the hill in the kind of a silvery grey, almost battleship grey, would you say, coloured car.
Yes, I would.
Quite dull. I actually quite like it. It's different, but in this modern day and age, these modern youngsters with their bright colours, you know, they tend to go much brighter. No one on for 11 laps in this race. There goes number 3.
Did you read the post from Mukesh?
No.
What's up, fellas? Great coverage. Maybe this time you'll get my name right pronounced. Mukesh.
Mukesh Chetmiller.
Sorry about that, Mukesh.
Kevin Armstrong's bought 2 sets of stickers. That's great news because I'm worried about the amount of envelopes I've got to lick as it is.
Someone else bought 2 sets. It said they crashed PayPal.
I'm liking 2 sets because it means I've got less licking to do. So it's Stozzle from Vidminer from Sartel, but you can all see that in the top right-hand corner. All very close together, actually. This is quite an even group. Okay, we've got about a minute and a half to go, so we're going to go for a cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice, cameraman's choice. Oh, is he going for? He's going for, hang on, turn around now, down the hill.
11?
11.
Good eyes.
Look, good eyes there. Good eyes from there.
Good arrows.
That's Federico Sala, the Italian, in the Muga Nova Rossi. He's actually in 11th as well, aptly. But he deserves his TV time like anybody else does.
Oh, nearly mounted another car there.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching him, but I was watching someone else.
I was going to say,
a massive accident. That is the thing. Occasionally, you see these massive accidents in the corner of your eye. You watch, you go, "Oh, that's terrible." They go, "Oh, no one else can see that." Car kept going. That was nice down the bottom of the VRCV there. Very, very wide though over the EFRA corner of death, or at least danger, or at least trepidation. Down there.
Trepidation.
Hey, I've got all sorts of words. Some of them are even clean.
My apologies to the viewers at home for camera 2. It's looked terrible all day. Earlier it was washed out.
It's the light. It's just got too much light into it.
And now it's too bright.
Is it on auto or is it on manual?
It's on manual, but it's because one side's so bright and the other side's so dark. And earlier that side of the track is almost bleached out and the other side isn't.
Are we going to have to think about that for tomorrow?
Are we going to have
to think about that camera for tomorrow?
Possibly. It's not the best.
So they finished race, and that's heat 10 finished. And the winner is Perek Sartell. I think he's going to win this. Jerome Sartell's, I think he's his nephew. Might be his cousin. Good work for Sam Curry, second place. Stotzel's third, Bausberg fourth. Not quite. They haven't all quite finished yet. They've still got Lind.
Oh, my apologies.
Lind finished.
I was a bit premature there with the grid.
Not the first time.
Hey.
Not the last, according to Jen.
Ho ho ho.
Ah, vouchers,
I haven't asked him yet. No.
No, they're coming. Look, there is. They're coming. See, he knew all about it. Great stuff.
It looked as if to get yes. All right.
You don't have to eat. James Parry, would you find Twitter useful? We've got a poll running. Oh my lord! On Facebook, there's a poll running. We are just in the 21st century all of a sudden, aren't we?
We are. Well, it's a more official. It keeps the adjudicators happy.
Now you're using long words.
I know. We have to run the poll through the compliance departments in Building 4. But I had authorisation from them, so it's fine.
I thought it was Building 5.
No, they moved.
Oh.
They moved last week.
Has Deirdre gone with them, or is she still sitting next to Beryl in accounts?
No, she's still with Beryl in
okay,
accounts.
Fine.
We decided not to split them up.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Thank you.
We need to bring some people in very quickly, or even very slowly. First person the group, the RC Racing TV Facebook, is Barney Pettersson. Bjarni, who is from, I think he's from Denmark, I'm guessing. Bjarni, if you're not from Denmark, please tell me, but I think you're Danish, and you do race these marvellous 1/8 cars. You are in. Next in, Michael Donnelly, you are decided to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and you are from Dungannon, another one of our that is Ireland, isn't it? Yeah, our Irish friends, Dungannon. Welcome to Michael Donnelly. David Telford. David Telford, you are a man, and you are from Belfast. We're going really, really well here with our Irish friends. Fantastic amount of Irish guys joining, both north and south. Brilliant. Hi, David. How are you doing? Our next member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, it's Sophie Turison. And Sophie has a picture of a smiling zebra and herself taking pictures. And I assume she's obviously Scandinavian, and I'm wondering if she's Swedish. Not sure. Sophie, I hope you're Swedish from ST Photo. You look very professional in the photo of you taking a photo. That's for sure. So Sophie, you have joined Robert Thomas Brolin. Also from the Scandinavian type of world, from Sweden. Robert Thomas Brolin was a famous footballer called Brolin, wasn't there? I think he got overweight, I think. So he is in as well. Ray Leitao, Ree. I tell that to Ree is normally a very good Portuguese. He's from Lisbon, Portugal. I get it right, and he obviously works for Slot Madeira Competition. I think he works for over in Madeira, fantastic island off the coast of Portugal. And you are in Rai and another Rai Rodriguez, double Rai, or Ree, should I say? And he is also from Lisbon, Portugal. Hello, Ree, and he has one of these machines as well. He's got the electric version, I think, in his picture. Might well be an electric 1/8 off-road. And Manuel Trinco. There's a red edge on its side and is new of Belstraat, and I think therefore is a man from Germany, and he is certainly a very big fan of 1/8 races. And Manuel, welcome to you into the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and you are added. And the final one for this mass induction is Luke Samuel Robb. Luke Samuel has a couple of cars in his pictures. He's from New Zealand. Another one from a land very down under. Welcome to you, Luke. Hopefully you're still listening.
Good day.
Good day, Luke. And you are there. So you are in. Excellent to have you. We are 40 minutes from the top drivers being back out again, everyone, or less than that. Oop, the stickers fell off. Frank, my stickers are filled by your feet. My little stickers. These ones I can put in my car. I'm going to pay myself for the stickers. That's good news. So we have a lot of people still waiting to go into RC Racing TV. That's enough of that group. And we now have another we're at 4,010. There's still a lot more waiting to go, which is fantastic. Thank you all who've taken the time to join us. How about a T-shirt in favour of how about doing an RC Racing TV EFRA and sponsors T-shirt for charity? That's not a bad idea, Helga, but it's something for it after the season ended, I think. I think we can wait for that one.
Yes. Are we ever going to get our list of people waiting, our member request down to 0, do you think?
Missing the timing in the video window.
I think that was from earlier. When was that posted?
10 minutes ago. We've got timing in the video window on this one. Sven Breibauer. Apparently the chat window is the only thing that Live RC have better than us.
True.
So they haven't got better cameras, they haven't got better coverage, they haven't got better people, so they got a chat window.
Well, we can do that.
And there is a chat window on YouTube anyway, so...
There is.
What's the point of duplicating it? But I said, in a serious note, I really do appreciate feedback, and yeah, we are always trying to improve stuff, so it's great to have that.
It's worth just saying, sorry Nick, if I did think about the whole debate of doing a proper chat where, you know, our viewers could have a chat, obviously, but I couldn't put any reasons why it was gonna. What more would it give you more than the YouTube chat does? If it would, please let us know and we can set that up for you. But at the moment, with my limited knowledge of chat rooms, I can't see the benefit over what YouTube does. But if you tell me and it makes sense, we'll do it.
Excellent. Well, we're now back in car action here in Heat 9. Now, we need to cover car 12 because Robin Freischkoff had a conversation with me earlier.
Right.
And we gave him stickers, and he is supposed to be having his stickers on our car because Robin said knows my stuff, the things I do for full-size racing. So where is car 12? Is the oh, I've done it.
1-1.
1-1. I've got my headphones. And we're on car 12, I'm sure, because Frank looks like he's concentrating. I think I may have just done a bad word on air and I fell over everything again. Luckily, this Cole's mic's not very sensitive. You might not have heard it.
No,
where is car
we
12?
We didn't.
There he is. Right, now, I need to look and see if I can see an RC Racing TV sticker on this car. I can't so far. All right. Didn't see it that time. Yeah, but that's going to fit the car. That is him with his X-ray. This is a way of guaranteeing yourself a load of coverage. Put a small sticker on We Can't See. See, now I'm wishing he'd break down so we can zoom in. Yeah, obviously wishing ill is not good. I can't see it, but his body's quite full of stuff. So I put on the wing going away. Don't know, possibly not. It was a small sticker, in fairness. Right, your task, Frank, is to leave him now, but when he pulls in at the end of the race, follow him, okay? Right, let's go look who's... It's the leader of this one, Group 9, is Roman Valter. We've shown him before. I don't think we've shown third place man, Mr. Meyer, in car number 1, actually. So Andreas Noble. Who's Noble? No, we've shown him. He had a strop.
Stu Noble.
No. Who are we on, actually? Because well, we're on 1. Well done. Because I was witching like a fool at that point and not actually giving any direction whatsoever. So Rich Bjorn, who is on eBay, has bought too many sets of stickers by accident.
How many has he ordered?
I think he's ordered 3 by accident. He wants 2. So don't worry, we won't give you 3. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll cancel the second order. It's fine. You'll just get the 2. All right. But I won't be cancelling. I won't be cancelling orders till Monday either, everyone. This is just a watch them all the money roll in, and then worry about it on Monday event. So don't worry though, our Norwegian friend, I will cancel that second one for you. So let's see if we can who's winning this race. It is Luca Rao, I think, or not. Hang on. No, it's not. But I don't remember showing Luca Rao the Kosher and Iron Power. So car number 6, please, Frank.
Nick, the chat windows are available on competitors, on other streams. Are they actually in the live video, the actual chat?
No, sit next to it.
Ah, right, okay. It's like most people are saying no, they don't want it.
No, and it's bandwidth. But there is 2 methods to communicate. You can communicate with us on Facebook. You can communicate with us in the chat. There's 2 methods already.
And there may be a third, depending on the poll. Anyway.
With Twitter. Right, now I'm very worried now about the end of the race because I want to make sure that we get car 12 close up to see if he actually get his side of the bargain up and actually put a sticker on.
If not, are you going to go and take the stickers back off him?
No, I'm going to go back to YouTube and cut out the part of the show which he was in. Because if you can't keep a bargain, I don't want to talk to you. That's all I'm saying. Right, where is car 12? Where is he? Where is he finishing? Where is he, little monkey? There he is. Right, super close up on 12 now. Is there an RC Racing TV sticker or is he a fibber? Go slower. He's finished. He's finished. Doesn't do any of his rules right, does he? Oh, no, he's hit. Oh, that's no good. I think he did that so he couldn't see. I think he knows he's not getting his half of the bargain up.
I can't see it.
I am actually going to go. Right, you carry on talking. I'm going to technical inspection.
Okay. Oh, that was the sound there of Nick Damon dragging half of the media. Okay, so let's pop over to the Facebook page. Let's see who's waiting to come in. Andrea Ruep, 11 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Kamal Arabaki from Turkey. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Welcome to the Facebook group. Antonio Magnano from, I can't tell from where. Hang on. You are from, does it say, Italy? Hello, welcome to the group.
Okay, breaking news.
What's that?
Robin Frischkopf is a fantastic person. He has 2 stickers on the car. One sort of at the back of the tail as it goes away. In fairness, neither of them are particularly good for cameras. But they are there, and excellent work, Robin. You are a star. Thank you very much.
Excellent, thank you.
So, I think also, this size of sticker here, that's more of a 10th scale or a 12th scale size. But he has got a very nice body, and I'm surprised he found any space for it. Stop it, both of you.
I just need to move some equipment around. The Sennheiser's getting that hot, it's cutting out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is really hot.
Can you go on the floor? So I'd just like to say, Robin Frischkopf, you're a marvellous man. Well, it's a bit late for it now, but it's because he's used the space up. But they were on the car. Well done, Robin. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait for his final now to actually zoom in on where they are. Now I know where they are. If any of your friends are here, please stick them on. Oh, no, for Twitter's coming up. No is beating yes for Twitter.
Oh. Well, no, that's fair enough.
8 for no, 6 for yes. Why no info about the tyre brands at the pilot? Because it's not written down on the piece of paper in front of me. If I'm honest with you, Yellow Cortez. So I need to actually find out from stickers on the cars, which isn't always easy to see. As you say, I've got to use your own blood in stickers. I'm going to see AKA or Proline or J Concept stickers. I have no idea. Or Sweep, obviously. How many stickers have we sold now is the question. 23 sets of stickers have been sold. It's slowed down a bit now. I think the sticker sales are dying slightly.
23 in an hour.
Yes, but I mean, it's not like they're going to sell 20 the next hour. There was a pent-up demand of about 24, and 23 of them have been sold.
Fair enough.
What time are the top heats on again, Lee Bunker? I don't know how long you asked that. They're actually on in about less than half an hour. But they start with heat 5. It starts with Lena's heat. Didn't follow Albin, sorry. Can't afford picture quality though. Very smart. Thank you very much, Jatinder. Live RC scammers never send DVD paid for. Well, that's obviously I can't guarantee that one way or the other. No live chat, please. We know we want to see racing. It's not about chat, it's about the race. Cheers. Our Inspector Barnaby going to check out a driver? Oh, I am indeed. But is it Barnaby? I think I'm more of a Maygrey myself. Perhaps a Poirot. I like the YouTube chat set up. And we have other forms of Facebook and YouTube. Twitter's overkill. Don't change a thing. Twitter's overkill. I think people are worried that there'll be too many things. They won't be able to know exactly what's going on. So yeah, top drivers are out in 20 minutes. And it goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So heat 5, 4, then so you've got an hour basically, just under an hour of top race action. During that time, I no doubt will fall over several things, as I have been falling over things all day. It's not a dropsy, it's just a case that I'm basically clinically clumsy. Okay, get about to get going. We start with car 2, Chris Doughty, because we chatted to him, and he's one of our Team Durango guys. Of course, we are RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to the auspices of EFRA, fantastic people, and we'll be hearing from Section Chairman Carlos Gomez. We run through the lower finals this afternoon. And we are also here thanks to our fantastic sponsors, Team Durango and VRC Pro. And we're very happy with both of them. Team Durango, fantastic chassis across virtually all classes. They don't make a 12th car yet, which they really should start doing. And they also supply us with Stu Noble, who obviously works with Team Durango and also is our cameraman. And VRC Pro, the number one, the only RC racing simulator on the web. Use your own transmitter, race online or offline. And I know that David Ronnefalk, who is currently TQ here, uses VRC quite a lot, as does Ronnefalk, who's rather a good touring car racer, so they use it. It's got to be reasonable. So, we are with Chris Doughty, and see if he's just coming over he's taking his Team Durango over the Durango doubles. That really is, camera's having a real struggle now, isn't it? With the difference in light and shade. So Doughty's car. Oh, no, you're not going to take over. He comes down the hill. Comes up round to the timing, and obviously don't think Chris wants to get an 11. He's just behind that pace at the moment. Leader in this particular heat is Brian Baldo, who's done quite well so far. I think Brian's quite a reasonable way up on the qualifying sheet, actually, overall. Have I got the wrong one? Nope, I was wrong about that. He's not that high up. But I'm sure he will be high up later. So now into the lead has... I think it's Brian Bowden in the lead. Let's see if we can find Brian, who is car number 7, please, Frank. So Brian Baldo, who is on the Mugen second year Rossi engine, and I've no idea what tyres. They're black tyres and round. Real insight from Frank there, I thought. The black round tyre. Fantastic stuff, thank you. It comes to the EFRA corner of doom. Through the roofing felt turn. So also battling up with Baldo's actually on for 11 lapper, 11.526. That's pretty good. Doughty unfortunately not onto 11 lapper. He's on a sort of a 10.503, so he's going to get a good end to this. Quite a few of these guys in the lower 10s, 10.506, 10.507, things like that. Can we see if we can follow car number 10 of Nuno Casel Ribeiro? I don't think we followed him before. I'm pretty certain he was did quite well at the B Euros. And it's nice to see our B Euro people making the ace. It's car number 10. I know Frank and I are both now scanning the track, desperately to see where he is. And Frank finds him first as he comes up and through the Team Durango doubles. And the accordion doesn't work. And we spin round. So now, this is a difficult corner, give it a clunked out. So, Nuno Casero, Portuguese driver. Have fun at the B Euros with us in Madrid. Putting down some pretty impressive laps at the moment. That last one was a 29.6, and he's looking like he's second overall. I think Doughty has a lap to come in because his last one over, or has Doughty dropped? Yeah, Doughty's got problems. Lost a lap at some point. So it is Oscar. Sorry, it's not Oscar. It's Brian Bowler who's leading this one through. Jörg Michael Teat and Kassa, who are following, are quite close. Jörg Michael Teat, let's give him a bit of a love. Car number 3, please, Frank. Just over there. I don't know if you've shown him. I know he takes part in virtually every single class going. He was at the large scale Euros last week in 4-wheel drive. So car 3 we're looking for. Hopefully he doesn't finish before we find him. The Estonian, the young man, still a junior. He's 16 actually. I think he missed him. At least finished. Never mind, he's finished. It's not the end of the world. So I can see as the number of you watching goes up, you are aware that we're getting close to the top heats. We are now 2 heats away. So we've got heat 7 and heat 6 before we hit heat 5, which is the first of the top 5 top heats. I'm now going to ask James to take over on the introductions and everything else, because I need to make a natural break.
Hello. Okay, let's see who we have waiting to join the RC Racing TV group. We have, wow, so many people. How many can we get through before Nick gets back? Mats Henriksen, 2 mutual friends, Dallas and Stefan. Hello, welcome to RC TV. I'm guessing you're from Sweden. Steve Pond, 1 mutual friend, Dallas. It says here that you are from, it doesn't say. Is it going to say where you're from? No, it doesn't say. Steve Pond, hello, welcome to the group. Pontus Magnusson, 29 friends in the group, and 2 mutual friends. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV. Don't forget, if you'd like to join, simply go to facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV, and click join. Frank's just picked up Nick's coal mic to talk with. How does that feel?
This looks horrible.
That I can't hear you.
This looks horrible.
You have to get closer.
God, no.
You'll have to shout.
I'll shout. I'll just talk louder.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Why do you not want to get closer to the mic?
It's encrusted with just
plaque.
Centuries of spittle and food particles, and who knows what.
It is rather disgusting. I might have to get a photo.
It's like a. You know, have you seen the Sewer Explorer TV documentaries or something like that? It's like that. It's
literally
horrible.
Someone's going to come along and chisel all the crud off it.
Just take a hot water jet blaster.
I think it even needs more than that.
No, I just wanted to say I have cut up all of the remaining. We have loads of sticker sheets that are separate. So we have sizes here for your pit box, for your real car, for 1/8, 1/10, 1/12, large scale, everything.
Have we got some
all
for
different sizes
1/7?
of decals. I can't actually hear you.
Have we got some for 1/7?
There's only like 1 car in the market that's that size, so no.
I was trying to be annoying. I was hoping there was none that was 1/7.
We cover all popular sizes and scales.
Okay. Other sizes
so anyway,
are
if you have
available.
a friend here, or if you are here somehow and you're watching this later at night and you want to see if we caught you on the camera or whatever, or if more likely you have a friend who is here from Norway, Finland, Estonia, Germany,
Yes.
England, whatever, send them over and give them a few sheets of decals so
Yeah.
they can put them on their car and you can put them on your.
Okay.
We'll, of course, start having people post pictures on the Facebook group of their cars with RCTV decals on them, yeah.
It is very difficult to hear what you're saying.
Well, I don't want to actually have this thing touch my face. So,
we might have to take a picture
if
for
you
the
know
viewers
someone
at
who's
home.
here, send them over and we'll give you decals so they can give them to you. How's that?
Yes.
Did you hear that okay?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So I just wanted to get that across because I want to get rid of these.
Yes.
Because this is like version 0.7.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have a second print run made that's just slightly different, different selection, and we'll have those to give out. Well, not next weekend. We'll still have these next weekend at the 1/10 Nitro touring car event. But for the eBay listings and all that stuff and giveaways at the other 2 or 3 events that we're at, we'll have new ones.
Okay.
Should be good.
Should be good.
All right.
I'm going to get a few more people added to Facebook before Nick gets back.
Yeah, he's just walking around the car park on his phone.
Oh, good. Right. Peter Wozniak, hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. David Grunnell, 72 friends in the group. A friend with Adam Skelding. Must mean you are English, I would assume. David Grunnell, hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Stephen Smith, 28 friends in the group already. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing. Joan Kempe. Works at Bacom Bassistens Bass. German, I'm guessing. Let's have a look. See if it tells us. No, Swedish. Hello, Johan. Welcome to the group. Nicholas Lassareff, one mutual friend. Dallas, hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Mehmet Ali Suna. Where are you from? Turkey. Hello. Welcome to RC Racing TV. Nick's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. It's Nick Damon, everybody. So we have a few people left. We'll get around to you very shortly. Oh, someone else has requested to be joined during that time. We will get back to you very shortly, but I'm sure with the race starting in 10 seconds from now, Nick will want to jump straight in on the action. No, he's still micing himself up. Frank was going to talk on your microphone, but was talking from so far away I couldn't hear him.
I was going to. I'm just trying to work out which cable I'm going to fall over in a minute first.
As long as it's not the power cable.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, make sure you don't kick that power supply.
Yeah, I've been trying. I actually moved it back earlier, so I wouldn't do it.
Got the switch on it.
So welcome all. Welcome to you who are watching us. We are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. To my right is James Parry. On the camera it is Frank McKinney. For some reason James isn't cutting the camera. We had pole cam there. We are here covering the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road IC European Championship in Sandown Man. We are here thanks to the auspices of EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. Do you know what it meant?
Yes, I did.
And you said you know nothing about it.
Nothing about RC. I know what EFRA stands for. They are, after all, the reason why we're here. The least I can do is find out what it stands for.
I don't know anything about RC, but you know what the national body stands for.
Yeah, I know what.
Okay.
I don't know a lot about Formula 1, but I know what the FIA stands for.
Go on then.
Something like Federation.
You've gone.
And I should be back. Federation International Automobile.
All right, I'll give you that. Excellent work, James.
That's a guess. How close?
No, near enough. The accent wasn't very good, but apart from that, it's fine.
Federation Automobile International.
Mais oui. Who are we showing at the moment?
That one.
Where is he going? He's up there.
Up there.
Down there. Is he green and white? It's car number 2. I get the V's from Frank. That's fine. That's Chris. That's not it. That is Andreas Marcellano. So we are now just 2 heats away from the next round of the top people. McLogo saying stickers or decals. We've decided that right way. It is stickers. Can you follow the voice, Tony the Voice Truman? Okay, we can follow Tony the Voice Truman. Tony the Voice Truman is car number 4, please, Frank. Tony, who many years ago was actually on RC Racing TV when he had opened his own little track in an unused warehouse unit in Banbury, and we actually featured some races from there. Series 4, I think.
Is the track still there?
No, it was a lease for about a year. It was an odd situation where it was actually more economical for the person who owned it to charge £2,000 rent to the club because they got a reduction in their rates.
Oh.
An empty warehouse costs 20 grand a year. A warehouse being used by a social or youth club was £2,000 a year on rates. So they saved £18,000 by not renting it.
Oh. Fair enough.
So we are here thanks to Team Durango and thanks to VRC Pro. Now, this race, we said we watched Tony Truman, who is a leading light in, to stand up. I'm just trying to make sure none of the wires are in the way. Yeah. As he comes now underneath us. Where is he? In the Agama. The number of Agama drivers now. A big push that chassis brand in the UK. Nicely around the corner, much as we saw Bloomfield was. Truman currently on for a 10.509, so nothing spectacular. I'm going to follow John Hazel, which I think we missed. Baldo we did. Sorry about that. Tony Truman we've done. Didier Jaralot, bonjour from Southeast Asia. Hello, sir. Be more specific. Are you in Thailand, or are you in Vietnam, or are you in Malaysia?
Bonjour from Southeast Asia.
But yes, because Southeast Asia used to be French colonies, isn't it?
Did it?
Yes.
I'll take it back.
The Vietnam War started with the French trying to resist the insurgency of the communists.
I'll just have to agree.
Thank you. We are now with Tony. Let's have a cameraman's choice. Frank knew I was going to say that. And we've chosen this car here, car number 8, which is the machine of Nicolas Renault, the Serpent Nova Rossi, one of the 6 Serpents here. We spoke to Ronald Barr earlier in our little... it wasn't really a lunchtime show, it was an 11's show, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
We spoke to him and he said he got 6 of his cars here. Always good to see Ronald wandering around. I can see Simo Ananimi walking down the hill, and that means that we're getting close to the top heats because he is in heat number 1. We have heat 6 to come, heat 5 actually, thinking about it. He was in heat 5, we gave 6-5, sorry. So we have heat 7, which we're getting quite close to the end of. And the next will be heat 5, as off goes, that's a very bouncy, springy land, and 8 finishes his race there. So we are now just 1 heat away from the top guys starting. They'll go in the order of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again, those who have been listening all day, the top 60 drivers are spread evenly through those top heats. And interesting, Darren Bloomfield on this track, which is a bit tight, he'd have preferred it only like the top 36 drivers through the top 3 heats. As he feels there is too wide a spread, hence the reason we've been having problems with traffic. Rob Chalmers having a go at me for mentioning the French running Vietnam. You know, I think it always helps to give a bit of context to things. Why the man in Southeast Asia is speaking French? Because the French used to own it. Well, they didn't own it. Well, it's all about colonialism now, isn't it? Which is a very heavy topic. So they used to be there, either because they wanted to be there, and much like we used to be in India, and the Germans used to be in East Africa, and everyone used to be Americans used to be places and that sort of thing. So, where are we going now? What's the status of the group? Is everyone in?
No, there are still more people waiting to join.
More people?
Yeah.
Good grief. Shall we have a quick check on the stickers? I think we may have sold 25 sets. I'm not 26 sets sold.
Ooh.
If you want to get the RC Racing, where's the demonstration packet? If you want to get RC Racing TV stickers, they are £2, but that's just to cover postage and packing. And they are, now I've fixed it, you can have them free anywhere in, there we are, that's it, sticker. They can be free anywhere in the world. A second. And yes, so you need to know where the address is on eBay. Well, you need to go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, because it is down there. It's quite a long way there down there, actually. Shall I sticky the stickers? I'm going to pin the stickers. So the top post on it is... Oh no, I've pinned something else. What else is pinned? Oh, James has pinned his right, I'm going to unpin James's... that's going to stay at the top because people are doing things with it. I'm going to pin the stickers. Are they pre-cut? I've got a sticker-based question now. Yes, they are, is the answer. That's sticker-based.
Frank's just demonstrating live on the stream that they are in fact pre-cut.
Excellent. That's what. Yeah, I want to give that set to someone.
Are we on round 5 of qualifying?
Oh yeah. How long's that been wrong?
Long time.
Oh dear. Sorry. Round 5. Oops.
I need to do some graphics.
You
Can you
just
write down what you want, please? Send it to me on an email if you want. In fact, that'd be quicker.
We'll carry on talking then.
Okay, I'm going to welcome some people in then. Jamie Army, hello, welcome to the Facebook page. You are now part of the group. Tom Dexter, no information where you're from, member of 6 groups. Hello and welcome to the Facebook page. Lars Simros, 25 friends in the group. Lars must be German, usually a German name. Hello and welcome to the group. Anton Barbieri. Let's have a look at you. Hello and welcome to the group. You don't look like you're a spammer, but I'm not sure. But don't let me down. Hello, welcome to the group. Stephen Roboski, I think. Hello, welcome to the group. A picture there of a 1/8 buggy on your background picture. Hello and welcome to the group. Manuel Trinco, one mutual friend. Nick Damon, hello, welcome to the group. Julie and Pete Elphinstone. Hello, Julie and Pete. Oh, that person's just disappeared. Maybe they've changed their mind. Costas Papakonstantinou. Hello, welcome to the group. And last but by no means least, Alan Nankervis. Hello.
Last but by no means well pronounced.
Exactly. Welcome.
Is that everyone in?
Yep.
Excellent. What's the number now then?
It is 4,030. Nice round figure.
Well, we need to get more in them. Let's start touting ourselves back out again.
Okay, everyone, we're going for 5,000.
That's not going to happen.
Might. Never say never.
No, I didn't say never happen, just not this weekend.
I know some people that know some people.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I'm not interested in that sort of thing.
Pay money for a list of people. We could spam them. We wouldn't do that. No.
No. There are genuine 4,030 members.
One more. Oliver Langlet, 44 friends in the group. Hello. Welcome
Where's
to
he
RC
from?
Racing TV.
Where's he from?
He was from Sweden.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know.
No. That's really rude, because what if he's not from Sweden? Let's go and do Oliver properly, shall we? Let's go and see.
This
if
is
he's
an
from Sweden.
on-air wrist slapping.
Yeah, I think you'll find he's from France.
Yeah, but I think he spent some time in Sweden when he was...
No, he's from France.
It's all right, everyone. Nick wasn't muting me there. That's the receiver going off and on again. I might switch to a wired mic, you know.
Why is it going? Is it?
It's overheating
not
still, I
working?
think. I think it's now cooling down.
We had this before. It was a power supply issue.
It's there in the middle of that block at the back.
Right. It's really sensitive on power.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, well, let's see how that goes.
I'm not saying that was the problem we had when we were at Mendip. Do you remember when the generator wasn't giving enough oomph? And
yes.
this stopped working.
Yes. It's quite a meaty mic.
Thank you. Okay, Heat 6. This is the penultimate one before it all gets exciting. Then you've got a number of good drivers in here. Let us start by showing someone we haven't shown, I know. That's car number 12 of Aaron Munster in the Kyosho. So here's the car 12. He's got someone on his backside. And it's car 3 that wants to get past him quite badly. That's Hassel. Hassel is hassling him. As he goes in and round and it lets him through nicely. Oh, he got kind of spooked by the EFRA danger turn. In fact, he's not really looking particularly confident. I say that as a driver whose confidence is actually quite low at the moment. He's kind of trying to get the thing round. I don't think he's got any confidence in his car at all. Just the way it physically looks in the track is saying, I'm really not sure. I really don't know. And so that's a bit of a love there. Let's move on car 11 of Jan Zamis from the Czech Republic on the Mugen. There he goes, underneath us now. Just go the double-double. Not seen him before either on camera. And this is heat 6. Don't forget that the next heat out is heat 5, which has got people like Timo Linu, the round 1 pole sitter. And this car looks quicker. I'm not saying it is, it just looks quicker than the car 12 we saw a second ago. So the 11 of Jan, he's a little bit more in tune with this. He's got AK tyres on that car. I know you know that because he's wearing an AK t-shirt on the rostrum. As Alex, the referee, nearly falls off a chair. Nice stuff there. And now let's go and see if we can look at Michael Lewis of Britain on the TLR. Car 6. Car 6 around. There he is, beneath us again. Beneath us again. Next one through, Frank. I think actually he's missing a number. He's only got 2 numbers. He has got 3, but one looks like a hole. So Michael Lewis is currently in the middle of this heat. So the other Baldo, which in this one is Oscar Baldo, is predicted for a 11 lapper, which is good news for him. Steve Pond says hello from California. Guaylim is bonjour. Can you follow Lorenzo on this one? Okay, Lorenzo Corolla is car 2, please, Frank. Didier Charolot is French, but he's living in Brunei, which is near Malaysia, of course. So there we are. He's in Brunei, the Kingdom of Brunei, which is a very rich state. It sits basically on an oil slick, and it just sucks it all up and makes a huge amount of money. I've got a story about Brunei, which I might tell you one day, about how they want to have gold-plated phones. Okay, we might have a slight problem, I'm not sure. Just trying to sort out a slight cable issue. Okay, so we are with the end of this heat. Slight problem there, someone fell over our wiring, which is slightly irritating. We're about to start the top heat.
amazed that didn't go off. Sorry, slight technical panic there as someone tripped over one of our cables, pulling our satellite modem off the table and putting us all into an absolute panic. Looks like we're still broadcasting. We'll soon find out. I think we're okay.
Yes, the question is whether it's been the person who tripped over was an idiot, or we've been lucky that no one's tripped over it so far.
I think the latter.
Okay, right, so we are now into the top heats, and we start with heat 5, so welcome you all. Hello everybody, we've got an hour now of top heats. What's wrong? So, sorry, we just oddly how you end up talking about things a bit odd. So we are going to kick off pretty soon with that's the last one with the heat 5. That features your Neumann, Karsten, Keller. Neumann in desperate need of a decent run. Neumann currently qualifying down in 18th, I think. Yep, so he needs to get some big up points to. But this is obviously 2 out of 2, and it's going to go to 3 out of 5. And these cars now going out for a few minutes. You can see the grid there yourself on the screen. Linu's set the pace mostly in this particular race. But of course, I think it's a premature post. Will Bloomfield post a sub 28-second lap? I don't know. James returns. I have no idea why he went.
I have an excruciating pain in my ear. I needed the mirrors in the car to see what it was. It's that bad.
What is it?
I think. Well, talking about it on air, but I think it's actually just a spot. But it's so painful, especially when you're wearing headphones all day. It's making me want to cry. It's that painful.
It's because you're so young, you see.
Oh yeah.
That's oldies. That's always I get spots, you see. And the wind's just so I need all my paperwork. The wind's picked up, making it difficult to keep it all down. So it's Neumann, Keller, Linu. Oh, wind's really picked up.
Oh, nice cooling breeze
from the south. So see Ponzo, I said hello from California. Hi Steve, how you doing? Let's go over to F9. We are 2 minutes 10 from this heat. So Linu currently is in third on the score sheet. No one can beat Ronnefalk. He is first. Linu with a 174 and a 170. Has 2 other 170s as well. So he needs to get a overall first or second to get second to usurp Bataille, who has 3 third places. So 3 second places in the round. Bloomfield has a second and a fourth and a pretty rubbishy score. So he needs to get a decent score in this round, or he will drop down from his current position of fourth. Boots, who we'll see coming up later, is most in need of a good score. His 2 other scores are awful. And he will drop like a long way without a good score in this round. It's lots of scores. It's all scoring. Everything scores, everything counts. We need to get ready to start. So a minute to go. And it's clouded over, so that'll drop the temperatures down a couple of degrees. So we will start with your Neumann because he has the most to lose. Neumann currently in 80s, not even in the semis, has a 158, a 164, a 157, 142. He needs to get at least about 7 points, I would say. So he needs to get himself way up in the 165. A top 7 or 8 position is what Neumann needs, if I'm really honest. So let's get ready to rumble. That's Neumann being released by Gerd Strange. He's already looking to make some space, you can see. Checking his brakes. And we're off. And so Neumann now doesn't start his lap time, of course, until he gets around and crosses the start-finish line. And break, and then he'll run through his first couple of laps, see where he's doing, then we'll see where everyone else is. Neumann on the Team Durango, of course. So, he's been tentative, and he needs to stop being tentative and start being active. And really, absolutely going for it. He comes round the top corner. Looks okay. This corner up here is where he had all the problems in the past. You see him losing it again and again. So, first lap. Already lost on the space he had. He comes in the first lap for Neumann is a 28.7. That's absolutely fine. It's a good solid start. Because he needs to get a top 5 or a top 6 to perhaps creep in the back of the semi-finals. Got some traffic issues at the moment with number 11, who really needs to clear and has done very effectively. Nice move in there from our 11 driver, who is Marcus Sandberg. And there goes Neumann. So he comes in now. Of the single flat before he heads to the Team Durango double doubles. Underneath us on the camera stand. The right left before he powers up the hill before he gets to the cobble corner. Backing a little understeer, I think, there. To the VRC Pro V. And now up towards the EFRA corner of worry. It's catching less out today than it was yesterday. I think he'll get more used to it. And they come powering down the hill. You've got another slower car in front of this. Car number 7 he wants to get out of his way. And that's the machine of Simon Nimi, the 12th. Many times 12th European champion. He also wants to do a couple of odd traffic. And in they go. Neumann is, at the end of this lap, we'll get some idea of what he is on for on a full 11 lap run. He is the fastest. He's a half a second ahead of Lino at the moment. And we'll all go nip back to Timu. So Neumann is predicted for 11.5.16, which we can keep it up is pretty damn impressive. We're pleased about that. But he needs to keep running. So let's now pick up Lino, who's just going over start-finish now. He's your second place driver. He's certainly managed to put in some pretty good scores. Got Svensson and Quagreen as well looking quite good. But as we come to him, Lino is upside down. He's marshalled, and basically that's his run gone. So those 4 or 5, we'll see what the lap time for Lino is. That's going to end the whole thing. He's got 3 cars got past him. That accident in front of our camera has effectively ended his run. He's now going to try and force his way through. When he comes around here, let's see what this lap time is. 28.5 he'd want to do, and Lino gets a 33.4. So 5 seconds gone right there. So JQ on for a 20. It's still Neumann, losing a little bit of pace there. The car 2 there of Carsten Keller. Just drop back 1 car to Carsten Keller, Frank, is the green car behind Timo. He's actually now being sort of held up and trying to get past Lino at the same time. Carsten currently classed as, I think, 2nd overall. No, he's dropped back out of that, so he's some problems. Tortorici. The only person with a really good time at the moment is actually Neumann. Quagreen has got a middling 11. So JQ not doing very much either. And he's also in traffic, so I think JQ's not happy about his traffic situation. Okay, you drop back about 4 cars to JQ, car 4, Frank. He's just going around the bottom corner now over the bridge now, the all-green machine, or the variances of greens. He clicks through again, still fighting. Unfortunately, Neumann's slowed down. Had a bad lap that last lap. Lost a second and a half. I think a minor error for Neumann, or perhaps traffic. And he now needs to try and get past other traffic that's held him up again. Someone else's accident, never a good thing. We're watching JQ, who's catching and through, but Neumann's going to have a second bad lap as he attempts to get something. Because he lost a little bit of a 29 flat for Neumann. For Green puts in a 33.2 with that traffic issue. As we now come down to 4:21. So let's pick up Neumann again as he comes down into the VRC V. Frank, car 1. So he's got a lap and a half to go. His eye line will be taken slight. Oh, that car needs to stop him. Did well to drive in there from 8. But I think again it's slightly unnerved Neumann, who I don't think is racing with confidence. So he missed the first day here with some medical issues. They very badly affected lip apparently. An extra day in hospital, sorting it out. Must have been very sore and very painful. I'm sure wasn't 100% he got here. So he's on the back foot the whole time, Neumann. But he is going to finally crack an 11. He's going to crack an 11 with some reasonable pace. If he can just get a decent lap in here, he might go sub 5:20 for his 11. This last lap looks okay. If you're prepared to wreck the car, just about, yeah, and bounce to the side. So, Neumann goes, he's much, much faster. The prediction was quite off there. And Neumann gets an 11.518, which is going to do him a hell of this was his best time prior to this. Neumann's best time at the moment was a 5:24. So he's got, 5:22. So he's managed to find 4 seconds this race by not crashing, I think, mainly. And he has an 11.518.83. Lino isn't going to use this one. It's a 21.58. So there we go. That is the first of our top heats gone. Then we have heat 4 next, and obviously the really big numbers in heat 2 and heat 1 with Bloomfield, Boots, and obviously our pole sitter, David Ronnefalk, of course, Battle World Champion, are all in those first 2 heats. Got a request for Ashley Owen in the next heat, so that's fine, we'll do that. You got it on in time. I think I missed that about twice prior to this. Richard my gold Mugen is gold plated. Yes, that is the wonderful world of Brunei. Richard does YT when the lower final start. Lower final start at 10 past 3 local time. 10 past 3 local time for the local finals. They're brought to you by me and Carlos. We basically, when these finish, we have about 45 minutes, 50 minutes off, and we will be having the time off. We're having a little bit of decompress and sit down, and we'll go to a wide shot, and we'll let you enjoy the lovely German air. And I do advise anybody who is tuning in just to watch the top drivers, don't go away because it's the lower finals. Don't go away because it's the lower finals. Delicacy last night.
Yes, you did.
Whereas you stuck with schnitzel.
Yeah, I went schnitzel last night. It's lovely.
You snitched yourself to death.
I had double schnitzel yesterday. Jan Nis, awesome profile picture there of a chameleon.
There's a chameleon, yeah. Excellent work.
Is that a real photo? Very good photo. Anyway, hello, welcome. Does it say where you're from? No. But hello, welcome to the group.
Colin Court asked a while ago, any estimate on how many gallons of fuel get burnt off in total at a Euros or a Worlds? And the answer has been coming in thick and, well, not actually thick and fast, reasonably slow and fast. Not much as Richie Lewis, it's very efficient sport, 2 gallons for a whole event, that's about 10 litres or 9 litres. 300 gallons, 150 drivers, that's quite a lot. It's all got into now about how do you get rid of things and burning stuff, and they're not particularly thirsty. I'm sure but mile per gallon is pretty poor, but they aren't doing many miles.
Oh.
Pardon?
Someone was reporting a stream issue.
Really? Hang on.
I wonder if that was at the same time, man.
No, we have got a stream issue. It's
just
done a
now.
thing. It has just dipped. I'm not sure it's still dipping.
Well, they've put and we're back. So
It did this once yesterday as well for no discernible reason.
Very
I'm not
strange.
overly sure it's actually us. Luckily, it's in between heats at the moment. It's still getting worse at the moment here.
Yes. Let's do a couple of... there's a few more people to add. Didier Joelot, member of 6 groups. Let's see where you're from. Are you here? No, I thought I'd seen you here. Hello, is it... Oh, no, he is here. No, sorry, he's using Red RC photos. I was going to say, that looks like it's here. Hello, welcome to the group. Dragan Jelik, one mutual friend, Nick Damon.
Hello.
Good day, mate.
Good day.
Good day. Hello, welcome to the group. Ferral Lewis works at Ellis, holding an interesting inflatable person in his profile background. You don't look like a spammer. I can't see where you're from. Spain, I'm going to go with.
Okay, we're about to roll, so let's start with... please start with car 2 of Jerome Igon, who went particularly well in the last heat, please. And let's go. We are back live. We have no idea what caused that very temporary glitch. I don't think it was us. I think that may have been a YouTube glitch. Because our glitch would last a bit longer than that. So let's have a look at Jerome Igon for a bit. So Igon, has he started Jerome Igon? Yes, he has. So he comes through for the first lap. And that's a 29.5. So not particularly quick. So if we go with Igon. Oh, bit trippity-dippity there. Now, we do have a request in this heat, since Igon's not really setting the world on fire at all, to follow Ashley Owen, who is in car number 10. So can you find car 10, Frank? So car 10 there, that's car 12. It's car 10, Frank. Just going down the start-finish straight now. That's Ashley Owen.
Who are we asked to follow?
Him. Who we're following, Ashley Owen now.
Maybe he was a fearful player. Anyway.
So with Ashley, and he's driving up the hill, quite sideways up to the fencing post. After top running, it looks like the... now you've got your pipe in your mouth as well. It looks like you're blowing into a hand accordion whilst you play that thing. I will get a picture of quite how strange he looks when he's cutting pictures with his vaporized cigarette on his hand. It's like got some weird instrument like that. You know, the people who used to play garden, play watering cans and saws. It's like that. Okay, let's go to Martin Bayer. He's actually setting some fast times at the top now. Oh, flip, you're treading on it. Martin Bayer, car 1, and we're with him as he goes up the hill. Ronnefalk in it. Then we have a 40-minute break or so. Oh no, it might be a bit longer. It might even be an hour. We have an hour's break, just under. It is 50 minutes actually. A 50-minute break, and we will then be back with all the lower finals. It'll be me and the gang, and I'm going to have Carlos Gomez on the mic with me. He's always amusing, and more importantly, he actually knows who these people are, which I never quite do. So how we do? We just re-engage one of our cameras. So how badly are we losing on the charging battery against using battery scheme? Really badly. Yeah. We need to find that second charger.
Yes.
It's burning them, isn't it? It's really burning them.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's the heat or what's going on, but
we've only been on air, 4 hours or 5 hours? We burnt 3 batteries. We're going to have to save one for the final, one of the big ones, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ryan Veedy, he had to see Bloomfield at the Neo. We've got 3 minutes to go before Heat 1 goes out. Let's just see who's in this heat. That's Ronnefalk, Bauer, Boots, who needs a good time. He's only got 2 times, not 3. So Boots has got lots. He's got 2 good times, 2 171, 2 thirds basically, but he's got 2 awful times. So he needs to get another good one, because then he goes to take that third one. He's got some problems. Okay, so I've got a couple of seconds to see what we can do on the interweb and the internet and what's going on, what people are saying on RC Racing TV. They're saying anything, actually. No, they're gobsmacked of watching the programme. But we can welcome Thomas von Hucht into the group. Hi, Torsten von Hucht, who has a flag, I believe, of Germany. I might be wrong, actually. But I'm going to guess it is. But he's got a lot of friends in the... no, I'm worried. Torsten, you're in the group, Torsten. Welcome to you. So Torsten von Acht. Nice to see Darren fly again. Thank you, Dave. Let's see him at the Eagle landed. So, everything going reasonably well. We've got 4 hours. So 4 hours we burnt 3 batteries. What a nightmare. So 1 minute and a half to go. We're waiting now to see what Ronnefalk can do. We can lay it down again. He says he's now going to put in a run more designed for testing for the finals. I don't know whether that's going to make any difference. But basically, because everyone else, barring Neumann's, not really done particularly brilliantly, I'm beginning to think that it doesn't really matter. Come on, Martin from that's Lee Martin. Lee does need a good one. There's Lee Martin currently in 12th, and he's had a couple. He's not got too bad a drop score at the moment, but he just hasn't really thrown anything down particularly. The minute to run. Roadhog has Nick and Co. Hello, Roadhog from Australia. Good heat from Darren, absolutely. Lee needs a good one in this one, that's true. As I've said before, he needs a good one in this one. We are half a minute away from the start of the final heat of the 5th round of qualifying. So rather exciting this actually. A lot of points up for grabs here because of the failures of everybody else in the heat. So we're going to start in 10 seconds. We'll start with David Ronnefalk, who's going to be the last person over the line. He hasn't even started yet, so let's not start with it. Let's start with Boots in car 3, who will be starting his lap now. So his actually counts. So Elliot Boots, who needs a good time, we'll let Ronnefalk go. He's already got TQ. Boots has got 2 good times, but 2 rubbish times. So he needs to get something in this one, or he'll drop way down from his current overall ranking of 5th. He goes up the hill, puts the power down, turns it sharp round the couple of corners. So you can't see how downhill that is going into VRCV and then into the EFRA corner. A little bit wide there. Just trying to dial himself in from the practice. Now really start pushing. A little wheelie. That's quite an early braking he did there into the start finish. His first lap for Boots is a 29.16. That's okay as a banker, but he needs to go faster. He wants to get much higher. He can go to 28 laps. 28 second laps. Martin has a bad first lap already, so already Lee Martin's challenge is fading. Ronnefalk does a 28.5 on his first lap. As Boots now has a bit of traffic as he attempts to get through his next lap. Oh, that was a bit impatient from Boots, but I think really the 10 should have been out of the way by then. Boots' last lap was about a 28.77. And now he's got more traffic, so Boots really not been lucky with traffic on this lap. Dallas needs to get these guys out of the way. The referee will say move over. Car 8 needs to know he should move over. He's not moving over. So that's the car 8 of Burak Kilic. Really, the German should be out of the way by now. He is blocking Boots quite badly. And that was a bit slow. Dallas should have had that one a long time ago to get him out of the way. He's still not out of the way. I think possibly he was calling the wrong number. But I'm sure Burak knew who that was, knew that was Boots. And Boots' whole run is being spoilt by this. And a bit of karma almost. He just did Burak to himself again. So Kilic really needed, the young man, needed to think that one through a little bit more. So I think he's cost him more time in not letting Boots through than in letting Boots through at all. So that's enough, Elliot. Let's see if we can have a look at Lee Martin, who's trying to climb up the field. Lee in car 5. Bad start. Since then, he's done a couple of good laps. 27.84 lap from Ronnefalk. So Ronnefalk, even in the mode for practicing for the final, is going stunningly quickly. And we'll come and look at him towards the end of this heat and see him finish it off as Lee Martin desperately tries to put in a few good laps. He needs to do the same thing his friend Darren Bloomfield. That's a 29.8. That's no good to anybody, did. And really drive some good late laps. But all this is looking fantastic news for Jorn Neumann. He's going to really catapult up the rankings because no one else is putting in the time. Ronnefalk, I think, is going to cruise to TQ. Yeah, he's on a 5.10. And at the moment, Neumann is sitting in second overall for this round. Massive confidence boost for him going into tomorrow's event. Martin comes across the line with a 29 flat, or 0.5. Still, his predicted time, not much. A lot of people going slower here. It must be the track because a lot of people still needed a good time. Martin has a desperately poor exit from there. And it's Ronnefalk from Boots and Martin. They are the top 3. Angaro's in 4th and predicted. Ronnefalk now on for 11.509. So it is going a bit slower round. He's going even quicker. Martin Ongaro. Majubi now doing well. Boots on for a 19, which is good enough for him. So let's go and see if I find Ronnefalk. Let's watch the triumphant last few laps of qualifying for the car number 1, David Ronnefalk. Underneath us, he's currently on for a 5.11. It's like a slower lap last time round. And he comes down. Another lap complete by Ronnefalk. You see he came off there. He was actually steering left to keep the car flat. Clips through with a 28.19. Oh, and Ronnefalk makes a big mistake. That's the first one we've seen. Doesn't matter. He's marshalled so quickly it won't care. Just comes off the slightly look at me how good I am thing, and he's made a tiny mistake there. Swings around Ronnefalk, makes up for it. It did knock him back a bit to only a 5.17. So if he makes another mistake, he could hand the win to. So Ronnefalk now on his last lap, 27.97 that one. So he made up for it. So if he doesn't make a mistake, it's another TQ for Ronnefalk. So one little bad landing just there a few laps ago, and that's about the only problem we've seen in ever. Boots also getting a reasonable time. A little bit of a lift up there, but it's all really about Ronnefalk as he's going to pick up his 4th round TQ with a 5.13.39 despite a mistake. So Ronnefalk, well, that's really rather good. 13.39. Boots got a 19.19, which is a fourth, which is brilliant for him. A third, sorry, which is going to give him what he needs, and he'll move into probably third or fourth overall. Bloomfield's got a fourth. So that is going to change things slightly. So Ronnefalk from Boots. Ronnefalk just looking at the moment in qualifying in a league of his own. But it all changes now. We go into final. Sorry?
Boots wasn't happy about something.
No, but
he was shaking his head
what was the man
with
behind
Dallas.
us talking about? Was it important?
I think he was offering us all the printouts for.
Thank you. Final printouts. Yes.
But obviously trying to edit the shots and have someone speak German, strict German. I was very confused.
We do need the finals now. We're going to be on for a few minutes just to wrap this up, but of course there is the.
What time are we back for the graphic?
Ten past 5. There's a big argument about back markers. People aren't happy about them, and it's true they aren't doing a very good job. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's got a decent score. He's not going to bother about them again. So it is 10 past 3. So we'll be back at 5 past 3, if that's all right. If you wanted to start drawing a graphic for that one.
What time? Sorry.
15:05 CET. You need to write the CET first, and then the UK second, because we're in CET. You see, I think it's very. Otherwise, we seem very British centric. That's not it. Is that up? So let's just see if the final qualifying has happened up yet. Not yet, no. 15:05, 14:05. Yeah, I see it's quite good. This. So we're still waiting for the printout of the overall. Dave Ronnefalk's first, by the way. That's certainly for sure. So we've got to wait for that, so maybe a while before we get the actual overalls. But obviously that will be there for the show later on. That's good, very well good. Yeah, we haven't gone yet, though, so I'm going to put it up. I'm still talking. I need to lose that.
That's a very good point. I say it's a nice little holding screen there of where we are and the time.
People don't want to see that.
Ah, well, there you go. People can see the time on the screen with our graphic underneath that says what time we're back.
They'd rather see people walking about in the distance.
Okay.
I know we shouldn't have this conversation on the screen, but, I think, no, Frank needs to kind of pan the camera over the top where something's happening.
Go up the hill.
Up to hill.
There we
into
go.
doors. I probably wouldn't have anything with a post in the way, though.
There.
I still think we should move that post.
Can't move the post.
Just put it the other side of here.
Right, are we finished then, since we're just waffling?
I'm just trying. I'm waiting for the qualifying to be printed, but it hasn't come up yet, which is slightly disappointing.
It is drilled down.
Yeah. Okay, we haven't got the overall. Ooh, I sound a bit funny. What have you done? I sound funny. I haven't got the overall. But I'm good though. I noticed. So we are going to go off away. We'll come back when we come back with the lower finals. We're also going to come back with the overall times, which haven't been printed yet by our friends at RC Time D. You can see it yourself. If you go there, there will be a qualifying report up quite quickly. It's just not quite up yet. Oh, it's up. Okay, hold that. I have the top ranking. Are you ready? This is it. So, in pole, or the top qualifier is David Ronnefalk. The second qualifier is Robert Bataille. The third qualifier is Timu Linu. In fourth, it's Elliot Boots. In fifth, it's Darren Bloomfield. In sixth, it's René Savoya. In seventh, it's JQ. Jacob Quinn. I'm sure you're pleased about that. In eighth, it's Carsten Keller. Ninth is Martin Bayer. 10th is Christopher Svensson. 11th is Jorn Neumann, who went up 7 places in that one with that one really good second place overall. Lee Martin is 12th. Jerome Igon is 13th. His brother Yannick Igon is 14th. Martin Valanka is 15th. Fabrizio Tigisi is 16th. That's the key thing, because those guys go straight to the semis. In 17th, and the first unlucky loser, but not quite fast enough person, in 17th is Dominic Bauer. Miguel Matthias is 18th. Alex Zanchetin is 19th. Marco Barufalo is 20th. Ryan Madubi is 21st. Ricardo Montero is 22nd. Ari Heinehan is 23rd. David Ongara, the young man, is 24th. Danny Vega, the old man, according to this, is 25th. Danny Reckwood, another old guy, is 26th. Martin Kana, 27th. Brian Baldo is 28th. Carlos Durares is 29th. Hannes Kuffler is 30th. Jack Embling is 31st. And Simon Willett is 32nd. And that is your people in the semis. Just missing the semis, Simon Willett, Hubert Honegal, who's 33rd. So someone's in the semis, Hubert just missing it straight in the quarters. And that is your rundown of where everyone is at the moment. We will be back with you in about 45 minutes' time. Oh no, it's near 50 minutes' time. Excellent. Back with you in 50 minutes' time with the build-up to all the lower finals. And we'll be on air till about 7 o'clock local time. So we'll see you all very soon. Please come back because this is going to be a lot of fun.
Goodbye.
Bye. Testing. That's very low, isn't it? You've turned that right down, that's why.
You've just twizzled that, it was there.
Ah, you see. You get some bonus sound from us now. Who're testing something. That's the point. That's okay. Hello, everybody, and we are back in. Oh, this nasty graphic needs to go, young man. We're back. I'm not saying we're back. We are back. Hello. How you all doing? Hope you enjoyed your break. I know we did. We had some nice schnitzel, didn't we, James?
Yeah, we did.
Louder.
Very good, thank you.
Louder.
Louder, louder.
That's enough.
Okay.
That sounds okay.
Yeah.
Marvellous. Just changing microphones. The finals are supposed to get underway very soon. By very soon, I mean in 2 minutes. It appears they're not.
Everyone seems to be very relaxed around
Which
here.
basically they're not starting in 2 minutes.
But we've not been told otherwise yet.
I think they might be starting in 7 minutes. They've certainly put a delay in. I don't know what it is. But we have for you a cornucopia of lower finals coming up.
A what?
A cornucopia.
Is that a nice cream?
Yeah. If he wanted to be, yes. Where's my pen? There it is. That's important. I need my pen. Those are your glasses.
No, they look like Carlos's.
Jesus. He's leaving. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm leaving my glasses everywhere. Right. Okay, that needs to go there. I need to arrange everything. Things have been moved.
You're doing some commentator feng shui.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I've got all the information I need.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And the information, of course, is in paper format, and therefore it needs to be weighted down. And therefore I'm moving around my combination of keys and everything else to make sure it is weighted down.
This day and age, paper.
Yes. So we are waiting for everything to start. It should be starting in a few minutes. There's an engine now running behind me. I think they may have gone back 10 minutes what they said they were going to do, which is very naughty. Because we could have had a much slower lunch, couldn't we?
Yes.
Up is the list of people, the 13 people who are theoretically going to take part in this first race. Often to the very bottom file, not everyone turns up. But interesting, we've got Uri Huddy is in this bottom final of all. You've got Malin Carlson, who's the 9-year-old lady. So you've got a couple of names we've followed.
She's second.
No, she's in 7th.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were reading down. Still not bad, though. She's not last. She's 9.
She would have done significantly more laps than I would have done in the same class.
That's very true.
Not sure she does it in all classes, but in this class, definitely. Timetable now says 20 past. They've changed the timetable again. Thank you, Robert Cockcroft. I have the timetable that printed earlier. It's changed again.
20 past. They're warming up 10 minutes early, then.
Why have they changed the timetable again?
That's what they've been doing. Come down 10 minutes early. They just do that for 10 minutes.
It makes for great video. Smoke everywhere and tyres going crazy.
Yeah, it does say 20 past, but that's the old timetable. Which because their final's now 20 minutes, Rob, but I think they've always decided they couldn't move it 10 minutes early. Interesting, yeah. So anyway, we are here 10 minutes early, but we can waffle for 10 minutes. Turbo model, Christopher Gandini is saying, Christian Gidaya is saying, sweet photo, Team X-Ray, go work, Turbo models, Gypsy, give me your tears. If you give them to me, I'll take them from you. I don't understand that.
No, I don't understand it.
Do you understand it?
Understand what?
Turbo models, Gypsy, give me your tears. If you do not give them to me, I'll take them from you. I don't understand that.
Maybe
it seems
proverb.
slightly anti-Gypsy.
Cry and take your tears off you.
Yeah, possibly. Hop Hop D lol says Christopher D, and Richard does RT. No, don't apologise, Richard. Robert Cockcroft, sorry. Don't apologise because I'm confused as you are. That 20 past start was there. It's been changed. Look at a healthy looking flat coat retriever coming towards us. Flat coat retriever warning. Dog warning. Yeah, that's a flat coat retriever. They look very different from golden retrievers or anything else. That's a flat coat.
Oh, you mean because it's smooth?
That is in fabulous condition, that dog.
It's just a dog. Move on.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so
we've got some people to join.
We have sold 37 stickers.
Yes.
We haven't, and if you've bought the stickers, I need to point out again, we don't have 37.
No.
But we will have. So the estimated delivery is slightly off.
Technically, that's a breach of eBay rules, but it's okay.
If I explain it up front.
Let's welcome these 3 people, so they're ready for the lower
Frank,
finals.
he's going to do me in eBay. I'm going to get arrested by the eBay police.
He's like that. Robert Gustafsson, 152 members in the group.
He's here, isn't he?
4 mutual friends with me, which is
No,
you.
you get some stickers.
You, Dallas, Stefan, and Phil from Neo Buggy.
My guess is a real person.
I think so. Hello, welcome to the group. Bertrand Grieux from France, with a butterfly over one of your eyes.
That's quite clever, that.
Hello, welcome to the group. And finally, last but by no means least, Daniel D. Cuthbert, 7 friends in the group, and you are from Banbridge.
In UK?
Yeah. It doesn't look familiar. I don't think he's here. Hello, welcome to the group.
Welcome. Dave Matthews. Sorry, come.
Oh, no, that puts us on 4,044. We've broken our wanted by 44.
Dave Matthews, Nick, are RC Racing TV shirts available for the general RC community to buy, or are they only for you lucky guys at RC Racing? They were available a couple of years ago. You could have bought them from P1 Brand, who are a clothing supplier. But last year, we actually took the whole stock that they had to clothe our new members of the team. We got a lot of new people last year.
They mustn't have had a lot then.
I think they only made about. In fairness, they only made about 50.
Fair
enough. But they had white ones. Actually, it must have been 100. It must have been 100, and we had about 25 of them.
Where is that stock now, or is it all depleted stock?
It's all gone. They sold the rest, but a lot of them, unfortunately, were small and medium, which is no use to any of us. No one who were possibly Ollie could be a medium, and that's it.
Yeah, I think he'd look good in a small.
Everything else is smock. Everything else is XL or 2XL, and John Hindhoff last year got the 3XLs, and he was very upset about that. And he said, I don't want the 3. I can't believe these enormous things. I think, John, you have got a couple of pounds you carry. And
what did they look like on him?
Well, comfortable. He's a big man, but they didn't look voluminous.
They didn't look what?
Voluminous.
What, glow in the dark?
That's luminous.
Oh, sorry.
You knew that as well, you cheeky monkey.
Oh.
Starting all your funny. What final is
Funny
Sam
ways.
Colby or Mike Daniels in? The answer to that is I don't know, but I'll find out for you because I have the whole final listing here now. 3 minutes before start of our first final. It's 13 in this final, by the way.
And how long is this final?
20 English minutes it's supposed to be.
And do these guys just get... Oh, no, they get 3 finals then by the look of it.
I'm having trouble finding the people actually in these finals. Hold on.
These people on the track, Nick, is this their only final?
No, they can bump up.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Top 4 bump up. Have you not been watching? Right, I can't find the people we asked about. Sam Colby is in the next race. Sam Colby's in the next race with the 1024B. This is 1024A. It's a final, so the timing on the side will work perfectly. You'll know who's ahead and who's behind and by how much.
Just quickly to get rid of the confusion, Turbo Model is confirmed now, and actually I remember it's Borat's movie quote with the stealing tears. So it would be...
Can I...
Gypsy, give me your tears. If you will not give them to me, I will take them from you. That's Borat.
This picture bigger.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
You're too busy being Borat and not listening to my...
I like you.
I like you too. Oh, we're amusing ourselves. We're only amusing ourselves. I just think we've not done a positioning statement. Who are we? Why are we here?
We're here thank you to EFRA. EFRA.ws.
Yes.
Why else are we here?
Well, because of Team Durango and their marvellous DNX range. And of course VRC Pro, the world's best and greatest virtual RC racing program.
Yes,
simulator. And this is the 2014 EFRA 1/8 European Championships for off-road buggies here in Sandown Man.
Thank you to the club.
Absolutely. Should we go? And thank you to Dominic for the timing. Should
Great
we go
club.
into the corner?
Yes.
And we can now see the
There
name.
we go. We're in the corner.
No one puts baby in the corner, though.
They
This
don't.
is a very serious point. We wouldn't be here without our
Good.
sponsors. We wouldn't be here without EFRA. So it is great. I hope you're enjoying the programme. We are back in now for about 3 hours of this stuff. So 4 hours of this stuff, actually. The final action. As we eliminate people and people have to go home.
Oh.
So Uri's running now. So Uri on pole appears to have actually made a mistake and forgotten it was his final.
Ah. Will he be allowed to... oh, they're just taking the cars round now.
The body wasn't on it earlier. James, Robert Gofferson is the reigning European champion plus 40. How can you not know him, says Mervelicious. Best of Malin Carlin, a brilliant young talent, racing the first 8th Nitro years. His Neo. Follow the Danes. No, we follow what's happening on the track in this one, the final. So we don't... and the one position is empty because Uri Hoodie hasn't turned up.
Well,
he has.
They were running down with
He's
his
very
car.
late to the ball. Is anyone else not there? It looks like all the 13 people apart from that have come.
Will they let him race?
He's come up to his position.
Oh, doesn't look like it. Is he racing from the pits?
He's going in a position. He's making me unhappy. He hasn't got there yet. And they're off. And into the lead from the vacant slot goes car 2. They've fired up Huddy's engine. They have put the bodywork on and they've released him. The action's around, so we're going to see what Hoodie can do. And it's a bit of a festive action. The car 4 has leapt into the lead of Henning Werner. Who I think we had a friend of Henning's on the thing. And Henning, there are going to be people on this in this final who are going to be better than this final and have had a terrible nightmare. Now, I don't think Uri Hoodie is going to get scored a lap this time because he didn't go over the start-finish line at the start. So I don't think he'll get a lap. And he comes through now. Hoodie gets a start. Yep, he's a lap down, Hoodie, before he starts. He's got 20 minutes to make this up. Assuming we're on a 20-minute race. He did change the start time as they go up the hill, and we are looking at the number... What are we looking at? The 6th car of Domansky, who's in 4th. This is the bump-up place. Remember the first 4 bump-up, so it's a bump-up place we're looking at. He's been chased down by the 11 of Vanessa... No, that's wrong. Yeah, that's of Jordi Velda. And he's gone through. So the 11 moved up to 4th place, getting past the 6. Oh, the 6 makes a mistake. So the 11 now screams on and ahead. But it's still 4 with the 9 in 2nd now. So it's Warner from Kruger from Ascot as this lap settles down. As it already settles down, you'll get more of an idea of who's where and why, because they will start coming through. And there's a couple of cars upside down in this 20-minute final. So it's Henning Warner who's leading in the 3. We're with the 11 who's in 4th place. Behind him, Uri Hoodie is already gaining fast. But of course, the problem Huddy's got is a lap down. So he's not only going to catch everyone up, he's going to catch everyone up twice to get into 4th place. 2 cars falling over by the same marshal, which is a bit of bad luck for them. That was the 5 and the 13. We're already spreading out. Let's move to our leader, who's car number 4, and he's just coming down the hill before the last straight now. So we'll watch him for a bit. This is Henning in the yellow car. This lap round is like a 31, I think. 31.8. And all the fires are 20 minutes. It means we're going to have pit stops this one. Might have 2 pit stops, actually. Most cars will stop twice in the 20-minute final. Oh, got a dead car. Car 5 has gone. We've lost car 5, and that is the car of Sebastian Mankia. Those of you following Malin, she is in 6th. So she's actually not far off getting a bump up, but we're with our leader, who's just gone completely base over apex. And I think car 9 is now in the lead. So that was a pass to the lead with Kruger in 9, and the 4 of Werner So Kruger in the blue and white machine has just taken the lead after Werner had that kind of stuttering fall in the middle of the Durango double Ds. So Kruger leading. Quite at this point, really, if you get in the lead, you just go really slowly. As Malin overtakes someone in the air off camera. This is first and lapping, I think. 13 is a lap back. This is Lund. So already a lap back. It's Lund. Hoodie is no longer last because 2 cars are out. Lejus is out and Mantia is out. So we're down to 11 actual runners. I think one of them may have got going again. So if we nip back now to our... so 4th and 5th has changed round again. And 6 and 11 have had a bit of fun. Our leader just fell over and he's been caught up by 4. Where are 6 and 11? So that's our battle there, 11, 1 and 6. So you've got 11 just to sit in 4th, the 11 of Velda. 5th is Zemenskin 6. And what you've got there in the middle is the recovering Uri Hoodie, who's a lap down because he missed the start. And then trying to catch him up is Alpha, Lind, Barbelon and Carlson. All quite close together. So that's not a battle position we've got there. That's Hoodie's a lap down on car 6, but trying to go slightly faster. But we are 5 minutes down, 15 minutes to go. And as always in these finals, you have to wait a while for a pattern to emerge and to start making sense. But here's car number 9 of Luca Kruger, leading it through by 5 seconds now from the 3 machine. He's come from nowhere, the 3 machine of Deniz Askut from Turkey. So that's we've got a lot of Turkish guys on the stream. Let's see if we can find car 3. Frank, where's 3 at the moment? He should be in 3rd. There he is. Sorry, he's in 2nd. Sorry, car 3. So that's your 2nd place man. He's managed to get a long way away from 11 of Velda, who's in 3rd. Jordi Velda. So he's upside down now. Going through the V. So already the leaders are beginning to lap a large percentage of the field, which I suppose is what Uri's hoping, that he can lap a bit of the interval. And car 4 comes in for fuel. So I would think, therefore, we're getting quite early for fuel, 6.5 minutes, but okay. So we are 7 minutes down now. And upside down in front of us is car 0. And that's the next car. So 3 and 11 are close together again. Now, did 3 take fuel? Did I miss that? Did 3 have a fuel stop, Frank? No, 11 just caught him up then. So this is 2nd and 3rd battle on your screen. And 3 is upside down, hits the 11. That is 2nd and 3rd right together now at the end of the lap. Uzkut and Jordi Velda. And Uzkut goes for fuel. Take the fuel, take the fuel, take the fuel. Let's see our first fuel stop of the day. Behind the post. Ah, marvellous. Let's not see that one then. Not many fuel stops will be happening on that particular position.
If it's 3, 4, or 5, we can't see their pit stop.
Oh, well, never mind. So yeah, we've got a post in the way of our 3, 4 and 5 pit stoppery. So 8:45 down, 11:15 to go. 11:05 to go, sorry. And it is still Luca Kruger leading from Jordi Velder. In third, it is the car 4, Henning Warner. In fourth, bump up place, it's car 3 of Dennis Askut. In car 5, and then it is in fifth, it is car 2, so not bumping up, it's car 2 of Christopher Alstoffer. And Lind Carlson. So let's have a little bit of a look. If we look at our young lady driver, she goes round for a bit. Car 8, we're with her anyway. That's good stuff with Frank. She gets pushed out of the way by car 3, is lapping her, that's fair enough. And Malin, the 9-year-old Swedish lady. Car 7 here. Comes up through the area of great indecision. Down she goes. 33-second lap that was. Oh, that's a nasty thing to happen there halfway through a bumps. So obviously we're waiting now. Look at that no man's land. We've got 9.5 minutes, over halfway. And we're kind of waiting. There's about 3 cars on their backs. We're kind of waiting really for it to start happening. Looks like Uri Hoodie has given up. That's a bad job. He's gone. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to just 10 on the rostrum now. 4 of whom will bump up. Might be a good time to introduce Carlos to everyone. Hi, Carlos. Carlos Gomez. Carlos, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Okay.
So half of the race have gone. Half the race to go.
Give it, Carlos. Give us a bit of talky talk. Talk us through the who's where, and we'll.
Okay, so Kruger on the lead. And then the Turkish driver Aksut, Bora Aksut. That's impressive. We see Turkish. This is the first time we see Turkish driving 1/8 off-road at the European Championship level A.
Well, there've been no Turks before. No Turks in Turkey then. Okay.
Then we have.
I need to come down a tiny bit as well, James.
Luca Kruger from Germany. This driver has come to this event this morning. He registered his car early in the week, but he has had to work during the whole week, so he has only been able to do the 2 qualifiers of this morning.
Really?
Yes. So that he only has 2 results out of 5. That's why he is in this bottom final. And
Blimey.
he will be aiming to bump up several times, not only once, not only 2.
Well, he's doing a good job.
Pay attention to that car, number 9, that's going to keep on using number 9 for probably 1 or 2 more finals. This is a car in white nose and blue back, going up in the center and going to the... That is the one, yes. Good job from our camera. He's going down on the hill. Luca Kruger from Germany. The second position is for the Turkish driver, Bora Aksut. The third position is from, I truly believe, Belder. Where is Belder? Oh, yeah. From Netherlands. And then Warner from Denmark.
And Henning Warner, has a lead of about 11 seconds. That's the key gap, the gap between 4th and 5th, because top 4 bump up. And
so it's Belder and Barner, which are something like 11 seconds apart from Marcus Lind from Sweden. Marcus Lind is a classical from all races.
So we've got 6.5 minutes to go. We're about 14 minutes down. It certainly is. Luca, I didn't know about Luca Kruger. That's really interesting. So that's why he's certainly out of position here. He's already 21 seconds ahead in this one.
Critical moment is refueling time. We are seeing problems on the pit in the entrance of the pits for.
That's car number 4, I think, who was going quite well. I think that's Henning Warner, who was in 4th. Sitting upside down is not the best way of fueling. Even I know that cars don't refuel well when they're upside down.
It uses complicated the scenario when it's refueling time. It's the most critical moment before the checkered flag. Is the refueling time. Let's see, now is Luca Kruger on the lead, then Jordi Belder from Netherlands, then the Turkish Aksut, and then the Dansk Barner.
Car number 4, so that's car number 4.
Warner from Denmark.
Henning Warner, yep, and then. I know, because Lind's now got past Warner. Right, we need to find 4 and 5. They should be close together. There's 4. Where's 5? It may have been they were close together during a fuel stop. Let's wait. Well, carry on going over 4, which is Warner, who's in 4th, in 5th, and he's got 6 behind him. But where is 5? Because 5 may have actually been falsely scored higher because it was a pit stop period. So they come over now, the timing screen will recorrect. Warner is in 4th. Althofer, who was behind him, is he the next one down? No, he's a lap back. So Lind, who is the car 8, we're still waiting for him to come round. So it's a 10.5 second lead for Warner with 5 minutes to go. The top 4 look nailed on, Carlos.
11 seconds again. That is not in respect of the Swiss Christoph Affolter, which is the new 5th position. Remember, this is the unlucky position. You need to be first, or you need to be second, or you need to be third, or at least 4th. The rest can go home because they were going to be discarded.
As John Hindhoff said, it's go hard or go home. They obviously haven't got to go home. You can stay.
Yeah.
We don't chuck you out or anything.
No, they will have to do some marshalling and some other jobs.
Well, I'm sure they'll probably do something else, but yes. So we've got a fast time of 29.75 from Luca Kruger, which is a good time. He's sub 30. So, yeah, as you say, he's in completely the wrong final due to not be able to do the event.
Yeah, the level of this driver is normally higher than this final. He should be normally, by the end of this day, around 164 final if he has had enough practice. With that short practice he has had, let's see how far he is able to keep on driving today.
Certainly on the YouTube stream, there's a lot of Turkish activity. So obviously they're all backing car number 3 of Mr. Aksut. So he is making a name for himself. He's going to bump out his. This is the first time Turkish drivers have been in the 1/8 European. This is the first time a Turkish driver has bumped out of a final 1/8 European.
Yeah. That will be. Also, in the next final, we're going to have the other Turkish drivers, Alain Sarafayan, one we do already know from large-scale off-road, at least last year in
he was
Alcaraz.
He was there last week.
And also in Ferry.
I think both the guys were running in large-scale off-road. They're a bit of a trip of it. They've driven up from Turkey and they've been to Austria for a week and now here for a week.
Wrong landing for Barner. So let's see if Affolter is coming or not. Yes, the fight for the 4th position going up. The car in yellow and the car in green.
The car 4 from 2 is that.
The fight for the 4th position.
It's always good when they come together. So we've got the leader there. That is 4. Now 2 is the catching car. They're over start finish now, Frank. And they're going up the things. So you've got 4 in yellow and the 2 is in green and white as he comes over the Durango. The 4's upside down. So suddenly into 4th place and into the bump up goes the 2. And it's the Bergersoni.
It's not the Durango, it's a Bergersoni car. That's a Bergersoni car.
It's a Team Durango double jumper, so that's why the Durango is mentioned. So there's a Bergersoni.
The only way to recognize a Bergersoni is because the single mount of the wing is the only car in the market with a single mount on the wing.
Well, there you are.
And the Bergersoni is now in front.
Well, is he 4th? So he's now got to last another 2 minutes 20, so about 5 laps. But he's got to hold back to the 4 in this bump up position of Henning Werner. Warner crashed into the 2. They both crashed. No one wants to get up on this one. And they're both halfway off the road. I think the pressure is definitely coming on them as they come underneath us. And in the Bergersoni of the 2 of Affolter. Is the cars look quite good there. And now the 8's getting involved. The 4's upside down. The 8's
mistake by the 4.
But the 8's involved in this. So it's So in fact that now means our 8 car of the 8 machine of Marcus Lund is suddenly involved in this as well.
That's it.
So Marcus Lund in the 8 is now catching right on the 30. That's a lapped car, but ahead of him, well, not too far ahead of him is the 2, and the Bergen's only of Christoph Asthofer is looking to get 4th. He's got a couple of seconds, and he's upside down. So now the 3 and the 8 and the 4, and everyone's having a complete party time. I actually don't know who's where at the moment, I'll be honest with you. I think the 2's okay, which is the one that really counts. So it's the 2 that's got away, and we're down to 1 minute and 14 seconds. After the 3rd. And now the 3 cars are battling for 4th, but Asthofer's got himself the 3rd. This is now the battle for 4th. There's 3 of them. You're on your screen now. The 4, the 8, and the
8, 4, and 11.
4 and the 8. The 11's not involved in this. It's different. That's a car that's lapped, or a lap ahead, the 3 actually. So it's 4 and 8. The 8 of Marcus Lind and Henning Werder. So 4 and 8. That's all about these 2 cars. The final bump up place. We're down to the last 46 seconds. They come. Suddenly the 4 gets a gap, and the 8, as he goes round up on the EFRA turn, going up through down the main straight, lands it, hits the power, turns. He's a couple of seconds back, and this is going to be, yes, probably we'll say their last lap. So he needs to catch up. He needs a mistake, and he's got the mistake, but it's not enough, and the 4 holds back, and Werner now looking with Asthofer in the 8. It's Lind in the 8, really pushing hard to catch up with Werner. He's got, as you can see, he's half a corner behind. If Werner can keep it on the island, he's going to be fine, but Lind hunting it. He's got over! He's over on the last one corner. Lind goes round. All Lind has to do is get down the straight, but he's back on with 4. He has to get down the straight and turn the corner, and he'll take the final bump up straight on the last corner, and he's done it! Straight over. The race is over.
No. Only for Warner, yes.
So he's got
Top 4
it through.
done.
So actually, just carrying on running is Lind, but it doesn't matter because Warner's got caught by 12 hundredths of a second. So Lind takes it by the tiniest of margins. You probably don't even know that. That, again, is a bump-up madness. This final was just doing nothing in the middle of it, Carlos. We were going, well, what should we look at? I don't know, nothing. And right at the end, as they often do, comes alive, and we have the 4 bump-up drivers at the end of this. It is Luca Kruger, who will bump into the 1024th A. So it's Kruger will go into the 4th A.
Nine Kruger, 10 Aksut from Turkey, then 11 Affolter from Switzerland, and the last, the 12, is Marcus Lind from Sweden, and that has been 38 laps for Luca Kruger. That is, yeah. That is like it's going to be.
And they've given us on the screen now is the grid for the next finals. They've already told us that. Well, so it's Christoph Asthofer.
So next final going to be 1024B with number 12 coming from the UK, Sam Cobley, with car 11 coming from Germany, lady on the steering wheel, Vanessa Bender, Joth, lady. Then from Russia, Igor Balsifer. Then from Poland, Donat Bula. Then from UK, Luke Walsam. Then from Russia, Vitaly Suskov. With number 6 from Turkey, Alen Sarafian. With number 5 from Poland, Micha Tronowski. With number 4 from Poland as well, Repiki Bojilek.
Rather you said that than me, Carlos.
And then from Austria, one of the family Thelinger, Karl Thelinger. With number 2 from Czech Republic, Mikhail Blachowski. And with number 1 from Austria, Rudi Trackler.
So that's been the guys been entertaining you a few minutes. The chat went absolutely wild on YouTube. It was, but most of it was in Turkish, which kind of was a bit of a problem. But I'm sure he had a good time. But obviously, Deniz got himself nicely into the next level. Marcus Lind did it as well in the last lap by 12 hundredths of a second. And now Alan Sarafan will be up and running very soon. So we are waiting now for the start of the next final, which is the 124. But they 12 in this one. I don't think for a second that Uri Hoodie is going to take that as an event he wants to remember.
Is this related to Hoodie the company?
Yes, he is the man who designs X-rays.
Oh, I see. So what
Obviously, he
happened?
doesn't design clocks or looks at them.
Oh.
Now, you've forgotten your final, have you? So let's see what we got on the... Oh, we got a new person to come in the group. Hello to Stephen Cook. Stephen is from West Yorkshire, so hopefully he's enjoying the finals action. It's going to be frenetic like this the whole time. The non-stop freneticism. Good luck to Kung Fu Panda, which is Sam Cobley in this one. Sam is the 12th starter with the S-Works. Minute and a half still to go. So a minute to go as the drivers continue their final warm-up. Pick your favourite. We don't know who's going to... Oh, that's good. When did that become an effect like that? That's quite good like that as an effect, wasn't it? It was like he meant it.
Yeah, it's planned all along.
You didn't really press the wrong button at all.
It's that thing again. I've pressed something mid-race that's changed it from cut to smooth, and I still don't know what
I think
that
it's a
button
spacebar.
is. Only does it once, though. What you want?
Thanks, camera.
There we go.
That's button pressing now. Okay, so we get ready for the 124th B final. Which we'll see. They all rev up. I need to stand up. Try not to stand on anything. Oh, this has gone off to do some teching. Frank's panning along the...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, release the gas.
Here we go.
Start.
And they're off. And there's a good start from 2, just tips 1 in the first corner there. And they spin around. So it's the 1 of Traxler. Rudy Traxler leading. Now the 3 comes through of Karl Zeilinger. So it's 1 from 3. Then we have 5, which is Misha Tranunsky. And then in 4th place, as they come around this first, that was a great start for the 11 up to 4th. And that's Vanessa Wender, our lady driver from Germany. And she's already hopping around. And they need to get to 3rd. So let's let the first 2 by, and then let's get this gaggle 3rd, 4th and 5th. That's probably what's quite interesting. Start on the 11, the 3, 11, the 5 and the 12. So another great start also from Sam Cobley from the back. So the back of the gridders have done well. There's a quite rough bit of driving there from the 11 of Vanessa Wende. Means that the 5 hops back into 3rd.
2 Austrians on the lead. Actually 1 and 3.
So it's a good day for Austria as one of the cars dies on the thing. That is one of the most interesting failures I've ever seen off camera. It literally rolled off and ran out of power. I think that might be our pole man, actually. I think one of the cars had a problem. I think it's a low number. Being run back by the running marshal. But we're got in our stocks, in our sights, we've got Vanessa Wende in 11, who's currently running in 6th, and car 4 of especially Wojciech, who's running in 5th. They are 5th and 62, and now we move forward to the 0 and the 2. The 0 is upside down, and everyone goes past him. I'm sure he dropped out of that. It was our car 7 dropped out of that. Or was it? Yeah, it's car 7 dropped out of it. 18:59 to go. Bula is in last at the moment. Donat Bula from Poland. Alan Sarafan, who everyone is following, is in 8th. And it's all settling itself out. All even gaps at the moment. Our leader is still Rudy Traxler. And in second place, it is still Karl Zeilinger. And they are currently battling for the lead. Let's pick up the lead battle. It's up on the about to start the main straight. And down it goes. Got plenty of time to wonder about everyone else. This is the battle for the lead between 1 and 3. Obviously, it's nice to win your bump up final, Carlos, but all it means is you're about 2 yards ahead of the person who came fourth.
Yeah, it's going to be a long final again. 20 minutes at this level make it real long. We're going to see the Austrian seems to be on the top. And then it's a Polish and a Czech driver following them. Tronowski is a young Polish driver who is in third, car number 5, and then car number 2. So if you see the numbers, it's theoretically the fastest man on the track are on the leading positions: 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, and 6. So
now the interesting thing is, Carlos, that everyone's kind of spread themselves out. All the gaps, a couple of seconds, 1 second. So they've all found themselves a bit of space. They've all got a chance trying to turn some laps. 2 and 4 are getting quite close at the moment for 4th and 5th. But there's still a bit of a gap to it. The 2 of Blachowski and the 4 of Wojciech. I think both Polish drivers, but it's in these finals, of course, you can't guarantee that the drivers can actually run clean laps, and they have problems at any corner.
Yeah, we have seen in the previous one that if you are able to do under 30, you're going to be on the lead for sure. Unfortunately here to see the fastest lap we are able to see is 31.0, but nothing under 31 up to the moment. Probably later on we will be able, but yeah, actually not. They are half of the tank already because refilling time going to be 6:40 normally. So that will be a critical moment, and we will see if Traxler and Zeilinger are able to hold the leading positions.
So we're now currently following as we come round on the track. It's the number 1, no, it's not. It's the number, here is Frank 2. So the number 2 machine of Blachowski, who comes round in front of us. He's currently in 3rd. The battle between 4th and 5th is quite split up. 5th and 6th is close. Vanessa Vendi, after a good start, has dropped way back off even Alan Sarafan, who's in 6th and has a chance. 5th and 6th quite close, which is in fact the car 5 and the car 6 as they go up the hill. And there's a problem now as 2's over. 2's stalled. 2's flames. The 2 cars, follow the 2 cars that go past Frank because they are 4th and 5th now. So suddenly we've lost car 2 with a flame as he came down off the EFRA turn. And now it's 5 from 6 who are battling for the bump-up slot. That's Tronowski and Alan Sarafan. 1 Turk's already bumped up. Perhaps 2 Turks could bump up, Carlos.
Yeah. Then it's Traxler, Zeilinger, Boliniek and Tronowski, Poland. And Sarafian, the Turkish, is in 5th position. And Lady Bender is in 6th. And then, unfortunately for the Union Jack, is the first of the Britons on the final. We have 2 Britons here. One is in 7th position and the other one is at the 11th.
It's fine, they're enjoying themselves. That's what counts. So yes, really taxing. We have got through the still not actually time for the first set of pit stops. We're just 5 minutes down, 15 minutes to go.
The fight for the 4th position looks very nice in between Tronowski, car 5, and Sarafian.
Well, actually, Sarafan has now got past. There'll be a huge cheer from our Turkish contingent because he's now actually got past car 5. Made a mistake coming off the back of the Team Durango doubles. So 5 now goes to the VRC Ben, but already 2 corners ahead. And car 0's flamed out as well. Where that was, that's car 10 of Ivor.
Stephen from Russia.
He's gone. I'm sure he'll get started again, but we had a lot of cars here with issues on flaming, which we didn't see much during the practice. So it's still really texture, and we are now getting close to fuel time. We're with Alan Sarafan, the TLR driver from Turkey. Spent last week in Austria doing the large-scale Euros.
So it seems to be a final in between the Austrians and the Polish with an extra element involved, which is the Turkish Sarafian.
Well, Sarafian, if he can make it 2 Turkish bump-ups, they're going to be dancing in the streets of Istanbul tonight, I think you'll find. But it's going well for him. He's looking quite good at this one. I think at some point, Carlos, these guys must know where they are, and they must surely think, I need to get my sensible head on and just rein it back and just do laps, because there's a lot of people now dropped out or had problems. You've got 4 of the cars haven't made the trip already.
Let's pay attention to the pit area because it's going to start refueling monitors in less than 20 seconds. So
Looks
we're
like
going to
car
see.
3's got a problem. I think that is Zellinger's got a problem. I'm trying to look at, yeah, car 3. Zellinger, who was running at the top, has got a problem in the pits. He's stalled in the pits, Carlos. They're trying to restart him.
He was one of the leaders, he was, but he is not longer any
If
of
Frank
the
can
leaders.
just shoot on the pits for a second, Frank, that's car 3. Looks like he's been retired. Zellinger, who was doing so well, and that's gone. So we've lost, and we've got a huge rate of attrition in this one. Let's pick up our leader. We haven't seen much of Rudy Traxler in the car 1. He will be coming near you any second now because all the other cars have. He must be coming in. There he is in the pink and blue and the double doubles. And then as we see it, Sarafan makes a mistake just to go past the camera. But another car's dropped out. That's going to move Sarafan up to 2nd overall. I think Sarafan may owe us a pit stop. So it's now Traxler's made his stop and dropped down to 3rd with Wojciech leading. But we have to wait for another lap for this all to settle itself out because the timing loop is actually halfway down the pit lane. So it's hard to know where people actually always are.
More people on refueling, more people on refueling.
And
2, 3 cars enter into the pit lane. So the action is there. Actually, the action is there.
More fuel stops, which we're going to just wait for that to the first of 2 stops to settle down the timing order. And there's our number 1 car, who I believe may well emerge back in the lead ahead of Wojciech. Oh,
Mistake by one. Mistake by
huge mistake there. Sarafan sneaks. So I think Sarafan's in the lead now. He wasn't far behind. I think Alan Sarafan has taken the lead this one after Rudy Traxler just slammed into the middle of the centre area of the cobbled corner. I think maybe because he's unsighted by the other car. But I think that Sarafan might get scored in first as he crosses the line now. And he does. So Alan Sarafan from Turkey is leading the final. Not just bumping up, he's leading.
Good reading of the race by Nick, actually. The action happening in 2 seconds and from being 3rd to being leader just by 2 mistakes.
So it's car 6 that's leading and then car 1 is now chasing it back. So there's a fight for leading on the cobbled corner, as Carlos says. And certainly once they get running, it looks like Rudy Traxler's got a bit more ground speed than Alan Sarafan, but you've got to keep going. You know, and that's, oh dear, completely washed out. That was just a simple drive error. No problem with the car there, just made a mistake. And just understeered off.
He's racing. Now Sarafian has a kind of
half a mistake cushion. He's got a small cushion, not a full mistake cushion, I'm afraid. But Sarafan now goes up the hill. He's got lots of traffic. Now this is the next he's got to deal with. How does he deal with traffic? 3 cars ahead of him. The 5, who's down in 6th, so he's about to lap 6th place, which is good news for Alan if he wants to make sure he bumps up. But yeah, great run here.
Normally the referee should call for a car. The leader is behind you.
And as you say that, I can hear Dallas's words, and it kind of, I don't know why, getting past, everyone lost their momentum over the Team Durango double-doubles. They go back up the back corner under the watchful eye of one of our top qualifiers, Timu Lino, in position 3. Got a lot of the A finalists, or the A semi-finalists out to marshal this one. So it's currently, just give you a rundown, it's Alan Sarafan leading by 2 seconds on Rudy Traxler. We're just over halfway. In 3rd, it is the car 4 of
mistake on the entrance of the pit lane for the lead, for one of the leaders, for Traxler.
And he's back in the pits. The 6 is pitted, so Sarafan's now pitted. Now it looks like Sarafan.
Sarafian was.
Okay. Now, is he running a one-stop strategy? So he stopped at 10 minutes, and Sarafan has actually got a very economical car, and he got into the lead because he hadn't actually made any stops.
Probably he's doing refuelings at 5 minutes mark.
No, I think he's doing 1 at 10 minutes. Don't forget, when they were here last time, they managed to get quite long runs on these fuel, but it's not a particularly thirsty circuit.
Let's see, because that mistake may cost him the race. One of his mechanics doesn't look very happy.
So we wait for this to settle itself down. I think we do now have car 1 back in the lead of Traxler. Wojciech has got into 2nd, with Sarafan a little way behind him, but I think actually they're on the same area. Let's pick these 3 cars here. The 4, I believe, is in 2nd. So 2nd and 3rd now is 4. 4's not 2nd and 3rd. Sarafan just got past him. So Sarafan's got past Wojciech and into 2nd again. So it's Bula now who is the Polish driver in car 9 is in 4th. And Vanessa Vende, despite being a very, very long way behind, is still doing okay. Or is she? Or has she stopped? Has Vende stopped driving? I can't see Vende up on the pit. I think we may have... No, Vanessa is there in car 11. She's still running. near car 5, but she was just getting scored a bit higher than she should have been there temporarily. The Vendy train there is quite easy. If we pick up the 3 cars going over the EFRA corner now, they're battling in the middle field for 5, 6, 7. It's all that's going. It's 8 minutes to go. We can have a look at this middle battle, which is car 5, our leader, car 1, and then Vanessa Vende, who's trying to get past them. So car 5, which is Tranowski, is actually in 6th place. Luke Walshan has managed to get himself nicely up in for a chance of a bump up in 5th. Vanessa is 7th. So after writing off our British drivers, Carlos, I think you'll find we're coming forward again.
Yeah.
Honestly, you have no faith in it. But upside down goes Vendy on camera there. So, and we are following the 8 machine, which is the 5th place car of Luke Walshan. So let's take him round for a bit. But I think you'll find that he is a long way behind Wojciech, who he needs to get close to. Wojciech in the car 4, the pole, is 22 seconds ahead, and Walsham's in 6th and dropping down all the time. So there's a few little glitches on this time. I think unless we're missing a lot of accidents, I think it's unlikely. So let's go and reposition ourselves. Let's get ourselves back up the front with car 1 of Rudy Traxler, who is at this moment, I would think, just about to do something on the track in car 1. There he is, about to finish start-finish line. Alan Sarafan is about the length of... I'll tell you now, there's Traxler. Sarafan crosses start-finish now. Traxler a bit showy there, coming off the back of the Durango doubles and lost a bit of time and then lost a bit of drive. So that car not looking massively healthy. And he's made... Oh, a big mistake from the leader. So however far Sarafan was behind before, he's going to be a lot nearer this time. As Sarafan looks to get first. So a bad lap for Traxler, but he's got a lot of time in hand. Bula now is in 2nd actually. This is Bula from Sarafan. I don't quite see that one because I can't see them on the track together. Unless Bula is in car number... he's pitching for fuel, that's why. So Sarafan moves into 2nd on his own. As they pit for fuel. And the 4th and the 5th are separated by 25 seconds. So that's not a very close battle at the moment for the bump up space. So we'll sit there and see where the glory of the win will be contested between Alan Sarafan and the car 1 of Rudy Traxler, who is faster over a lap, but not necessarily faster over anything else. And as our leader has completely loused up his pit stop entry, and in doing that, he's handing to Sarafan again. So Traxler had an absolutely nightmarish pit entry.
Life is not that... Life is not that easy.
The people want you.
So Traxler, Sarafan, and then the Polish,
Wojciech I've gone for.
Yeah, Bula and Tranowski. 3 Polish. The Polish will be fighting that 2 last spots at the moment. Sarafan again back on the lead.
That's because of a fuel stop for Traxler. So Traxler on a very, very long lap. As you can see, they're poising, but they're very close together. They're about 2 corners apart. Now Sarafan may not need to stop again. We're down to 5 minutes to go. I think he's doing a single stop.
Let's see the traffic now in front of Sarafan, and the 12 is traffic, real traffic.
12 and 1 car at 5 has 1. So he got through it reasonably well. As the others try desperately to catch up. Sarafan is about half a straight ahead in this one. We're keeping an eye on the battle in 4th and 5th is getting closer. Wojciech is now 7.5 seconds ahead of Tranowski. 4 minutes to go, so still not that close, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one. So it is the car 5 who's chasing the car 4 for that bump up position. They go across there. There's 4. So 4 goes round in front of us as 5 completes the lap, and that's the 4th and 5th. Sarafan is our leader from Turkey. The man behind him is the man in 5th, and the man behind him is the man in 2nd. So it is very much Traxler trying to go for the... Oh, he just tipped. That's not good news for number 5.
4 minutes to go. The 2 leaders. Sarafan ahead.
Oh, that's all over, I think, now for Tranowski. Sorry, Carl. All over Tranowski is chased to get to the 5th place. But yes, at the front. What's going on at the front? 1st and 2nd right together as they now go up and through the roofing felt corner. Sarafan will cross the timing line now. Traxler crosses the timing line now. And the gap we see on there is down to 1.96 seconds. Less than 2 seconds. Oh, and Sarafan Oh, he got away with that one of the Durango doubles, but what net effect his tractor is right over. And then Sarafan makes a huge mistake. And he's just thrown away the lead. Then Traxler wasn't too good on those jump either, but the net effect is that Sarafan, 2 mistakes in a row, Traxler in the lead, but they're both still happily bumping up, so there's no issue on that front. Luke Walsham moves into 5th as Stranowski's problems continue. Sarafan kind of tried to set the car up for the hill, and he's just dropping back this point. So this time the lead has swapped round from a lead of 2 seconds for Sarafan, lead for 2.23 for Traxler. Walsham, 14.5 seconds down with 3 minutes to go. He's going to need a problem for Wojciech to pick himself up for the bump up. Sarafan.
The British supporters are located by the Mugen up on the hill. I haven't seen Tony Truman without any t-shirt at all.
No.
And there are
What will his sponsors say? What will his sponsors say? Not wearing a t-shirt. unless he's got them tattooed on, which is the problem when you chain sponsors, you tattoo them. So he's our leader, Traxler. I'll tell you now that Sarafan is about 3 seconds behind him, I would say. Yeah, he's 4.4. It's a bit further. So Sarafan dropping back. It doesn't matter. He's still happily and no problem at all bumping up. Bulo has had a race on his own. Wojciech in the number 4 is not about to finish the lap now. We've lost another car. The car Zero's flame for the second time. Wojciech has gone round, and Walsham in the 8 also hasn't completed the lap yet.
1694, 1694, that's it. And
So-
the one praying is car number 8.
So, yeah, Walsham a long way, 14 seconds back from Wojciech. He needs one of these cars to break down. And they're going to do it in the next minute and a half, minute and 3/4, or it's not going to be any good to him. And this has been an interesting race, but now getting a long way away is our leader. Traxler is just that wide shot then you just saw Sarafan pop in. Sarafan's upside down. Now, the absolute key thing is not to stall this, and he hasn't. That's perfected the end of his chance of doing anything. So let's pick up our leader, who's just gone down there. That's Traxler. That's a great direction, isn't it? Great direction for Frank there. He's just gone down there. But I was pointing. Pointing never good on radio, but we're on television, so it's fine. So Traxler's winning this one now by a long, long way. Sarafan second, Buhler third, Wojciech fourth. Walsham's a long way back as well. So it's just a minute and 4 to go. Unless someone flames in the very near future, that is going to be your top 4 order. Buhler and Sarafan for second and third are apparently quite close. I'm not sure if they are. They are. Second and third's got quite close there. Frank, if you wait at start-finish, and second and third will come through the next 2 cars here. That's the 6th and
40 seconds to go.
the 9. It should be anyway, according to my... that isn't the 9, I apologise. It is the 9. So Sarafan in second and Buhler in third. Are battling with that position. Sarafan, I think Sarafan's getting a bit tired towards the end of this one. I think he's got that 3 minutes on, and he just lets him go. I think he just let him go. I think second or third is fine. I'm bumping up. Let's not have an accident. Let's have a problem. Down to 20 seconds. This will be their penultimate. They're finishing their penultimate lap, and they will end up one more lap for these 2 guys. Will take them over the line. They'll be in second and third, and they'll both bump up. So they're both happy bunnies. Oh dear, and Buhler picks second and goes back up
Time
again.
is over, finish your lap.
And so our leader, where is our leader? There he is. Our leader's having an accident up on the top corner there. And he comes down, and that will take our winner, Rennie Traxler. He's made it look quite easy, in fairness. Buhler and Sarafan still fighting as it comes down. Sarafan looks like he's just going to get second. I'll have mistake by Buhler in the last corner. There is Sarafan. He's done it. There is Buhler.
Second and Buhler third.
So it's just for Wojciech has also finished as well. He was caught by the last lap when he picked up the final bump up space, which is marvellous. So it's the winner, and in 9th place it's Rennie Traxler. Alain Sarafan is in 10th.
Donat Buhler in third.
And our final update is the impossible to pronounce Rishpiki Wojciech.
As far as we know, at technical inspection, what they are calling inside is something like 6 cars, 4 bumping up and 2 spare cars. So they are covered in event someone is failing down, normally at the fuel tank at this stage, or maybe on width or another dimension, those compulsory. You know, the driver is responsible that his car complies in every moment with the rules of the race.
And once again, the chat in that one is running well, and it is a good Turkish celebration, I think it's fair to say. It's been a great day for the Turks so far. 2 bump ups out of 2. That's 100%. Can't argue with that.
Have you noticed again on the next final we're going to have 8 cars, 8 different brands of cars.
8 different brands. Well, it's a very open sort of world, this.
Yeah, this is and 1/8 off-road.
Well, also we don't know what Dennis Ascot is driving. He could have a 9th brand for all we know.
Yeah, and then the number of countries, Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different countries as well. So this is rather open to everyone in the world, or in Europe at this stage. In the world,
hang on. Wait before you go. We have a question for you.
Yes.
A question for Carlos from Antonio Ilias Plago. I'm sure you know. What happens if I have to start from boxes, since starting grid is for finishing line, and box 8 just after? I would have lost a whole lap already. Yes, and that is what happened to Uri Hoodie.
Okay, first of all, I am glad to see a Spanish typing English so good. Thank you, Antonio. Gracias. The question is, this first pass is not counting. It's a 0 pass. It does not count. So the first lap is the first lap. No worries. He will not lose a lap, but he has to wait until the rest of the cars has passed the exit of the pit lane. So he will always start the very last. Okay?
That's a good answer, and that's from the horse's mouth. So there we go. That is the answer we need to go. Let's just welcome a couple of members of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We have 4,045 members, and now we have 4,046. There's Matt Bridge, who likes his dogs, that's for sure. He's definitely a Brit, can't see quite where, and he has some salt and pepper squid. Very nice.
I have a doubt. I don't know if it is himself before saving.
And Matt Bridge, you're in the group. And for our 4,046th member, it's Hakan Pedersen. Hello, Hakan. How are you? Now, I'm guessing you're from Scandinavia somewhere. Another Swede. We've had a lot of Swedish members join this week. It's been...
Tack Hakan for being with us.
Thank you, Hakan. So it was a lot of people with us, it must have said so. Anyway, I now carry on doing my little check. See we're going up. Everything's going fine. The stream's absolutely
So let's see in this final who is there. And with number 1 from Sweden, Mats Angerest. With number 2, Deode Theilinger, Matthias. With number 3, Aaron Munster from Germany. Number 4, Romeo Gras from Switzerland. Number 5, Maximilian Graf from Germany. Then Dutch driver Rajo van der Suis. Then Russian drivers Nikita Pomogaev and Gosha Plamoyenov. And then Luka Kruger from Germany bumping up from the previous final. And then at Sudbora, Christoph Affolter and Markus Linde. That's your lineup for this 512A final.
Which will, of course, be 20 minutes. As they're all 20 minutes.
All 20 minutes. That's another rule inside the EFRA book. If the first final is 1,000 or less, then all finals are on 20 minutes. Otherwise, most of this afternoon would have been on 15 minutes. So the procedure 1 minute before the start. Now they're going to be called all cars inside the pit lane, and then we'll be at the orders of the race director.
Why didn't we have any 1,024 finals this time?
Because although the listing has been over 180 drivers, which is the top, finally present at the track have been 169 drivers. So, because people do not advise with enough time not showing up, because we would have had replacement for those without any problem. I'm seeing trackside many German competitors on the EFRA GP this earlier May that had not been able to enter this event and would have liked to be inside the event. So race director has called all the cars inside the pit lane. So when all are there, then he will authorize one mechanic to go to the starting grid. Only as maximum with unstarted box and the fuel bottle, nothing else. That will be. The starting signal this time is the flag. There's no other signal but the flag racing up. It will never race up before the countdown of 3, 10 to 3, and then some seconds, and then the signal is the flag racing up. They say no horn, no beep, no nothing. The official signal is the flag.
I didn't know that. I had no idea it was actually a flag start, a la all the Grand Prix of many years ago.
So we're gonna see. This is the German president and race director Norbert Ratsch, who is doing the countdown. Now it's Nick time.
Well, and we are 5 seconds. It'll go quiet at 3. Look at that. He gets them underway and they all tick through the first of the time line. It's a clean start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There has been a stop and go.
So our leader is Mats Angersard. In second place, it is Matthias Zellinger. And Zellinger to the third place, it's Romeo Gras in the car 4. So he may notice car 3 has got through back again. Aaron Munzer and then Maximilian Graf, Romeo Gras. So
The
very clean start.
The latest has been the Turkish driver Aksut, who has had the problem on the starting grid. So he has a delay of 13 seconds. Let's see if we were going to be able to see him recovering this misadvantage achieved on the starting line.
Now we are expecting Luca Kruger, who's already got himself at the 4th place, to carry on moving forward. So that's the number 9 car, who's now into 2nd place. And this gaggle of cars you can see on the screen at the moment as they come from round the cobbled corner. So car 9, Luca Kruger, who's already won one 20-minute race after he actually wasn't in the first 2 days of the event. Now he turned up today. And I'm surprised he ended up in the bottom final because of that. And now he's now in 2nd place, but our leader is car 1 of Mats Angersard. There's 1 from 9, from 2 from 3, so it's Matthias Zellinger is 3rd. And Aaron Munzer in 4th. And upside down is the 9. So that's Kruger, who's doing so well, is now back from 2nd, back down to about 8th again. But he's got the speed, so he'll probably be okay. Let's try and follow number 9, because I think he's going to start moving forward. So number 9 going for start finish now. He's the 4th of these cars. And there he is. So can Kruger? Well, he's made 1 place up already. So Kruger. He's made 2 places up, not quite, and there's a big accident there. Someone tries to mount the circuit, and then 7. So already Kruger is up to 4th again, as everyone else falls off. Kruger himself, and now he's made another mistake. So Luca really is confident that he's got the pace on this. But, okay, so 1st and 2nd are very close now. That's 1 and 2, going over the end of the Durango doubles. So that's Mats Angersard for Matthias Zeilinger. As they go round the cobbled corner. This is battle for 1st place. Not that important, of course, a 20-minute race. There's 17.5 minutes to go. 2.5 down. And they're visibly just half a second apart. This is our 1st and 2nd, and they are quite close. They're actually driving relatively well. 3rd and 4th and 5th aren't far apart, but we're sitting around here with the 1st and 2nd. Mats Angersard and Matthias Zeilinger entertaining us with 3 or 4 laps of pretty impressive performance. They've done about lap 6 down. We're nearly 4. We're only still not very much the early stage of this one. It's 3 or 4 minutes in.
So we are able to see 1, 2, 11 and 9 and then 12. 3 cars bumping up are fighting to keep on bumping. That means knowledge of the tracks means something.
I think it's always an advantage in the lower finals to know something about the track. I think that extra track time is invaluable at the lower end. And our fast lap is a 30.43 from Luca Kruger. So he is the fastest car on the track. He's a 29.9, I think 29.8 in his last final. So he's got the ground speed. Just keep the car pointing in the right directions. 1st and 2nd come underneath us, and they are 1 and 2. And they've driven a number of quite clean laps of Matt Angersard and Matthias Zeilinger. And as soon as I said that, They fall over. A lovely bit of avoidance there as our number 1 car of Asgard falls on his backside, which now leaves the way clear for the 2 to lead, and our battle is now second and third. It's Kruger who's got back into second with a massive wheelie down the straight. Third place is 11, is into bump up state. It's Christoph Althofer, so we've got 2 of the bump ups there, and in fourth, it's now, in fifth, it's car 12, so looking quite good for our bump up people. 3 and 1 are in fourth and fifth. And it'll be the car 1 of Max Angerso trying to make up that big mistake earlier, but rather than making up for the big mistake, he's made the same mistake again at the same part of the track.
So the leader has done a small mistake, but now is going to the antenna, passing the antenna. Now second, Luca Kruger by the antenna. Then third is car 11, and then car number 3 from Münster from Germany. So those are your 4 leaders going on the AstroTurf and now uphill.
So we are with the Sol Bergazzoni in the field. As I knew, the way you can, Carlos, the way you can tell it's a Bergazzoni is it's got a single support on the wing. I knew that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't actually until you told me. He was just upside down a second ago, so he now drops back in the. So the battle of fourth and fifth on your screen. It's 11 and 12. 2 of our bump up people. It's Marcus Lind and Christoph Althofer are going for and a massive wheelie, and the pit stops are starting. And underneath us, we see
those
that 2
the leaders.
and 9
The
together.
fight for the leaders is.
But we're looking at the fight for the bump ups as well, and that's in some ways more important. But certainly, but first and second are right together. So let's go at the lead. This is kind of the fuel stop time, and they go over the start down the main straight now. Frank, this is your first and second. It's 2 and 9. Kruger has worked his way back to the field and is now back into second. He started 9th. He got up to about second, then dropped back to 9th again, and now he's back to second again. And he is chasing down the 2 car of Matthias Zeilinger, and looking to get up the inside is the Mugen of Luca Kruger, the bump up king, already over the side because he can only bump up twice. But every race is a risk, because every race you can have a problem or technical, and there's nothing you can do about those.
This is the son of the 2 cylinders, his father and son. Oh, Luca has overtaken uphill, and now he's going to the antenna and first position.
Now the interesting thing is they should be coming in for fuel quite soon. So 29.99, sub 32nd there for Kruger on that lap when he overtook. So as you said, he has got that ground speed advantage.
So refueling time, we are seeing the first cars entering into the pit lane, and soon we're going to see more than one coming inside. The 2 leaders are going to the ramp.
And Kruger's pulled out a big lead already as the number 2 goes into the pits. Can we see number 2 in the pits, Frank? So that's our fuel stop behind the pole, which is always good. And slight problem there for the 10. So it's now going to be shuffled up for a couple of seconds as we look at various people making pit stops.
You see the traffic on the pit lane.
Busy, busy, busy on the pits. And cars move through.
So lap counting has been here solving some small issues. And our leader is Luca Kruger, followed by the Austrian driver Zellinger, and then Münster and Markus Lind, car 12, which is in 4th position.
And Askut never made up, still hasn't made up his 30 seconds loss at the start. Who is our car 10, Dennis Askut. He's actually in last. He's not miles away, but he's just not there. Everyone's still almost on the same lap, actually, which is remarkable. No one's been lapped yet, and we're 9 minutes down, or 8 minutes down.
Problems for car 4. Solve it.
So we continue with the leader. That's Kruger. Now we need to pull out a bit. He's got a 5-second lead.
The young of the Zellingers, then Münster, then Affolter, Lind, and Serind.
And that's what happens quite a lot in these races. Sometimes we now get into a very quiet middle phase. Had excitement at the start. Now it's getting quietened down. The cars are all evenly spaced. They go through their processes. They need to get some fuel on board. They need to get to the middle of the race. 20-minute race is a long time, especially for these guys who obviously don't do a lot of the very long A-final races. So they've got to think about this. They've got to relax, get into it.
What we can say, as expected, Luca Kruger is on the lead. We have said his driving skills normally will place him in higher finals. And then we have from Austria Thellingen, Munster, and the Swiss Affolter driving the Bergenthon in fourth position. That will not be that clear as before, because Marcus Lind and Ernst Serid will be the two Swede will try to fight the last bump in the spot. So let's see what's coming up in 11 minutes.
So third and fourth and fifth are not too far behind. Fourth is going to be. I think what we'll do is when you get Luca to the start-finish line, just wait there. We'll follow the cars through. We'll give you a visual idea of the gap. So that is Kruger going through in car 9. Your next car, your second place, is the car 2 of Zeilinger, who's about to go past now. So that's second place has gone past. And then you have the car. Sorry, it's Munster's car 2. Sorry, and then Zeilinger is his third in car 2, which has gone there. Who is now a couple of seconds Aftoffer. So let's pick up with the number 2. Is in third place, Zeilinger. A couple of seconds behind number 3. So it's 2 from 3 in second and third. But 3 from 2 in second and third, sorry. And it looks like Zeilinger is trying to pick up on Munster. They come down the straight now. That's his next target. Target acquired in second place overall. But of course, it's the first 4 bump up in this one.
So Kruger, Munster, Thellingen, Affolter, Ernst, Lind, Graf, Romeo Graf from Switzerland.
And a big accident there, and that's held up everybody. Some strange marshalling in that corner. It was kind of almost like he was trying to unpick a jigsaw puzzle to get them apart. And I think at the end of all that, actually, the car 2, and another problem for 3 on the top of the end, I think definitely car 2 of Zeilinger has popped back into second again. Alex Munster having a big issue. Aaron Munster having a big issue there. And Altoffer in fourth and fifth are now quite close as well. So 2, 3, 4, 5. This is your battle. So let this one go, and it's now this kind of 3, 11, 1 and 12. That's where you want to be. This is the battle for the lower places in the bottom of the bump up. As a mistake there by our Burgers only driver in 11 of Altoffer means that I think that their cars are, those 3 cars ahead, not quite sure where they all actually are.
Number 4 is blocking the leader. Okay, no longer, thank you.
And another mistake by the 11. And these 3, I think, are there or thereabouts for second, third, fourth and fifth. And they are. It's one from fourth is 1 and fifth is 12. And 12 bounces out dramatically. Car 5 is in 6th. This is your 4th and 6th positions there going up the hill. The 1 is in 4th, which is Matt Ansgaard. The 5 is in 5th. This is the bump up position of Maximilian Graf. So Graf and Ansgaard. Graf comes at the inside of Ansgaard. Ansgaard turns it back again. Graf has the inside corner for the next corner. Graf tries the inside, but it's Graf who takes it, and he moves into 4th place. So Graf from Ansgaard as they go round timing into 4th place and the final bump up position. And already now in the white and red car, he's pulling away slightly from the pole man Max Ansgaard, who left quite easily into a couple of accidents and made another mistake. And he now is falling in the clutches of Marcus Lind, the number 12 driver.
8 and 7 are in the middle of the fight in between cars 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are fighting for the second position, while 8 and 7 are involved in that party while it is not their turn. This is the first time we are feeling that the referees are opening the door for 3. Actually, 3 and 2 have had some small issues at the track. So let's see if it's going to happen again. I have seen car number 3 involved in 2 incidents already in this race. So probably he's pushing too much. Then 7 is acting not fair enough. But let's see, now 2 is following in the back of 3. So it is 9-3-2-5.
So 7 minutes left to go. We've had 13. And it's looking like Luca Kruger, who's got a lead of about 15 seconds now from Aaron Munster. Zeilinger is a couple of seconds back in third. Maximilian Graf is in fourth. And then Marcus Lind is in fifth. And the Graf-Lind battle, which is 5 and 12, that should be our focus. It wasn't the fact that there's now the final pit stops being made. So 5 and 12 are swapping there as they go through the EFRA turn. That's your 4th and 5th. They are now moving up and going round the carpet turn before the main straight. They come down there. Maximum power, a very short amount of time. Into the pits goes 12. Let's take them both into pits and see who gets out first. A pit stop race, our first one of the championship. And they go together, but no! And it's a slight advantage there. And the number 5 of...
that was the race.
Maximilian Graf there takes the position from Marcus Lind on the pit stop. Now both of them now are out of the top 4 and 5 because they've been overtaken by others who haven't stopped yet, but that'll unwind itself quite soon, and we need to watch that as the strategy comes down in a different way. But so these two guys are battling for position. Up in and around them is the 11 as well of Althofer.
9, 3, 2, 1 and 6 and 5 now. 9, 3, 2, 1, 5.
So I think that certainly one or two of those cars need to make a stop. And upside down has gone the 5 of Maximilian Graf, which has allowed the 12 of Marcus Lind past him. He has, however, also, not wishing to upset them all, they're fighting for 5th at the moment. They need to get a little bit more further forward, but I think there's a fuel stop to be made. So Graf in the 5. It's getting close to the 3. They've fallen over. So the 3 currently is holding 4th place. So we're down to the last 5 minutes. And it's close between 4th and 5th. 4th is the car 12, who we've been covering. 5th is the car number 11 of Althofer Bergersoni, who's actually 2 cars back. The car behind, which is car 9, is lapping them. That's Kruger trying to put a lap. He's that much faster on the 4th place man. He should be allowed through. The refs should start having a word with Marcus Lind, and they do. Lind has his own word. And Lind now in 4th has sneaking up on him the Bergenzoni of the 11 of Christoph Althofer. So it's 2 of the bump up guys, 3 bump up guys battling. Now it's 12 from 11. The Bergenzoni of Althofer is trying to catch up Lind, and you can see him now going to the VRC Pro corner that they are that far apart. The red and white checkered backed car, the sort of Croatian flag in a way with an orange nose, of Marcus Lind leads the Bergenzoni, the green and white 11 machine of Christoph Affolter, and that is your 4th and 5th battle, and it's 1.06 seconds apart. Who's going to bump up? And we're down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
One of the two, I don't know. Actually, we have to say Kruger looks to be comfortable on the lead, then Thelinger also comfortable enough, and then 2 Swede and then Affolter. Those who have been the 5 men fighting for 4 positions. Who's going to make it there?
Well, Marcus Lind.
Not easy to be said.
And Marcus Lind's put in a couple of good laps. He's just eking out the gap now to nearly 2 seconds. But that's well less than half a mistake. And in fact, almost, as I say that, it's quite obvious in those last couple of corners, Affolter has got closer to him. So it's Lind and Affolter who are going around the VRC bottom bend now and up through the EFRA corner of indecision. Oh, he's got himself stuck, and Lind's lost about half a second with a very minor error. Affolter didn't make the most of it. But they are now much, much closer. We get very close now with just 3 minutes to go. And Lind's made a massive error. A massive error. Can he get back over again? He can. He went the wrong side of the track, came up, but in doing that, he's lost a huge amount of time. And the 5 cars got past as well. So he's not just he's dropped to 6th, because it's the 4th, 5th and 6th going up the hill at the same time. Affolter, who's leading from the 5 of Graf, and then, of course, from Lind. So Affolter, Graf and Lind, who are the 11, the 5 and 12. They're battling together. They're all reasonably close. In fact, it's now.
We are going to enter into the last 2 minutes, but I have to say this fight in between 12 and 11 has also helped 5, and now everyone is coming in the chase of number 1, which is the 3rd position. So,
and he's upside down actually. Number 1 has gone. So number 1 is no longer in that position car. It's a great spot there. As you said that, he fell over. And so suddenly, you break this down, but I think that actually 11 and 5 have moved into 3rd and 4th. And the man on the bubble now is going to be Graf in the 12. That's where they go through. Sorry, Lind in the 12th. Yeah, Lind now is 1.7. Sorry, so it is. It's Kruger from the side. They go from Affolter in 3rd, Graf in 4th, and Lind is 1.75 seconds behind that. So it's very much now, these 3 cars going up the hill are 3rd, 4th. Oh, that's not what we wanted. We got away with it, Lind there. These 3 cars going up the hill are the battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Car 4 has flame, but that's not important. And the 11 and the 5 triple around the corner. They come down. These are that is 3rd and 4th. It's Affolter
the 5
and Graf. But we're now looking to see what Lind can do, whether he can catch them up in this last minute or so. It's Lind who needs to do the work. He needs to get one of these 2 guys ahead of him. Can they run clean? The Bergersoni 11, the 5 of EFRA, 5 Mugen of Maximilian Graf. The two
Last
of
minute
them,
of the race. Last minute of the race. The fight for the third position may cause a change also to the 5th position, because car 12 is there just waiting for a mistake of any of the 2 cars in front of them.
Oh, and
Mistake by the 5.
it's happened. The 5 was, they didn't need to fight. They were 3rd and 4th. They should have left it. They didn't need to fight. The 11 and 5 are coming together. 5 now upside down. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it. And into goes Lind. And the 5 of Maximilian Graf has had a terrible few corners. And that means that Lind picks up 4th place. And we're down to 24 seconds. I think they can both complete this lap and get one more.
Yes, that's it. It is not this lap, but another one, and that's going to be the very last one.
So Maximilian Graf now, the 5 car, has made another mistake, and that's probably it. That's probably all over now, as he rolled over on that last, the danger corner, the EFRA, unpleasant corner to call it. But I don't think he's going to be happy with Aftov, to be honest with you, because he was a very robust bit of passing that went on. As we continue going with our 4th place final bump up man, just make sure that Marcus Lind on his 2nd bump up doesn't make another mistake. But it does look like Lind is going to get through for a double bump up. It looks like we're going to have a double bump up for Luca Kruger. In fact, 3 of the 4 will be double bump uppers. And that's got to be a good performance. So 3 of the 4 will be double bump upping. We wait to come across the line now, and your winner is Luca Kruger by, well, whatever country mile is in Germany, by a lap. 29.75, good lap times. So Kruger wins it. Zeilinger is 2nd. And again, it came together towards the end of the race.
So they're going to even remain with the same starting numbers. Kruger going to still be number 9. Affolter going to be 11 and Lind 12. So they don't have to ask for new numbers. While the new 10th on the next final are going to be car number 2 on the starting grid, which was Matthias Tellinger from Austria.
So that's so bumping up the 256A final. Luca Kruger again. Matthias
Tellinger from Austria.
Well, taken away. I think it's gone now.
Christoph Affolter. And Marcus Lind from Sweden.
So that's good. So we have been getting individual sheets. So in case we don't get the individual sheet, I need to write this down.
Yeah, the organizer is delivering us the new starting grid every time they have it confirmed after technical inspection approves all bumping up cars.
So we are. So that's. You're listening to or watching RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. Chatting with me is Carlos Gomez. We are here thanks to EFRA, and this is the 1/8 IC European Off-Road Championship from Sandoman in Germany. We're here thanks to EFRA, obviously, but also thanks to Team Durango, who are one of our backers in this particular race. They are one of our key sponsors throughout the year, and also our friends at VRC Pro, who are also supporting us at multiple events. So thank you to both of you for giving us the bonus and the benefit of your expertise. So it's been fantastic there, and we are now beginning to get ready for our 152nd B final.
So this lineup is another rather interesting one. We have with number 1 coming from Italy, Alessio Arioli by. Then from Austria, driving a chrono car, Stefan Neuberger. With number 3 on the starting grid, coming from Poland, driving an X-Ray, Tomasz Gadicki. With number 4, driving a Team C car, the Swiss driver Valentin Bader. With number 5, coming from Sweden, driving a GQ car, D car, Felix Sandberg. And then 2 Austrian drivers, Chrono and Lossi, Philip Kraft and Wolfie Hausel. And then car number 8 coming from the UK, proudly wearing red Kioso colours, Steve Shakespeare.
That's a good English name.
I think it's the name.
I think so.
English. Yeah. And then the bump ups from the previous final, Rudy Trasler, Alain Sarafayan, Donat Bula and Recipki Bolicek from Czech Republic. Track is open 3 minutes before the start. We are ready for the next final.
Oh, we are.
What happened?
Robert Gustafsson is asking Carlos what happened in the football world with Spain. PSVA.
They are, crazy millionaires. You know the amount of money they do have. Do you think they want to work in summer? I think they want to prefer to be on the beach.
I think basically you'd won enough.
Yeah, that's it.
Someone else's turn now. Thank you, Spain. Thank you.
But it was not only Spain. I have to say I saw good football played by England, and they had to go home. Yes, some matches were good enough, and some minutes at some matches.
Yeah, the odd minute.
And also I saw other countries going home. It's not like here. One minute 40 to the start. These warming up moments, you say it's only for the drivers to warm up. No, it's also for the organizer. They are checking the transponders are counting. They are checking all marshals are on positions. They are checking everything is on place. So we can be ready for the start of the next final, which is going to be in less than 1 minute and a half, 1 minute and 14.
I think it's 1 minute and 12, isn't it? Before they have to go back to their I was going to say huts, but I actually mean the pits.
It seems that Mr. Alain Safayak has a lot of
fans.
There's
a lot of Turkish guys on our chat. They're having a great time speaking in Turkish. They could be saying anything. In fairness, they could be being incredibly rude to all of us. I have no idea.
What we decide to Alain Safayak is some baraka.
Some maracas.
Good luck. That's good luck in Arab. But we have to desire good luck to everyone on this final, coming from either from Italy, from Austria, from Poland, from Switzerland, from Sweden, from the UK, from Turkey, or from anywhere. Good luck, everyone.
I couldn't agree more. Let's wish everyone the best final they can get.
So you are seeing now the mechanics parade going to the starting grid, one by one. One car in hand, the fuel bottle in the other. The maximum they are allowed to carry is a small stand apart from the car and the bottle. And only one mechanic. We are seeing also race director with the flag, which is the official starting signal, although he's helped by the microphone, but the official signal is the flag raising up, the German flag.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, release the car. Start.
And they're off. It's another
quite clean up to the
start.
moment.
And they go round. Oh, there's a 3 car got nasty clipped. It drops back to I think last. And the 1 car, and then after saying it's clean, it's complete carnage. Absolute complete carnage after saying it was clean. Apart from car 2. So car 2 of Stefan Neuberger, great. Everyone else, absolutely pants. So wait to come round the first lap, and there's going to be a lot of people going, hang on, what happened there? Because car 2's got away in the lead. So it's Neuberger lead. I think it's car 4 of Valentin Bardo who's second. And I think even he may have lost that to car 6 as they went through. And it has gone down. It is the Philip Croft who's put second. It's Traxler who's bumped up from position 9 into third. It's Gadnicki, Thomas Gadnicki, who's now in 4th, and it is Valentin Bardo into 5th. So as the marshal gets hit in his leg for his problems, this is not going to go down as a clean start. They've had a lot of problems, but fair enough, if you are Stefan Neuberger, you don't actually care because you're massively ahead. Coming down the straight, now car 9, so Traxler. The bump up man again, having no problem bumping again. The all-pink number 4 of Valentin Barda is in 3rd, or 2nd, or 3rd, or 4th, or 5th, or 6th, or 7th as he is now. So that's what happens with one mistake. So it is really Stefan Neuberger is having a kind of a benefit race up front. He's been caught up by Rudy Traxler, who started, and now there's another orgy of accidents going on at the EFRA corner. The 6th and the... we should come back in 5 minutes when they've sorted it all out, really, I think.
What I am watching up is the recovery for car number 1, who did made a mistake on the first lap that caused him to be 11th.
Our leader's now...
No, it's our leader, and now he's something like 5
down.
or 4.
Where's our leader got? No, our leader's miles. That was 2nd place, Frank. 2nd place fell over.
Second. The leader is... Number 1 is second. Leader is
miles ahead.
2 and then 1.
Number 1 now. No, in 2nd place it's number 10. I don't know what's going on. They keep crashing. Right. Let's wait. Here we go. Right. They're going to go across the timing and scoring a second. And leading is Stefan Neuberger. In 2nd, it is now
Polish Bula.
Donat Bula from 11th. In 3rd is Gadnevski, the 3. Thomas Gadnevski is 3rd. Valentin Barda is 4th. And Arieli, Alessio Aioli from Italy, the Macao is the pole man, it was a pole man, and is now coming back through to 5th. All makes perfect sense, Carlos. I have no idea what happened those first few laps. I do know that I think our leader really could stop now and he'd still win.
No, the leader is still on the lead. What was impressive was the recovery from car number 1, who suffered a horrible first lap of 45 seconds instead of 30, 32, something like that. So
he's just
he
gained
has
another
been
position
trying to
as he comes
recover
on
at least 13 seconds.
So 3, 4, oh, he's upside down again, car 1. That recovery has died on its death, and this is the battle here. What we see now is 3rd, 4th and 5th, which is 3, 4 and 7, which would be Gadnicki, Barda and Wolfgang Heusel, who's pulled himself into the reckoning. Underneath us goes the leader, he's so far ahead, the others just finished his lap. Now interestingly, having got away, the 11 of Donat Bula is being ringed in by these cars who are, on the whole though, also crashing all the time. As the mistake there was made by the very badly numbered car 3. And then car 1 goes another place after losing place, he's gained a place, so that's quite good.
It looks like a dream final for car number 2, Neuberger, who never had dreamed to have a massive lead of more than 11 seconds.
He just made a mistake but got away with it, so it doesn't matter.
We still have an 11 seconds lead over the second.
So I think I'm very surprised to see Donat Bula, who's come right through from 11th to put 2nd in the green and white machine. He's now got the car 4 of Valentin Barda on his tail as they go up the hill. Then in 4th place is car 7, who's on the camera at the moment.
Valentin Barda is going on the pink colours.
He is at 2nd. 11 and 7, and there he's 2nd. So he's now 2nd. 3rd and 4th are the green and the red and blue car. Car 2 leads, car 4 is 2nd. These cars on your screen now, which is car 11 and car 7, are running 2nd and 3rd, which is Bula and Heusel. As upside down, and they move up a place as our 4 car drops back again, so Bowser makes a mistake. By the way, currently in a different postcode is our leader, Stefan Neuberger. So what you see around the corner is 2 cars are trying to make love going up a hill there. Do these drivers know you can't? These drivers know you can't breed these cars, don't they? You do realise they don't get, 2/8 crash. You don't get a 16th that grows into a 10th, don't they? Because quite frankly, they do appear more concerned with mating than actually driving at the moment.
I think it's still a lottery. Except for Neuberger, everything is absolutely open, and I would consider everyone here has a chance to bump up yet, except for Neuberger, who seems to have by a spot.
And we are 5.5 minutes down, 14.5 minutes to go, so there's a lot more of this action to come. As another driver ends on his back. Poor old Marshall, will be so tired at the end of this. Car 4 falls over again. So Neuberger is leading by 10 seconds from Heusel, who is a second and a half ahead of Bula, who is 4 seconds ahead of Gadnaki and Arioli. So 7 and 11 though now are right together again. So this is 2nd and 3rd. So Bula and Heusel are right together, 2nd and 3rd as they go up the hill. More actions for car 1, off camera. So Bula trying to catch up Heusel. I'm not on that way anymore, we've moved. Let's pick up this battle we were talking about, which is now down here. So 7 and 11, second and third. Heusel and Bühler. They both actually managed. I didn't finish the sentence. I was going to say both managed a lap without an accident.
As well.
And, he
And
crashed,
Seven as
and now
well.
he's in a crash. And they're together again.
they get
Yay!
together.
Fantastic.
That's it.
Well, that's good for us. I actually got 4 words of haven't gone a lap without an accident. He had an accident.
So now the Italian Arioli is in 4th position, car number 1, coming in the back of those two. And every time he passed by the press tower.
And Heisler makes a small mistake. I think Bühler's going to get up the inside of him or not. Yeah, he does. So second and third changes again. And another accident for Heisel. Not quite sure. I don't think these drivers. I mean, all right, they're not the best drivers. I don't think they're driving as well as they can.
This time, no.
So Neuberger leads. Heusel is second, an hour and a half behind. Bühler is third. The fourth bump up is Alessio Arioli, who had a very bad first lap and a very bad middle lap in the poleman car 1. Car 2 makes a minor mistake. It doesn't matter. He's so far ahead. I don't think car 2's had car 2 stopped for fuel. That's why he's suddenly got much nearer them. So car 2's made a fuel stop from the lead. Neuberger and didn't lose the lead after 7 minutes and 30 seconds of the race. 12 and a half minutes to go.
The driver is the one who has made the mistake.
I know, car 1 crashes again doing that. So, I think what we're going to do, I think what we'll do, for a bit of calmness for a second, let's find car 2, our leader. Where's our leader, car 2? We're on him already, so we're going to let's have a lap with somebody who apparently can actually drive. So here's Stefan Neuberger, goes round, he goes down the bottom corner, becoming in the flat section before turning the Team Durango double-double, so let's try and he does, he goes past someone quite easily. There's another dead car in front of him, but he turns around and goes up the hill, pushes away, Neuberger there through the cobbled corner, drops down the very plunging downhill into the VRC Pro V, and then up into the EFRA corner of doom, right and then left onto the roofing felt turn and down the main. Oh, look at that, see, he can actually drive a lap. How about that, actually driving a lap. Remarkable. Now, second, third, and fourth, apparently, according to the time, he's going right together behind him. So let's drop back, and we want to find the second car, which is car 11 again. I think he may have stopped for fuel, actually, since then.
2:11.37, 2:11.37. That's your 4 bumping positions, 7 and 3 instead of 3 and 7.
There's some fuel stops going on. 9 has got Trax has got a problem. I think the 9 of Rene. Is 9 Rene Trax? Yeah, Rudy Trax has got an issue. So he's gone. He's in the pits. So it's 11 from 7 from 3 somewhere.
So the Turkish driver is now in 8th position. Alain Saraf, Bayern, recovering car number 10.
They come down the bottom of the hill. But it's 11, 7 and 3, slightly spread out. So it's Donat, Heusel and Gadnicki. And certainly Heusel's trying to push forward into that 4th place. It's Gadnicki. All these guys are bumping up at the moment. The man not is Kropf, who's 3 seconds further back in the 6th. But good amount of mistakes everyone's making. We are just half. That's half the race. We've only done half the race, and we had that action so far. So half the race down, half to go. 10 minutes gone, and those are second, third, and fourth trundling down together, as you can see them.
Everything is yet to be written here. It's 10 minutes to go. It's a lot of time on a racing, like at this level. So.
Oh, and 11, 3, and 7 all have an accident at the same time. 3 has got himself completely revved up, and 11's gone. 11's thrown it. 11 has thrown a pinion or a gear or something, and we will not see car 11. Donat is out, I'm afraid. That's it. With a mechanical failure. I mean, he isn't going to be featuring this at all, so I think that means that car 1 of Alesso maybe actually get earlier, maybe get himself back up there again. But we need to wait for a half lap for it to all even itself out, as there was a lot of accidents at that point. Car 2, Stefan Neuberger still leads as we wait anxiously for, and it's Heusel who is second. So Wolfgang Heusel is second. Valentin Barder now in third. It's Philip Kropf in fourth, and Gadnicki, whose first name is Thomas, is in fifth. So the 4th and 5th gap, which is 6 and 3, is the relatively close on the marketplace. Someone's upside down there with the car 1. So 6 and 3 we're looking for. Can't see at the moment. There's 3 and there's... All right, so 6 is the third of those cars going through. So 6 now. Has 3 on his tail. I'm not sure if 4... And 4 is just ahead of him. So you've got 4, 6 and 3. The car 10's in the middle and a lap down. That's Sarah Fan, who is probably not going to bump another one.
And the leader is exactly at the back of number 3. So probably number 3 will be ordered to open the door for the leader that's going to lap him.
Yeah, so certainly Stefan Neuberg has had a lovely time. But Gadnicki in 3 is going to have to make this. There we go, 3 and 6. That's your battle for 5th and 4th. And they're trying to lap 10. And ahead of them is 3rd, which is car 4 of Barner. So there goes 3rd. There is 4th and 5th right together now, and your leader is behind both. So that's a battle of 4th and 5th with your leader coming around to lap. They're around the cobbled corner. Coming down now, the 6 and 3. The 6 taking a very tight line. That's Kropf trying to keep back Gadnicki. So Kropf in the 6 is really working hard to keep Gadnicki back. He's made a little gap, and all this has the effect is Neuberg has kind of got a watching brief. Well, I won't get anywhere near these people. They're completely insane.
12 minutes and a half have gone, 7.5 to go.
So 2 slappy landings there as you go through the... Oh, our leader's made a mistake. It doesn't matter, so he keeps running, and 6 and 3 are coming together, and it is indeed Kropf from Gadnicki. Kropf absolutely trying to run this whole thing. Philip is being very, very tight and not letting Thomas Gadnicki. So Philip Kropf and Thomas Gadnicki. Kropf now just ahead. Gadnicki looking the way through. This is the big one. This is the bump up. That ends now. Let's take him in the pits. We should be able to see him. He'll come out, stay with him, because it won't be long before Grodnicki has to go in. We'll see what the effect of the pit stop is. As he comes out into traffic behind Valentin Barder, who must have also made a stop as well. So he's come back in. Barder and Grodnicki are actually now currently fighting hard. They've got the 10 car back in the way again, which is Alan Sarafin.
Your leader, car number 2 from Austria, Stefan Neuberg, is driving a chrono car.
And the car 3 Gadnicki has rejoined after his pit stop, pretty much the same as he was, and they're right behind again. So 3rd, 4th and 5th go up the hill together. They go round the cobble corner down. Barder takes the VRC, and up the inside there goes Gadnicki, up the inside of Kropf. For, I think once the pit stops run out, this is 3rd, 4th and 5th. They might be a place back at the moment. And another car stops in. So this is the battle for the bump up slots. We've got our car 4, car 3, car 6, car 10's a lap down. So it is Barder, Gadnicki and Kropf who are battling away. And as you can see at the moment, that Barder's actually dropped behind them all. So Barder,
one too many out of those 3. There is 1 too many. Only 2 will make the bump up.
Absolutely. For some reason, Barder made a mistake and he's dropped back since the timing loop. So he is now the man in 5th. Gadnicki and Kropf have gone past him for 3rd and 4th. And Barder now, let's the next 2 cars, Frank. That's where the battle is. It's the pink car trying to catch back up again with the 6. So it's Barder trying to catch up with Kropf. Gadnicki now has made 3rd his own. So Kropf and Barder. There is Kropf and there is Barder. They run up the side now. Barder trying to make sure they get no mistake. 5 minutes to go, 15 down. We've got the last quarter of the race. This is the battle for the final bump up spot to the 256 B4. Oh, there's something down. He goes again. So on the back, there was our 6th of Kropf, and Barder gets through. However, there are still 4 minutes and 45 seconds, and loads is going to happen before then. So Barder in the pink car gets a free pass as Kropf was upside down at the EFRA corner of... Oh, he's upside down again! And he's facing the wrong way and may even have lost that position. He goes another lap down, I think.
So look about the car in pink is in 4th position actually. And
Sarafan is obviously a bump up too high, but he's having a good time. He's managed to get himself a nice 20 minutes extra of racing. So Neuberger leads by 23.7 seconds from Heusel. Heusel's just ahead of Gradnicki at the moment, who's ahead of Barder, who's ahead of Kropf. So our second place man is 7, so they go up the hill now, we have 7 and 4. So the pink car there, going past another stricken machine. That is the 3rd place man of Barder, and just ahead of him is the 2nd place man, the car 7 of Wolfgang Heischel. So Heischel now coming down the hill.
So new third position is Bader, and then Gadnicki with Krop willing to be, but yet to be.
And then it's 3, and then it's 1. So Gadnicki has a bit of a lead in 4th place. The 5th place Krop is 4.45 seconds back. I think it's just made another mistake as well. So Krop drops further back. So the top 4 separated themselves with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. And upside down again is Barder, but I don't think it's going to affect him. I think he's got a bit of space, so he may well have lost second. But considering everyone apart from Neuberg has been in every single position during this race, who knows? Oh, 4 very high there. Now, I'm not quite sure. It looks like Alesso at some point, Arioli, has managed to lose a lap. I don't know how he's done that, but he's appears to be a lap down. And Barder is upside down again.
So Neuberger, Hausel, Gadnicki, Bader, Bojilek, Croft, Sandberg, Shakespeare. And then Arioli, Sarafai and Bulan Trackler. Bulan Trackler at home already. So it's less than 2 minutes and a half. Neuberger is your comfortable leader with 1 lap ahead of the rest. Then Hausel, then Gadnicki and Bolicek. Bader, the car in pink, is in the 5th position as per the screen, and actually is immediately on the back of car number 3, which is immediately on the back of car 12. So the fight for the bump up is going to the antenna now, and in the voice of Nick.
So we are now down to the last 2 minutes. It's Neuberger from Heusel, from Wojciech from Gadnicki, and the closest thing is the battle between cars 12 and cars 3 and car 4. So 12, 3 and 4 as they go up the hill now. So coming from nowhere, as Wojciech has come into 3rd place. In 4th place, it is back to, I think it's Barder's got past Gadnicki in an accident, which the number 3 machines had. So that's 12 going up through the cobble corner. But the bright pink car is easy to see of Valentin Barder. And then the 3 machine of Thomas Gadnicki. They're all very close over the line last time round. But this time, with just 90 seconds to go, they're all separated a bit more. But there's more problems for cars not in the right place. The 5 has lost the 5, but he wasn't doing very much anyway, Sandberg. So there's the 12, there's the 1, there's the 4, and the 12's died. So we've got the 12 car has died from a bump up position. Oh, that's desperate, bad luck for Wojciech. Respect Wojciech going so well. Car just died going up the hill, whether it's fuel or what. It's gone. So he's out of the run. Upside down is another one of his cars. Goodness knows what. He's badly marked, whichever car he is. It's car 10. So the fact is, it's Neuberger from Heusel and Barder, but I'm not quite sure who's doing what to whom with a minute to go. But my guess is that Neuberger's won. So Heusel, and it's now in 3rd place is car 3. Sorry, 4th place is car 3. So we're following him, even though he's got a bit of space. There's car 3 beneath us. So that is our man currently in the last bump up place. Kropf in car 6 is 3 seconds back, which with 2 laps to go shouldn't be an issue. But with this heat, who knows? It could be a major issue. Half minute left of the 20-minute 512B final. And we're with the last bump up place, who's been in about every single place apart from first, which means Stefan Neuberger the whole time. He's got his body's not mounted properly on the right hand side.
This is going to be the last lap for top 6.
Or they'll go through. Can he keep, if he can keep error free, then the car 6 of Kropf is not going to catch him. But staying error free has been a bit of a major problem in most of his cars. So he's got 1 corner to go. He's got a straight to go. And he's going to qualify, and he's done it. There you go. So after what can only be described as disorganised chaos, we end up with a result, finally, that sees a great performance by Stefan Neuberger, who's won it by miles by actually driving properly. Really quite a unique concept, apparently, within this particular field. And he will go into the 256B finals. So that is in 9.
Neuberger
is Stefan Neuberger.
And then Wolfgang Hausel.
And it's Heusel.
Valentin Bader.
It's Wolfgang Hausel. And then it's Valentin Bader is our. And then it is
Thomas Gadnicki.
Thomas Gadnicki. And Nicky gets through into the next final, and they'll be out again in about half an hour, 40 minutes time.
So a Nick has bump up. Okay, it's a Gadnicki.
That's always good. It's always good when a Nick has a bump up. I'll tell you that now. I think the more Nicks have bump ups, the better. So we now do some paper shifting. Biggest problem is the wind's got up recently, so we have to weigh everything down. Yesterday there was no wind at all. I had no weights on anything, and now it's non-stop weighing things down.
I have to say the Briton Steve Sexer has been able to be in the same lap of the bumping positions, so he has been there on the fight. He has had chances. Not bad. I have to say, as a team manager for many, many years, that what I did require to all of my drivers was you must bump up at least once.
Oh dear. Right, so a little bit of a break until the start of the, what final is it next?
256A. This is start to be interesting with number 1 coming from Austria, Max Aurenschild. With number 2 from Switzerland, Mark Heim. With number 3 from Finland, Suomi Max Mort. Number 4 from Germany, Manuel Bussing. Number 5 from Austria, Albert Neubert. Number 6, the smaller of the Killick brothers, Berken Killick. Number 7 from the UK, Michael Lewis. Number 8 from Czech Republic, Peter Klakowski. Number 9, or bump up lover, Luca Kruger. Number 10 from Austria, Matthias Teilinger. Number 11 from Switzerland, Christoph Afulter with the Bergonzoni. And the car 12 coming from Sweden. It's an associated car, and his driver is Mr. Markus Linde.
So we have a couple of double. I think Markus Linde's bumped up twice, isn't he? And certainly Luca Kruger has bumped up twice. So you've got 2 double bump uppers here, going for the triple bump up. That's quite hard, isn't it? The triple bump up is a big ask.
So I didn't notice that the question from Spain and football was from our Euro champ plus 40 this year, Robert Gustafsson. Hi, Robert.
Ah, you see, it's always the old ones are the best ones, I always think.
He's European champion. I'm glad to see him driving at Ferrin, winning that Open Entry European Championship plus 40. We had over 80 drivers there in Ferrin 1 month ago, and we enjoyed a typical Ferrin weather with some rain.
Only some rain. Typical Ferrin where there's lots of rain all the time. No, it's not. It's not always. Okay. It's not always. But it is actually.
No, I have some rain in the Menina that the rain was there, but we were able to complete the event. Although we were truly believers we will not be able to.
It's quite wet down there. I don't know why it's so wet in that part of Austria, I must admit.
I see in some of the organizers quite relaxed to have some fresh drinking.
John Dapp, is it 40 minutes till they all race next? No, they're kind of racing every half hour. So the 256s are going off at actually every 25 minutes. They're going off at 10 to 5 and 5:15.
It's never 40 minutes to the next final. It's never.
Actually, we're running a little bit behind. We're behind schedule by a little bit, actually. We're running behind schedule. Do you know that, Carlos? Shocking. We started late, actually. That's the main reason we're behind schedule.
No, but the question is
no, it's about 30 minutes.
Mugen X-Ray, GQ, Team C, Mugen, Team Lossy, Sword, Mugen, Sword, Bergenton Associated. Hey, surprisingly, no Kioso car on this final. This is strange.
That must be really hard to do. There's so many Kyoshes out there.
Yeah, but I have to say, there is none. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different brands again. Por consiguiente, si quieres parar algo, lo paras. Dice, no me toca salir hasta que no me toque salir. Tenía que empezar a 10. ¿Y qué hora es? 16. 5 minutes ahead of timetable, so in any moment we can find a delay of 5 minutes. Theoretically, this final should have started 10 minutes past 5, and actually it's going to start something like 7 minutes past 5, so we are 3 minutes ahead of timetable.
Well, that's always good. It's quite a long day, Carlos, isn't it, today?
Yeah, but imagine if I am obliged to be the marshal in the next final, I am supposed to be here 5:30.
Yeah, good point.
So I can be on the toilet, I can be in the cafeteria, I can be with my girl on my car until the moment, so I am not obliged to be on the track.
Kayoshi's got the best shocks. Bergonzoni is famous, I've never seen his car. No, Bergonzoni is a car.
Bergonzoni, formerly called Seedorf. Bergonzoni has been in European racing since the 1991 at least. The factory has been the developer of the some special systems for Elsica racing.
9, 8,
We are going to be for the start of this final.
4. Release the car. Start.
And they're off.
Here we go.
And a relatively clean start for...
At least for car number 1.
So 4 gets away in the lead, and 1 gets away, then 4, then 9, and 3, 8. It's all less carnage than we have seen.
1 and 4 are on the lead actually.
So it's Maximilian Heischuk.
1, 4, 9. You see 9 actually in 3rd position.
That's Luca Kruger again.
Yeah.
He's having a lovely day. He's certainly getting his value for money for this event. He's in 3rd already. Kruger was in 2nd with a massive wheelie into 2nd place. So our leader is Max Hauschild, and then we have Luca Kruger. In 3rd place is Manuel Bussing, and Max Mort in 4th. And we've lost the 11 car. The Bergonzoni of Christopher Althoff has gone with a flame out or some sort of problem.
Jesus Christ. The question will be, how long will it take to Luca Kruger to be your leader on this race?
Well, he's got 4.5 seconds to make up, but he is leading an angry pack behind him. He's not obviously getting away as quickly as 4, and certainly the car 1 of Max Hauschild is going pretty well indeed. So Kruger now comes round the top corner.
Yeah.
And comes to the VRC Pro bend and up through the EFRA. Down right, and then he's going to turn up to the roof. He's got himself a nice gap as he pulls down the straight. We're looking at the 3rd and 4th battle between them. Similarly coloured, well actually they're not, they were similarly coloured first laps. There's a lot of blue in the 2nd car. And that is car 4 and car 3, the 4 machine of Manuel Bussing and the 3 of Max Mort.
That's D car. So the wheelies at the downhill are very spectacular, but the fight we are eager to see is in between 1 and 9, because they are showing up that there are fast cars on track, and 9 is chasing number 1. Let's see the distance in this lap.
A bit of a coming together there between Max Mort and Manuel Bussing. I'm not quite sure whose fault it was, but at the end of the day, Bussing came off better of it, and Mort has to make another go at him. They come around the bottom corner. Mort now, the young, I think 13-year-old JQ driver from Finland, part of JQ's protege team. Not overly happy with this, I think, the event so far, but a chance to bump up is what he's looking for. He's currently in the bottom bump up position 4, and he chases down now the 4 of Manuel Bussing. Bussing now, certainly Mort's got more speed. He's picked up half a second in his last lap. And suddenly, as we move the 2:56 final, we can see more control, Carlos. Would you agree?
Yeah. That's it. Normally when you rise your appropriate level of racing, less mistakes, and then everything will be much more under control. We are seeing here the fight from the leadership in between 1 and 9, and the fight for the 3rd position in between 4 and 3. Both very, very interesting fights. Everything yet to be written, because also 5 and 10 are fighting for the 5th position. But now the fight for the 3rd is very, very interesting.
And they go down the straight together, and Mort looks to get the inside, just nudges out. Oh, that's a great move. He nudged out Bussing there. And I think Bussing's too chuffed. He gets it back again over the Durango doubles as Mort doesn't get a good drive, as they were kind of jumping together, and that's not good. So he was ahead for, at least 10 metres at most. But now Bussing gets it back again. This is a battle. They're both jumping up, but let's move forward, because 1st and 2nd are very close as well. And there they go down the straight, and it is our leader who's led the whole way through, Maximilian Hansschott, and our bump-up king, Luca Kruger. He's bumped twice already, after he only turned up today because he couldn't do the rest of the event. Only did 2 rounds of qualifying in the bottom final, but Luca having a fantastic day at the races. He's got a big arse to get into tomorrow in the 30 seconds, but he could just have one of the greatest one-day events ever. 2 rounds of qualifying and all the finals. He's bumping up at the moment. He's in 2nd place. Does he want to now try and threaten Max Hauschild for the lead in the orange car?
If you are wishing to buy a new car, you have to look who is bumping up and which car holds more the abuse of this track. And actually it seems that the Mugen of Luca Kruger is holding quite well the abuse of the track. But yet to see how many finals he's able to do with the same car before wrenching up the whole night.
Well, it's his third final in a row. He's done 40 minutes of racing in the practice already. This is will be an hour by the time he's finished, unless he flames out, of course. And mistake! That's a bad mistake from Kruger. Cost him a good couple of seconds. And let's let these two go and pick up third and fourth, who are right together again on the jump. And there we go. These boys are battling. Max Mort, the young man from Finland, is absolutely harrying Manuel Basseng from Germany with the Team C car. So the Team C machine, probably one of only a couple out here with Hugo Honegel's car. The Team C, one of the newer manufacturers. Oh, he was close there. He lurched to the right. He's coming down now. Mort looks for the inside line. They move up the hill again, driving hard into this very, very tricky hairpin. She's got and Mort gets up the inside of him. And Basseng never liked that before. And Basseng never liked this before. He's trying to get in bed. But I think Mort there turning up the inside. I don't know, but I feel that Mort may have more ground to once they get going. This is where it went wrong for Mort last time. He lost it, and this time it goes wrong for Basseng. And Basseng is upside down, and that is Mort with some space.
In the meanwhile, your new leader is Luca Kruger, car number 9, with something like 3 seconds ahead of Horinschild, which is in second. And now I think Max Mort is coming close to the second position of the orange car number 1.
Yeah, Max Hanschild, we are 6 minutes down. I don't think he's stopped yet, so he just had a mistake and he let Krug get past. So 6 minutes down, 14 to go. Mort in third, Basseng third. It's Kilic in fifth in the bump-up position. And then it is Klavotsky.
So now I think Max Mort is able to fight for the second position because he has get rid of Manuel Basseng, and now Max is in the chase of the second position of Maximilian Horinschild, the Austrian driver, who is by the antenna now, and mistake by Max Mort, which is passing the antenna now.
And the mistake by the second place man is upside down, and he's got Mort getting closer, and so 2, 3 and 4 are getting closer. So Max Hanschild, who made a great start, has kind of lost a bit of momentum during this middle period of the race. We're 6.5 minutes down, 30.5 to go, so we're getting close to pit stops.
6:40, that's the window for the pit stop.
So they might stop now or the next lap. We'll soon find out, but it's looking like Max Mort is and indeed they are stopping. So 1 and 3 both stop. So it's another pit stop race, and it does 4. 1, 3, 4 all stop.
Oh, mistake by Max Mort.
Made a big mistake. And he's at 4, so 3 and 4. And the winner out of that was 1. And has
Flame
Max.
it out.
Max car's flamed. No, it's the 4 that's flamed. Not the 3. It is the 3 of Max Mort who's flamed out. Oh, how disappointing. He's walked back. He broke the car in that pit entry, and the look of disappointment on the pit crew there is remarkable. Mort had a problem with the car, got the pit entry wrong, car's broken, poor old Max. It's the end of what's been a very disappointing European champion.
So the action on the track is Luca Kruger on the lead, then Berkan Kilic is second after all the drama on the pit lane. Third position is Manuel Basseng. Fourth position is Mark Haim. So it's 9, 6, 4 and 2. 9, 6, 4 and 2. 9 is your leader. Then is 6. Then is 4, and that is 2.
And we are back and running with you now. And we have about 9 minutes down. It's Luca Kruger who's cruising into his third bump up on the spin.
He's not pushing that fast because his fast lap is not even 9:29 yet. Second position is for the youth German driver Berkan Kilic, his younger brother of Burak Kilic. Then Manuel Basseng and the Swiss driver Mark Haim in fourth position. It's 9, 6, 4 and 2.
So let's reposition and see where we're going to get up to. We've got just coming up the halfway mark, and our leader is Luca Kruger. Burak Kilic is in second place. Max Hanschild has dropped right out of this, the car 1 who led early on, and it's now with the 9 and the 0 who are back. That's our leader now, coming through, taking a lap on the number 10 car, who's actually in 9th place.
So Luca Kruger, car number 9, is your leader. It's in white nose, blue back part, white wing, Mugen car. So next 6, 4, 5 and 2. Mark Haim is now in 5th position. It's half of the race have gone, have to go. 10 minutes have gone, 10 to go. Your leader, Luca Kruger. 2nd position, Manuel Busig. 3rd position, Albert Neuwirth from Austria. And 4th position, Mark Haim from Switzerland.
And of course, 4 drivers bump up, as we've been asked how many. A couple of people joining us all the time. There are 4 bump ups, and there is that gap between Haim and Marcus Lind, who's also bumped up already twice today. That's the key thing. But that's 7 seconds at the moment, the gap between 2 and 12. Let's see our car 2. Where's car 2 running around, Frank? Let's have a look as he's doing a fantastic job here, because he is in the 4th place at the moment. Not under any great. There he is. He's back of those 4 cars. He's under no great pressure, because the man who is in 5th place, which is Marcus Lind in the 12 car, is about 3 corners back, but he's got to get through. He's got to make the time. He's got to get there, and of course it's all about whether Mark Haim can get himself to the end and stay in that 4th place, Carlos.
No, but the interesting business now going up, downhill, is they are fighting for the 2nd position in between 5, 4 and 2. They're in among 2 seconds, the 3 of them. Although our leader has gone, Luca Kruger with a massive lead of more than 15 seconds. The fight for the 2nd position in between cars 5, 4 and 2 is rather interesting, while the 5th position is for a Swedish driver, Marcus Lind, but 8 seconds apart.
As I was watching there, it's interesting, it looks like after a rather quite kind of a cultured and skillful start, this race is also now degrading into a selection of accidents. But it is Luca Kruger who's now 70. He's just got ahead. He's now 17 seconds ahead. And it's Albert Neuwirth, who haven't we mentioned very much. He's got himself in 2nd in car 5, with the Mark Haim, who started 2 in 3rd. And it's obviously Manuel Busing in 4. Busing, Haim and Neuwirth are reasonably close. Let's see if we can find the number 5 car, who is probably up there somewhere, I think. Is it 5 coming off the hill now? So that's your 2nd place man. Behind him is the 2 and the 4, and that's the 2, so that's catching up quite quickly, and the 4, so the 6th there of Birkenkillik is not involved in this. He's a lap back.
I keep in mind everything we say, it's always unofficial. It's nothing but official. That's what they are written there. Unofficial.
And Mark Busing is now into 2nd place. He just got past the car of Mark Haim. Manuel Busing, sorry, has got past Mark Haim, and now starting the 2nd set of pit stops and final, as we're down to just shy of 7 minutes left. People taking the advantage to do that.
Luca Kruger on the lead, then Busing, Neuwirth and Haim on the same second. 3 cars on the same second by the antenna, fighting for bump up positions. And it's not the same to start 10th than to start 12th. It's not the same.
So certainly we're seeing some pretty impressive driving here by Luca Kruger. He's had number 9 on the whole time as he played bumps through the entire day. He is a long way ahead, and he's now kind of reining it back and just doing the times, not pushing it too hard. Manuel Busing in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and then the gap now between 4th and 5th, which is Neuwirth and Lind, has come right out to over 7 seconds. Let's see if we can. Let's go back and have a little time with our leader, Luca Kruger. There he is now going through the Koppel corner now, Frank. So Kruger comes down to the VRC Pro bend. The Mugen sticker shining bright on the side of his body. I'm not sure he gets enough time to clean it in between heats. He's about to complete his 3rd final, his 3rd bump up, and also this could well be his 3rd win. He comes in for his final fuel stop from position 9. There he goes, young man, German. So yeah, an absolutely fantastic day. It's an hour of finals, 2 qualifying rounds, an hour of finals. And runs up the hill over the double. Obviously managed to pit there in a very relaxed style without losing the lead, as we are now down to the last 5 minutes and 15 seconds. So Kruger is again showing us how it's done. And now something like 20 seconds behind him is car number 5. We'll pick up our second place man, car number 5, who's going over the cobble corner now, Frank. And he's that car now with the orange tail just through the VRC bend. He's had a car 2, and 2 and 4. 5, 2 and 4 are now together again. So that actually is a battle for second place. But the second, third and fourth, all bump up positions there. And that is Neueth, Heim and Busing as they come through. So Neueth and Heim are right together with Busing just behind them. And Busing kind of half jumps over Heim there. So it's like 2 wheels for the number 2 of Heim as he tries to carry on to third, and slamming off the side was Manuel Busing.
But that helps Neueth to make a small gap. I will not say comfortable lap.
The real thing is, though, that they are fighting over second, third and fourth, and the big thing is fourth and fifth, and that is a 13-second difference between Zeilinger. So these guys are really doing this for about a metre of real estate on the start for the next final, which of course will be the 128th final.
Do you know what of
about
my
45 minutes
incognitas?
time.
If Luca gonna keep on pushing Luca Kruger and try to lap everyone on this sub-final, because if he keeps on that pace, he will be able to lap all the rest of the field.
Which is a feat, considering he originally qualified in the bottom final, the 1024th. So
he has had an advantage of 22 seconds. Remember, this track is something like a 30-second track. Okay, not for the top drivers, but this level drivers is a 30-second track.
So we're now down to just about the last 3 and a bit minutes. This race is rolling through. One of those finals where some good driving, but we've not got the real action in the bump up positions. We've just got to, unless it can still happen, of course, but at the moment it's all looking quite easy. 5th and 6th is very close, but unfortunately they're a long way behind 4th.
Out of 12 is always 4 cars to bump. Out of 10 is 3 cars to bump. That's it. Chances, 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes and 15 seconds left, Carlos. And I say you can't. Not every race can be a classic. This one's is more of a sort of a slow burner. Wait to see what's going to happen next.
Luca in the back of car number 2, Mark Haim, to lap the kart in the 4th position, one in the bump-up positions.
So let's have a quick look at car number
that is done already.
9, that's our leader, the Mugen. Back again, he's just put a lap on car 2, so he's lapped 4th place. And I'm sure he's aiming to... the interesting thing is he seems to be getting faster each time, even compared to everyone else. He won it by a few seconds. He's actually winning it by a similar amount each time. 22 seconds ahead he is. I think he was 24 seconds ahead in the first race. And that was against people who qualified in 2024. So he's getting quicker as he goes. He's going to win the whole thing tomorrow, isn't he?
90 seconds to go. Let's see this guy able to do the whole day, and then will be the man of the day together with David Ronnefalk, who has been our pole man.
No, I think Ronnefalk could be the man of yesterday, or definitely Luca could be the man today.
Yeah, but you know, when who's gonna be the happiest man this evening? Probably David Ronnefalk. And maybe Luca Kruger.
If Luca gets to tomorrow, he'll be the happiest man here.
Yeah.
He qualified all the way through, and he's now got about 52 seconds to go. So actually, he only really needs to complete this lap. He's so far ahead of everyone else.
Maybe his mechanic may not be the happiest man.
Yeah, his mechanic's probably at this moment going, oh, for goodness, I want to go home. I want a beer. No, we must do more work. Let's carry on bumping up.
Redo suspension, redo gearings.
I hope he had enough time to mount enough tyres.
30 seconds to go.
So Luca Kruger about to complete his 3rd bump up. Oh, he makes a mistake. Doesn't matter. Must be getting a bit tired by now, surely. He's done so much driving today.
The other bumping positions, Albert Neuwirth, Manuel Busing and Mark Haim. Although Klakowski is there just 3 seconds apart. Let's see the fight in between 2 and 8, if there is any fight in between 2 and 8.
So Kruger, no. They finished. Kruger has won the whole thing. Once again, Luca Kruger bumps up.
That's it.
In 3rd place, in 2nd place, it is indeed Albert Neueth. In third, it is Manuel Busing, and in fourth and bumping up, it is Mark Heim. So it's a big old day for them guys. They'll be happy indeed with that. So it is indeed Luca Kruger. Who is the bumper upper. Albert Neueth. Manuel Busing. And Mark Heim. Who are through. So, endless race, endless comments. The Turbo Model, top 4 bump up. Thank you very much for the comments on the stream. It's good to see you guys staying with us. Obviously, we're getting fast. We go. The next one up is 256B. Then we got 228th finals and 264th finals.
64 were scheduled originally for tomorrow morning, but as far as we were able to get right up with the 2000 finals, we have room here today for 164. That makes more comfortable the timetable of tomorrow. And that's why. Okay, exotic final.
That's actually a good point. Sorry, why we're talking about this one. Just so people who are watching the stream, so you know, the main final tomorrow, which is an hour because it's the World Championship year, is scheduled to start at 3:30 German and European time, which is 2:30 UK time, and would be if you're in be 9:30 if you're in New York and 6:30 if you're over in California.
Might be. Nevertheless, remember there is a possibility to ask for time, and here in Europe when you ask time it's a 10 minutes delay, and this is able to be done at both semi-finals and the main final.
And I haven't been to an event yet where it hasn't happened.
I have seen it several times.
Well, not happen. I have seen a 10-minute delay called so often in these events we've covered the last 3 years.
So we can imagine half an hour, a maximum of half an hour delay over the respective timetable.
There won't be half an hour delay. There'll be a few minutes. But if you tune in at 3 o'clock, you'll be fine because you'll get to see the. But in between the semi-finals and finals, there's a couple of fun finals. There's a junior final and a 40-plus final.
There are 2 junior finals because we have here 24 juniors. So we want them, the young people,
that's very good,
the chance to enjoy more racing than the rest of us. Which
well, they're fitter, aren't they? In fairness.
So let's see the lineup of this coming final 256B. With number 1 coming from Greece, Mr. Kostas Agrafiotis, RC Special Man. Then coming with number 2 from Denmark, Olli Fischer. Number 3 from Finland, Jonas Sivarinen. Number 4 from Czech Republic, Jan Thamis. Number 5 from Finland, Arto Heinonen. Number 6 from Sweden, Per Karlsson. Number 7 from La France, Renaud Monin, Alain Renaud. Number 8 from Switzerland, Austria, whatever you might consider, Gerd Pfeiffer. Number 9 from Austria, Stefan Neuberger. Number 10 from Austria, Wolfgang Heusel. 11 from Switzerland, Valentin Bader. And 12 from Poland, Tomasz Gadicki.
Yeah, I was having a problem with that one as well. It's I think that's probably one of the biggest problems. I think the biggest problem about everything about EFRA and the EFRA Euros is fantastic, apart from the fact that me stumbling over so many foreign names. I spent my entire time trying to pronounce foreign names and failing miserably, and just embarrassing myself. Especially when you're commentating, trying to say them quickly, people you don't really know very well.
Okay, we can do some fun and try to do commentator in several languages, but that's
not
a nightmare.
That's only fun for you, Carlos. Not fun for me. So we are a couple of minutes ahead still, Carlos, or are we slowed back down again?
We are recovering timetable, I think. We have had 1 minute waiting for the track to be open, so I think we're going to get closer to the timetable. Let's see here, my guess here, maybe Neuberger, Agrafiotis, and the rest I will not. Maybe Olli Fischer and Arto Heinonen. Maybe. Okay.
You covered most of the field there, Carlos. You got a good chance. Okay, so we are a minute and 42 seconds away from the start of the.
Question.
Yes.
How many set of stickers do you still have?
Right. This is a good point here because this is the advert, and since this morning we have sold. And I make a point: we're not making money out of these. That's just postage and packing. We've sold 38 sets, everyone. I'll be honest with you, and I've been honest with everyone else. I've only got 16, but we have more being done.
Okay, but this is the very first edition. This is exclusive.
Well, in fairness, you should keep these because they will, in years to come, they'll still be worth nothing.
I do have. I have been given 1 or 2 of those stickers.
Good.
I will keep them
you must keep
as
them.
golden.
They are gold dust. Yes. I have pointed out that the picture you see on the eBay listing might not necessarily be how the stickers look, because when we do the new set, we're going to try and jig them slightly differently, aren't we, Frank, to get more in?
Very much so. Yeah. A lot more cramped in.
Less white. So if you get one of the early sets, you're going to get less actual decals. Oh, I've said the word. Less actual stickers, but more exclusivity. But
so the next question is, what is the next apparel which is going to be prepared? It's going to be T-shirts. It's going to be hats. It's going to be.
No. We had some. We had some T-shirts and hats a while ago, but they didn't sell. Because they've been P1 did them for us. And
maybe a fan edition.
We'll basically use them all ourselves, in fairness.
So the mechanics parade is going there, sideline of the starting grid. Remember, one of the rear wheels must be touching the wall.
Okay, and what that means is we're getting ready to rumble for the 256B final.
And this is a tricky starting grid because it is on a slope of the hill, so you must use the brake, otherwise your car is out of the box. Problems for car number 5. Car number 5 flying it out.
Oh, 5's not in, and they're waiting to get in through. They can't even run in through. So car 5 of Arto Heinonen is not going to take the start. And they're away. So Arto already massively handicapped. There's a car turned over, 2 cars, 3 cars over the corner. And it's away. It's 1 from 2 from no 1, 3, 4 flipped over. So 1 and 2. Then 3, then 6, then 4, then 9, then 8, then 12, and they're having a big battle. So actually what's happening is 4 cars are broken away. 1, 2, 3, and I think that is 6. So 1, 2, 3, 6. So Agrafitas, Fischer, Hyvenair and Monin have got away into forming a little battle of themselves. Those 4 cars sticking together. It's still 1 in the lead. Let's go be in the front of the pack, please, Frank. There we go. So it's 1 from 2. So the battle get away. 1, 2, 3, and 6. So Costas Agrafitas, Oliver Fischer, Jonas Hudevin and Per Carlson are our leaders. They come up the hill and try to join the party. It's the number 8
Gerd Pfeiffer.
Of Gerd Pfeiffer, yeah.
Mistake, and then Pfeiffer is in 4th. Mistake by number 3 that has gone wide.
So that was Hyvenair.
Yeah. So your leader, Costas Agrafiotis. No, it's car number 2 actually. Ollie Fischer.
No, you backed him, so that's fair enough. So Fischer leads from Agrafitas, and they set themselves out. Little minor of errors in this 256B final, separating the great from the good.
So it's Ollie Fischer, Agrafiotis, then car number 6, Per Carlson, then car number 8, Gerd Pfeiffer, then car number 3. Mistake by Pfeiffer, now is 3 in 4th position. Jonas Hyvenair. Yes.
Yeah, that'll do. Fischer, Agrafitas, Carlson, Pfeiffer, Hyvenair, Zarmis, Gadnicki, Neuberger, Monin, Huisel, Barder, and Heinonen is your order. The Heinonen is already a long way back because he lost a lap with a flame out at the start. So streaking away, it's car 2 of Oliver Fischer. Agrafitas there is a good couple of seconds back, and then in 3rd place it's number 6, and the Per Carlson, who's come off this a scalded cat, is trying to improve. So there's our leader. Let's shot back to Agrafitas. Car 1, who now comes over the Durango Double Ds.
I have to say, from Stan Laurel and Oliver Hardy, Ollie is a very common name. Ollie on the lead. 2nd is Costas. 3rd is Per Carlson. 4th is Jonas Hyvenair. 5th is Jan Samis. 6th is Gerd Pfeiffer. And 7th, I think, is Thomas Gadnicki. Yes, Thomas. Your leader has passed the antenna, and the fourth is going to the antenna. So the fight for the fourth position is by the antenna. 3, 4, and 5. Or 8, excuse me. Ouch, ouch. That hurts.
Big accident there on the double Ds, and it caught out a number of people there. The Team Durango double Ds. So there's 4, and the 12 car now is looking a little bit more active, and Gadnicki's come through. So we are currently looking at car number 8, who is running in 6th. It's Gerd Pfeiffer. And I think he may be higher than that when he actually clicks the timing beam. He may actually be 4th. Let's find out. Pfeiffer comes down the hill, turns sharply right, and he is actually into 5th. So he is on the edge of the bump up. So he's got the number 4 machine of Jan Zamis behind him. He now powers up the hill.
Paracalo says Kostas Agrafiotis to his fans, he will try to make this bump up to the next final, but today we're going to have still more finals to run. 4 finals more today, 4 finals after this one. The 2 108 and then the 2 64s, A and B.
And an error from number 3. Hyven has put him right back in the grips of 4th and 5th. So 4th, 5th and 6th are now together going up the hill. The greeny car, which is Jonas Hyvenaren, and then he's just ahead of Gerd Pfeiffer and Jan Zamis, who are now coming up. So those 3 cars together are in the bump up positions, and we are 4 minutes and 20 seconds down, 15 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So still in the early stages. But that is, you're looking there at 4th and 5th. And Hyvenaren and Pfeiffer battling it out for the final bump up place, but there's plenty of time to go. And they are concertini now on Hyven, the number 3 car. Oh, and a little touch there from Zamis has knocked Pfeiffer right out of his stride and also let Hyvenaren get away. So Jan Zamis, they've Gerd Pfeiffer, a little bit of a touch, and suddenly all in horror wrong with Pfeiffer. Behind them, it's a bit of a battle to see who's going to come chase them. So these 3 cars, there's a small amount of space between them, are battling for the bump up. At the front, Agrafidis in second and third is now quite close. Let's move up to the front, who are going over the turn now. Agrafidis in second and third. First, second and third together. First over the line, second over the line, third over the line. And it is still Oliver Fischer, Kostas Agrafidis and Per Carlson in that order. And you can see on the shot there is the leader, and there's Agrafidis, the number 1 who's our focus, because just ahead of him is Oliver Fischer, behind him is Per Carlson as they go around the cobbled corner.
Traffic for the leader now. Car number 10 will have to open the door. He's trying to, but not able. That helps.
I'm not sure he's trying
to arrive. Let's see if 10 is able to open the door. Yes, he has been.
I think he should have opened that significantly earlier than that, in fairness. So now, right, oh, the leader's over. He's lost the lead. So 1, 2, and all together on top of each other. But it's got Agrafidis back in the lead again. And second and third is close together between Per Carlson and Oliver Fischer. Fischer had a problem in the middle of the Durango double Ds. And they come around now the VBC V, and he's had another slight issue. So it's Fischer trying now to hold off Per Carlson. As Kostas Agrafidis goes away in the lead by a couple of seconds after a much cleaner lap. And they come down now to finish this one, and they go across, and Agrafidis scored first. Fischer second and Carlson third. It is 2.3 seconds now the lead in this race. Is that our leader on his back? And indeed he is. First and second have both rolled over, and into the lead goes Per Carlson, and Per Carlson makes a mistake, but Carlson takes the lead there as both Agrafidis and Oliver Fischer were lying, doing absolutely nothing.
Refilling window is open. 640 has gone. Refilling window. Let's pay attention to the pit lane. Remember, we have seen problems on the pit lane on the previous. Now car 2 entries for refueling.
Agrafidis, the leader's not gone in yet. He's stayed out there and he carries on moving forward. So this is him. He's scored with a big lead. Per Carlson, took it in the lead, and Agrafidis will be there very soon. So Agrafidis, when he goes in, will he keep the lead when he goes in for fuel? Carlson had 1.5 second lead coming into the fuel stop window, and is now out and about. So will Kostas go in this time?
Yes, he is. Here he comes.
Agrafidis, it's quite not the fastest stops. Car 5, she comes out now. Where is Per Carlson? And the answer is
Carlson Agrafiotis
car
features
6 is either many, many miles ahead or nowhere to be seen. Car 6 is miles ahead. How's that happened? So stick with Agrafiotis for a second. He's now going up through the through the EFRA wall of doom. And let's see when Carlson's come round now. Yep, and Agrafiotis comes round now. So during that pit stop, Agrafiotis lost about 8 seconds. So that was how good Per Carlson's stop was in the 6 machine. So our leader is actually now about to go on the start-finish straight. Let's pick up our leader. It's Carlson now down the start-finish straight. Clicks off another lap, and we're getting quite just 8.5 minutes gone. Carlson leads by 10. Agrafiotis is second. Oliver Fischer third. Jan Zamis is fourth, and it's Arto Heinen, I think, in the... No, it's not, sorry, it's Jonas Haveneren in the 3 car, as they are quite close. And in fact, third and fourth are very close, which is 4 and 3. I don't know where they are on the track, though. Here we are, they're going up the hill now, up to the cobble corner. That's our 4 and 3. Those are our bump uppers. In 4th and 5th, it's Jan Zamis and Jonas Haveneren, and they are that close apart. It's 4 leading 3, and they are fighting for a bump up. So, and 2, in fact, is just in front of them. So, a problem for Fischer. Oliver Fischer means that he's now been dragged in. Oh no, a huge accident for Fischer. He's upside down, coming out of the bumps. He's going to get out, but he's going to go up in 5th. He comes out behind the 3 of Hyvönen, so he drops from 3rd to 5th. So nice work for Jan Zamis, who gets himself into 3rd. So that's 3rd, 4th and 5th, 4, 3 and 2. As they go up and round the felt corner,
so it's
come down the straight.
So it is the time for Ollie to work a little. He needs to recover his bump up position. He is trying to find the door for Hyvönen. He find out on the limit is still Hyvönen fighting it. So that helps a little.
And we are now
to go, but the fight is between 3 and 2.
And we're now halfway gone.
Downhill.
Halfway gone, halfway to go. 10 minutes down. 3 and 2, fighting tooth and nail for that final bump up between Hyvönen and Fischer. Ollie Fischer threw it away a second ago. We've got half a race to get it back. And can Jonas Hyvönen hold it up for 10 minutes? But they are that close for the bump up position as they go now, turning sharp right into the a mistake, another mistake from Fischer. Just got the corner completely wrong, and again, and Fischer has just had an absolute nightmare few corners. Complete brain fade there, and suddenly it's all gone horribly wrong. He's a good 5 seconds behind, but also Agrafiotis has got a problem and has dropped back behind Jonas as well. So we had a couple of problems come together. Agrafiotis has dropped out of second. I think Zamis now is in second, with Carlson leading. But Carlson and Zamis are very close somehow.
The problem for Agrafiotis has been he has been tangled by car number 4 while being overtaken. Referees have considered it a race incident,
and
so that no penalty has been given for car number 4.
Jan Zamis in car 4. Let's move up now to the VRC Pro turn. That's our leader, car 4, from Jan Zamis, who's been chased back by Per Carlson. Just lost the lead by being caught up with someone else's accident. And there's a lot of comings together by other cars in this race. As Zamis pulls a wheelie as he needs to get past, I think that's Gednicki, who shuts the door on the leader, which is really out of order, and then powers over the double-doubles, still blocking him. Someone needs to be a bit more get out the way-ish, and that costs time, and suddenly Jan Zamis and Per Carlson are right together going up the hill before they turn around the cobbled corner.
So it's 5 cars for 4 positions, 1 will be out. It's Zamis, it's Carlson, it's Hyvönen, and Agrafiotis and Fischer. Those are in the fight.
First and second now continue their fight as they enter now into the 12th minute of running, and it's that sharp turn, but suddenly still looking very good on Jan Zamis, looking good on corner speed, getting faster the whole time. But Per Carlson's been leading for a long way and probably isn't very keen to have seen that taken away from him by hitting someone else in mid-air. So these two driving up the hill for the 23rd time in this 20-minute final, and we have now 7 minutes and 55 seconds to go, are really now pushing for first and second. Behind them, the battle for third rages on. I think Agrafiotis might actually pick third back up off Hyvönen in that lap, and indeed he has.
So your leader is Jan Zamis from Czech Republic, then Per Carlson from Sweden. This is cars 4 and 6 uphill. Then car 1 from Agafiotis, car 3 from Hivarinen, and then Fischer, Olli Fischer, car 2, who needs to recover from bad moments and try to come back. He still have even to overtake car 9 of Newberger, who is lapped, but he is there to be close to the people on position. We are reading here on YouTube a question around Sara Gandini. Yes, we have seen Sara. We have seen her cheering Arioli, but actually probably she's on pitch with the rest of the Italian team.
Certainly all going very, very dynamically here.
Your leader, Jan Samis, car 4, followed by 6 of Karlsson. Samis and Karlsson. Now it's Agrafiotis, then the 3 of Ivarinen, and the new leader is Karlsson because Samis has done refueling because it's refueling time. Second window for refueling. Another car entering into the pits, having problems on the entrance of the pits.
And that's Gadnicki's got an issue, so our leader at the moment.
Jonas Hivarinen on refueling, car 3 on refueling.
So it's Per Karlsson.
Clean exit. Flame out after refueling for a car 412 or something like that. Car 12, yes, flame it out after refueling.
And we're with car 4 of the 4th place man Zamis. He's a long way ahead. Let's see if we can pick up it's our leader in the pits at the moment. Where is he? There's Karlsson going down the hill. Let's pick up Karlsson the hill. So Per Karlsson leading at the moment by quite a long distance from Kostas Agrafiotis. He's got 4.5 seconds or so. And now that's not what he wants to do. Oh, that's a bit of a bad bit of marshalling. And Per Karlsson retains the lead because Agrafiotis was on the pits, and in second place is car 4, which is Jan Zamis. And Zamis now Zamis is going to take the lead. Zamis takes the lead. So Zamis is in the lead, and in second place it is Per Karlsson. I don't think those two cars were involved, were they? Third and fourth is Hyvänen and Agrafiotis. This is one of those things that the second, as we now have 5 minutes to go, and the second set of pit stop unwinds, we'll find out. So it's Zamis who's leading from Karlsson over no distance whatsoever. In third it's Hyvänen. Agrafiotis down to fourth, Fischer in fifth with 5 seconds back. So there's Per Karlsson who's leading. And Zamis is leading, Per Karlsson is second. And they are going together. So it's a green car. Oh, and Zamis picks another car up and back in the lead goes Per Karlsson. The Karlsson leads. Karlsson leads down the hill with the white car with a pink tail. In second place, the yellow car, well, the green and yellow car going to blue, the 4 machine of Zamis is second.
Immediately at his back is Hivarinen, car 3.
Who rolls out of that position straight away. So Hyvänen, who was right behind him, has rolled out and dropped off that pace. And there is now Agrafiotis who moves into third. Hyvänen there is in fourth. And the next man up is car number 2 of Fischer, who is a long way back, I think. Unless that was him a minute ago. Now there's 2, so Fischer is still out of the bump ups and needs to have.
Olli Fischer is 11 seconds apart, so he will have to pray for a problem in the cars in front of him, otherwise he's far apart from any chances to be in the bump up positions. Remember, your leader is Per Karlsson from Sweden, then Samis from Czech Republic, Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece, and Jonas Hivarinen from Finland. 16 minutes has gone, 3.5 to go.
So we're coming down to the end of this 2:56 final B. And it's been an hour race full of action, but the action is not really concerning the bump-up places, it's concerning who's going to win. Our first and second place is still right together now as they go up the hill. And Zamis looking to move forward. He turns round. And we still have Karlsson. Karlsson, kind of a lazy, almost tired corner there as he turned the number 6 machine.
4 and 6, 4, 6 and 1, 4, 6
the hot
and
bodies of Per Karlsson there, pushing hard against the number 4 of the Mugen of Zamis. Not many hot bodies here, obviously, but one of these team leaders done very, very well. Lots of Mugens here, obviously, team led by Robert Bataille. And as they go over now the Euros corner, that's your 2 leaders. Third and fourth, Agrafis and Hyven are not that close, and Pfeiffer now is in, Gerd Pfeiffer's in fifth, but he's miles back, 12 seconds off a bump up place. This is the battle for first. We're down to the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and they come over the Durango Double D, they turn fast, and it's Jan Zamis who has that lead, and he's been chased hard by Per Carlson. Carlson not taking too much of a risk on the right-hand side there, comes round the cobbled corner. Both these looking to break into the 128th final, which even then would be the last thing. 2 128th finals to go and 2 64th finals still to happen today.
Probably mechanics of Per Carlson has seen, stay there, don't put yourself into any risk, just keep the second position, that's good enough. It's a bumping up position, and probably the mechanics are satisfied. Maybe the driver not, and maybe the driver is willing to push.
Well,
it's 90 seconds to go, and the leader has gone wide, so distance is going to be less than 1.5 seconds. Let's see what is the real distance by the antenna.
A big mistake there from, I know what happened there. It's almost like he got a radio glitch. He suddenly accelerated back.
Again and again. It happened again.
He's got a problem. And our number 4 car, there's an issue. And, that is desperate bad luck. Is that... What's happened? Is that a servo?
Probably he's running out of battery. Probably he's running out of batteries. And then the safer is entering.
Well, that's amazing. Pfeiffer has just literally really lucked in there, because Zamis has already dropped down. It's Fisher, is lucked in. Oliver Fisher has lucked into 4th place, because that's really bad luck for Zamis. He was just going fine. Suddenly, he had a radio glitch. In fact, he probably had no radio, as Carlos points out. And we're down to the last 35 seconds of drama there. But Per Carlson with the hot bodies from Sweden is looking like he's going to gain a victory, which he's fought very hard for, and then suddenly got handed to by a mechanical issue for his main rival in that race, Jan Zamis. In second place, it is Jonas Hyvenarian. In third is Costa Agrafitis, and Oliver Fisher is 4th, and Gerd Pfeiffer is 8 seconds behind Fisher, so he's not going to do anything with him either there as they start their last laps, or certainly the leader starts his last lap. Per Carlson, with the car outside down the straight, which is the worst place to be. Now as you get going, that was the number 4 machine of Zamis, so he's got going again. He's not going again, so whatever
Time
it was...
Time is over.
That's very strange.
Ollie Fisher is 4th.
Zamis got going again, so it must be like some sort of weird radio glitch. He was running it again at the end. Probably. And there goes Carlson, finishes the race, and he gets through. So Per Carlson makes the 128th final.
Second position going to be for Kostas Agrafiotis. Yet to come, because Hyvarinen has had a problematic last lap. So Kostas is second. And third is Jonas Hyvarinen, with lucky Ollie Fischer in 4th position. And probably a desperate Jan Zamis crying about his batteries.
Race is over. All drivers, please go to the pits as soon as possible and deliver your car at the technical inspection.
So we're just over halfway now for these finals today. We now have 2 128ths and 2 64ths. Blimey. I'd like to say thank you for everyone who's stuck with us and watching. It's great to see have so many on the stream. I think you're being entertained by some interesting racing. Certainly it's surprising racing. Obviously, just to, as you know, we are RC Racing TV. We're here thanks to EFRA for provide all the vast majority of the backing and the finance to get us here and take us around to Europe. So it's thanks to them, obviously to Carlos who's working with me today, but obviously to Dallas who's also working up on the referees booth. Willie Weitz who's not here, and of course Jackie as well, Jackie Neely, who does a lot of the work in the background as well. We are also very indebted to our 2 main sponsors here, which are Team Durango and VRC Pro. Thank you very much for their support. It is desperately and massively appreciated, so thank you. And never think we take it granted, so thank you all there, and thank you all for watching, which is great as well. So we've got 2 128s and 2 64s coming up, and we have the you're going to begin to see a few names you recognise here. Probably have had bad days. Now the key question on this one, the 128A, is whether Luca Kruger can bump up again. which will begin to get quite ridiculous, I think.
So the lineup of this coming final gonna be position 12 coming from Switzerland, Moerheim, 11 from Germany, Manuel Busing, 10 from Austria, Albert Neuwirth, 9 from Germany, or bump up lower, Luca Kruger, with number 8 coming from Sweden, Magnus Björndal, with number 7 also from Sweden, Alvin Tamming, number 6 from the UK, Mike Daniel, number 5 from Austria, Andreas Scheringer, number 4 from Germany, Luca Betke, number 3 from Germany, Simon Esser, number 2 from Netherlands, Bart Mullink, and number 1, John the Kid Hazelwood from the UK. Jesus Christ, he is registered as 27-year-old, and I have commented with it, if it is true, your skin has been way damaged. The reality is he's slightly older than 27.
I think so. Just the odd couple of weeks.
And a couple of years as well.
Yeah, possibly. Let's not mention that.
He has commented to me. He's yet to come into the over 40s. Not the next year, for sure.
I'm sure he will be.
And another year he will have to wait as well. Minimum. But when I saw him listed as born in 1987, I say, no way. I know him nearly from that time.
Oh, that's a long time. Yes,
Yeah,
John
it's
Hazelwood
a long
is.
time in the hobby is like you. How many years have you been involved in RC racing?
I started racing in 1980.
80, so 10 years ahead of me, myself. I started.
Oh, but I
1990.
had a break though.
I did start late.
You see, I had a break. I started in 80. I raced and did stuff till 89, and then I had a break to about 2000 or 2001, when I was doing full-size motorsport for a while, and now back again.
My door neighbor bought an RC car, and he let me try it, and he put the problem into my veins. I need more, and I need more, and I need more. That's it. And then we had very good old times going to different races all over the world. I remember my first Euros competing were at Pendle in the UK, 1993, I think, or 1994. But I have been watching Euros before in Leon in Spain in 92, and also in Coimbra 93. So, yeah, a long time involved in this.
And how long have you been section head of the 1/8 then?
7 years or something.
Oh, was that always nothing? Nothing, just the 7 years.
Yeah, it's not that much. Maybe 8, but not that much. Previously, before myself, it was my friend Mick Hill from BSCA, and he's still involved in the sport as secretary of the official secretary of the association with the help of his wife Janet, and being loved by all the BSCA community, mainly from the off-road side. We are ready for another start.
We are. We're getting ready again. It's as night comes today, so we run through for another start. And this is the 128th A final, pole position, or at the front, John Hazelwood. Okay, countdown's about to start. Last top ups, a few of them. Gonna go quiet.
If I were to be the referee, I would have put a penalty on 10, but that's my impression.
So 1 from 2 from Hazelwood. Oh, Hazelwood's a nightmare in the middle of the first corner. He's dropped back 4 or 5 places, not quite making that first jump. So way in the lead goes the car 2 of Bart Mullink.
Oh, what the
more
pile
problems
up.
underneath us, but at the front it's Mullink, and he's then leading from Simon Esser, and then behind him it's Andreas Schlager. And there's more problems up at the EFRA turn as they have a big old hoedown crash up. And it looks like we're going to have it's going to be 3 that's going to get across us. It's 3 from 5. Hazelwood comes back to 4th after being, 11th, 3rd at one point. And there's actually 1, 2, 3. The top 5 cars are actually in the top 5 positions, but not in the same order. So it's Essa who's leading from Mulink, who's leading from Scharlinger, from Hazelwood, from Bethke. That's Luca Bethke. And they go round the top corner. And Hazelwood, I think, has dropped back a bit again. He's in 6th place. So still leading now, it's Simon Essa with the German with the X-ray. Behind him on the 5 car, it is Andreas Scharlinger with the Losi from Austria. And in 3rd place in this battle, it's car 2 of Bart Mulink, the Kyosha from Holland. So 3, 5 and 2, Essa, Scharlinger, Mulink, all go together around the corner. Now, if they had any sense now, they just drive like this for the next 20 minutes and qualify 1st, 2nd and 3rd. However, races don't tend to have much sense, so I doubt that that's going to happen.
So car 4 is in 4th position, but then after 4 is Luca Kruger and then John Hazelwood. And also car 11 from Manuel Busing.
So our leaders underneath us now. Oh, and a problem for a man who actually wasn't leading now. So car 3, who was leading, Simon S has dropped back to 3rd, leaving in the graps of car 4, Luca Bethke. So it's now 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and 9 and 1. So we've got 3 groups of 2 as Hazelwood tries to get up the inside of the car 9 of super bump up merchant Luca Kruger. So Kruger already thinking about getting into the bump up areas. So let's have a little look at 5th and 6th actually, because that's quite interesting. Going over the jumps now, 9 and 1. That's Kruger, who's already bumped up 3 times. And now he's now moves into 5th. Moves into 4th. Kruger moves into his 4th bump up position. Through also goes Hazelwood. So Hazelwood's moved into 4th. And there's more action again. Kruger moves to 3rd. Hazelwood bumps in around with car 2 with Bart Mulling, and he's now in 4th. So we lost, I think, coming through there. The lead now is in car 5 of Andreas Scharger. In 2nd place, it's Simon Essa. 3rd place, Luca Kruger. 4th place is Bart Mulling. And 5th is John Hazelwood. And they're all underneath us now. And they're all desperately back. Oh, the 9, the 2 and the 1 to come there. And Hazelwood comes through and moves into 2nd place. Kruger drops to 5th. Or 6th, actually. Yes, it was to 6th. Sorry, Hazelwood now in 3rd. Kruger's up to 6th. 1st and 2nd, a long way away now. There's a gap through the Hazelwood in 3rd place. He comes down and around the area. And they move up and come down the straight. It is that we're looking more at the number 2 car.
A single mistake here is expensive, really expensive, because you minimum 3 seconds, and 3 seconds is the difference between a bump up and a non-bump up position.
So this one's looking much closer than the others so far, but still leading it away. It is the 5 Andreas Scharger. He has a lead of about a second on the 3 of Simon Essa, and then it starts getting very scrappy in that they're scrapping a lot. Hazelwood's broken slightly away into 3rd, then Bart Mulling in 4th, and then battling it out is Luca Kruger, who really wants to get himself moving forward again, the maximum bump up man, and Luca Bethke. So it's the 2 Lucas there, 9 and 4, they're coming inside the corner. It's Luca against Luca. Luca lands near Luca. Luca lands on Luca, and Luca is going to want to get as far forward as possible to earn some filthy Luca as he moves around the corner. So the Lucas are coming down into the VRC turn. It's still Kruger leading Bethke. The turn with the again, this is the battle of 5th, and we are just 4 minutes and 13 seconds down, 5:40 something to go, but so 15 something to go. It's 20-minute final.
So a lossy car on the lead, car number 5, flying, and then come 3. Mistake for the leader, new leader, car number 3, Simon Esser. Then 2nd position from John Hazelwood. 3rd position for the former leader, Simon Esser, Scharinger. And then it's Luca, which is coming as well.
The Luca twins, and now there's 4 cars coming together, and it says 2 and 5 and 9 and 4 are all together. It was the earlier, after mistake, Schellinger's dropped to 4th, Kruger's in 5th, Bethke's 5th, and Mullink's there as well. So there's 4 cars covered by a second, in 2 bump up spots, 2 go home spots there. Currently, the Kruger now moves into 4th place. Schellinger drops down to 5th, and in 6th, it's the 4 of Bethke. So those are the go round cobble corner. That's 4th, 5th, and 6th, just ahead of them. The 2 car of Bart Mullink, who is currently holding 3rd. And we are only 5 minutes down.
It's a very interesting fight downhill among 9, 5 and 4. Kruger with car number 9 is in 4th position actually. He has to cover his back to avoid those 2 to come in front of him, but he has also to push to try to catch car number 2 of Bart Mulling from Netherlands. which is in third position, because a third position is safer than a fourth position.
Is indisputable. When 4 qualify, it's better to be third because you're also a yard further forward. But the important thing is this one's really bubbling under. We're coming now with the next couple of laps. They're going to start thinking about pit stops. So Kruger in 4th is trying to chase down Mullen ahead of him in 2. Just ahead of him about 3 seconds or so. It is Hazelwood, and Hazelwood himself is 2 seconds behind our leader Simon Esser. But we're currently looking at the third and 4th battle, and the 5th man has just dropped a little bit of time behind him. It was Andreas Schöringer just dropped a tiny bit of time there on the EFRA bumpy bit. He just got bumped out of line. He's dropped a couple of seconds, half a second further back on them. So 3rd and 4th now, Mullink and Luca Kruger.
Very interesting fight there, but we are approaching the moment where the window of refueling is going to be open. It's just 2 seconds apart, so from now on, all cars are able to enter for refueling.
Big moment there up on the EFRA corner as they came together. Kruger and the car 2 of Bart Mullink were all over each other, and there was a kind of a spin and a half. There was some of the pit stops are starting already, and in fact, his car 1 of Hazelwood has stopped at the earliest possible achievement. He's now going on, and he's now mixing up with this batch behind them. So Kruger and Mullink currently, as they wait to take them into the pits, are a little bit further forward because Hazelwood has stopped, come back out again in the battle which was raging between the 4 and the 5 of Bethke and Schardinger. Now I would expect at least one of these cars we're following to take the pits this time. And in they go, and they are in. The 2 goes, and they're both in. Oh, Kruger! Massive error coming into the pits. Now, is that going to cost him really dearly? Obviously, it cost him slightly dearly. As they come out, Kruger now comes out. It's a good stop. He had to come back up behind Schöringer, so he's dropped back behind Schöringer. So he's definitely dropped out of the bump-up positions, but that mistake was all his own making, trying to get too fast in for his first pit stop. He's now behind Schöringer, probably in a net 5th or 6th, Carlos, when these pit stops wear out.
Actually, your leader is car number 4, Luca Bethke, fighting with John Hazelwood early on refueling, and now Luca Bethke enters refueling, so the leader is John Hazelwood. Let's see the German on refueling. If he's doing good or bad, good seems to be, but he will not be able to be fighting for the lead, but maybe for the 4th position.
There's a problem. There's a problem for 4. He's flamed out on the exit, so Luca Bethke really unlucky. They fired him up, fueled him up, and he flamed out on the exit of the pits and lost probably about 20 seconds. So that is going to be a nightmare. It's not completely out, but it's pretty much looking that way. So we lost car 4 to a problem on the pit stops. It's the most dangerous part of any race when you're in the pits, isn't it, Carlos?
That's it. This is where the drama came. So your leader really is car number 3, which is immediately on the back of car number 4, who has suffered this problem, and it's going to be lapped for the leader. Simon Esser, car in orange, is car number 3. 2nd position from the UK, John Hazelwood. 10th position from the Netherlands for Mullink. And 4th position from Austria for Schöringer.
Sorry to cut past you, but just saw on camera was Kruger getting past Schöringer and moving back up into 4th place. They go around the EFRA turn of death, and they come down and go. So Kruger, after that mistake coming in the pits, has now put the power down again, and is now, I think, in 4th. He might be in 3rd actually, but he's in 4th. He's in 4th, just behind Mullink. So Kruger has put the power down and made his point, and he's ahead of Schöringer, and he's in the bump-up position. So that is your battle for the bump-up going up the hill now, and all Kruger slightly chobbles aside there, and that's loss of momentum, but it wasn't something that Schöringer could actually... Schöringer's having problems up there. It's like 2nd or 3rd time he's just overshot that up entry ramp to the EFRA turn there. As he can't, the rest of the lap is looking quite good. Kruger, who must at this point, on his 4th final, be at least mentally tired, if not physically tired, as he's now entering his 70th minute with 10 minutes down, 10 minutes to go in a few seconds. He's entering his 71st minute of finals action, notwithstanding anything else he's done. And he goes up the hill, and he's got to lap car 8 of Bjorndal, who's a long, long way behind. Schöringer also in the 5 car.
Your leader is from UK is John Hazelwood, who has been able to overtake Simon Esser, because Simon Esser has entered to do his pit stop late, something like 8 minutes. It's the same if you enter 7 minutes or 8 minutes. You're going to have to do 2 field stops, whatever. So at the end, the positive leader.
And once again, Luca Kruger and Schöringer are arguing and squabbling. As you know, it was Scheringer trying to get past the back marker, wasn't it? Scheringer got upset getting past Bjorndal, so that's given a big break to Kruger. And a fast lap by Hazelwood, 29.12. That's a very, very good time. And a big accident there on the double for Kruger, but he's got away with it. He hasn't lost any positions. And he fell down straight in front of our camera. And he's slapping that car around. That's done a lot of work today. But he's still managing to stay ahead of Scheringer. But Kruger, for the first time in the 4 finals he's done today, is having to work really hard for this one, isn't he, Carlos?
Yeah, if you see now, it is where he should be normally. You see, this is the driving level of him. He's fighting there. He's not clear on the lead, but he has to fight, really fight and work. So this would have been his normal level, this final or 64 final. A problem for car number 2, broken in front.
Oh, we've lost car number 2. So
Mulling.
we've lost Bart Mulling. Mulling's broken his front. It's a great spot there, Carlos. I was just looking at the times. I didn't see, but the marshal number 3 just lifted up the car. And even I can work out when the wheel's pointing that way and the other wheel pointing that way, that's not how cars should be set up. So we've lost Mulling, which is going to give Kruger a much easier route in if he can. Kruger upside down at the bottom of the main straight. So Kruger, I really think now, is beginning to get mentally tired. We're seeing mistakes. Luckily, as he drops a 4th behind Tarning. Who's Tarning? Tarning, number 7, Albin Tarning, we've not seen mentioned at all, has pulled himself into a qualifying position in car 7. He is the car just ahead of Kruger now as they come down the hill towards the VRC hairpin turn and go up now towards the very tricky EFRA corner. Before they move now through the roofing felt down the main straight. Kruger, who I think is beginning to get tired. I think anyone would after the amount of racing he's had to do this afternoon. Because don't forget, not only done the 20-minute race, he's had to do the warm-ups, he's had to get ready, he's had to work. He's been absolutely flat out now, working for 4 hours or so, or 3.5, 4 hours as Kruger. And it's going to start to show, and I think it's starting to show now, in fatigue. He is ahead of Scheringer, and that is the battle for the bump-up, Scheringer and Kruger. But Kruger really needs to find some inner strength to get into the next final, because I think he's flagging. The young man, the young German, comes in for his final stop. Let's take him to the stop. Gets in much better this time. The fuel goes in. We have just 7 minutes to go, so they've kind of chosen a relatively early time to get in. And I think they're trying to put him in clear air, trying to get him away from the competitive situation he had with the 7 and the 5, with both Tarning and Scheringer, just to get him some rhythm, because I think he is really beginning to struggle. Not with the car handling, not with the car driving, but just getting that concentration for so long working today.
Oh, he has taken, their mechanics have taken the decision to call him in sooner than any other. Let's see if tactics will help or not. Actually, his way is out of traffic, so he can push harder because he has no one in front. So he may have a better clean race if he is able to keep on with the pace. And then when the rest of the people enter refueling, he will be overtaking, and he may have a chance. Actually, your leader is John the Kid Hazelwood. You know, this young guy, and then Simon Esser from Germany, Karin Orange, and then Scheringer, and then Damin from Sweden, and then Mark Haim, Bethke, Kruger, Newworth.
So we're watching Kruger as he's driving through as we speak. He's passed Bethke already. So Kruger pushing forward. His next target will be Scheringer, I think, who must have stopped to drop back behind Tarning. So Scheringer has stopped and come out lightly ahead, I think, of Luca Kruger. And upside down at the EFRA turn is one of the cars. I'm not sure it's a back marker or a competitive car. And it's called very bad feet for the marshal there, got away with everybody. So as they turn round, and we've got the car 1 going in for a pit stop. Car 3, sorry, for a pit stop. So that was Esther takes a pit stop. I think now all the stops have been made. So the next time they go round, we'll have a true idea of where everyone is, and there'll be 5 minutes to go off the 20.
I don't know if Scheringer has already entered or not, car 5. I can't recall him entering. So maybe he still have to enter. Let's see next turn, which is going to happen now.
So they turn round.
Driving, so.
Kruger, behind him, Kruger has Bethke, ahead of him has Scheringer, and this is your 3rd, 4th and 5th. Kruger has to concentrate. He's on for a quadruple bump up if he can bump from this one. And Scheringer, yes, is ahead of him, and behind him Bethke. So he can see Scheringer. Scheringer's car hopping onto the EFRA turn now. They're right up his tailpipe now is Kruger, and then right behind him Bethke waiting to pick up those scraps. This is a chance for Kruger to pick up third place. He gets up the inside.
Inside.
Tips it. No way that's going to be allowed. I'm absolutely certain that surely the ref's going to call that one, aren't they?
No, I wouldn't. I would have considered he has to get the inside. That's from my point of view. From here. View from here.
So Luca there. I'm obviously a bit of a tougher referee on this one. So I'm not sure whether he got called retrospectively. There's some working going on, but carrying on there with Schöringer. Upside down in the middle of the track is a car that's not taking part really, car 8. And there goes Kruger. Now, will he get called for a stop and go? If not, then he's fine. The stop and go is at the back end of the jump system, I think. Oh no! Kruger's made a terrible blunder. Got himself going. Lost some time, and there's the 5. So the 9 and the 5. It's Hazelwood leading from John Hazelwood from Simon Esser. That's very close. But Luca Kruger's in 3rd. Schöringer's 4th. Tarning's 5th. And it's Schöringer-Tarning who are a bit closer. Tarning is the 7 car. And that's what the main interest is going to be. So let's see if we can pick up our 7 car, which is about 4 cars back from where we are. It's the yellow into purple into blue car. That's the man in 5th place. That is car 7 of Albin Tarning, who is 2.3 seconds away from what he's looking for, which is 4th place, which is owned by Andreas Schöringer. And up the road is Luca Kruger, who is putting in an Ironman performance today. So Schöringer now will start to feel it's just 3 minutes to go. Can Tarning get through this traffic? He's helped out the way. He needs to get, and then the car 1 is coming up as well. That's our leader. Hazelwood is lapping them, which doesn't help. So what Ty needs to do is hang on to the coattails of Hazelwood, the leader, and try and get round to the number 5, Andreas Schöringer. Kruger, happily in 3rd place. He won't have number 9, whatever happens next time.
6 is continuously flaming out, but okay, he's not involved in the game. Now Hazelwood, why Hazelwood is pushing that hard? Because he's having Simon Esser on his back. It's only 2 seconds apart. That's why John Hazelwood is still pushing when only 2 minutes to go. Because the second car position is car 3 from Simon Esser is still fighting for the leadership of this race. Then 3rd position is car number 9 from Luca Kruger, and then Schöringer and Tarning fighting for the last bumping position. So it's less than 2 minutes to go, less than two. So the leader is going to the antenna. The leader has passed, and the second is car number 3. This is the fight for the leadership.
So the question really is, can the number 7 gain up onto... It's really about Tarning to make 6 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. So let's go and have a look at John Hazelwood in the lead. John Hazelwood going through the VRC turn now and up towards the EFRA. Hazelwood has a lead of 1.91 seconds on the all-orange car of Esser, who's, as he comes off the jump, is going onto the process of jump. He crosses the line now. Esser crosses the line now. And they are down to the last minute and 16. So they've got about 3 laps, really. 2 this time and 2 more. And obviously Esser doesn't need to overtake him. It's only for a couple of yards on the starting grid as they bump up. Some good lap times we've seen from Hazelwood. As Hazelwood now comes up and around the corner. He's now about to try and put a lap on the 5 machine of 4th place, Andreas Schöringer.
You can imagine if you are 4, you are not willing to be lapped by anyone because you don't want to be overtaken. So if you are 4, you say no one has to pass me, no matter if he is the leader or not.
Well, I think the referees might have a different idea about that. Hopefully at this point they'll start... Schöringer's got his sense. He'll let him through and not have any risk of any problems. He's in 4th. It's quite comfortable. Hazelwood is beginning to pace himself with half minute to go to this lap and 1 more for all these drivers. And
he has been called. Yeah, that's it.
So Hazelwood now begins his last lap. I think pretty much he has already qualified because he's lapped all the way up to 4th, so they can't catch him anyway. So Hazelwood will get through. Whether he wins is the question, because a couple of seconds behind him is Simon Esser, but Esser's fine. Luca Kruger goes for his quadruple bump up, which is fantastic stuff. And then it's Andreas Schöringer looks like he's going to have it as well. So Hazelwood goes down the line and he takes the win. Hazelwood, superb performance, gets bumped up. Schöringer bumps up in 4th. We also have Kruger bumps up and Esser. So Luca Kruger, quadruple bump upper. Now that is what I call driving.
So 39 laps for the 2 leaders, John Hazelwood and Simon Esser. while Luca Kruger and Scharinger have had to remain on 38. So next finals, the B. Let's see if we are able to see 39s, and for sure on 64, 38 will not suffice in any way to be on the bump-up positions. So things are getting expensive and expensive. 9th position, Mr. John Hazelwood. 10th position in the next final for Mr. Simon Esser. 11th position for Mr. Bump Up Luca Kruger. And 12th on the starting grid of 164A gonna be Andreas Scharinger from Austria. That is gonna be bad luck for Tanin, Newworth, Heim, Butin, Bolden, Becke, Daniel and Mulling, who has been on the lead until he had that problem. Stay tuned. We're gonna keep on.
we got three. I just realised we got the 3 finals to go. Today we have the second 128th and 264th finals. Carlos Vero today is finished. Today has a long time to run, over another hour. Race time tomorrow. We'll be back here at 9 o'clock tomorrow. We'll start at 9 o'clock with the first of the 132nd finals, running all the way to the semis before there's a few breaks in what's happening. Then there's a couple of junior and senior finals before we have the main event at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon German time. Terminals, it seems the EFRA core needs a repair. It was deliberately designed like that. It's designed to have that kind of uneven feel. I'm not sure. I'm just hoping my voice is going to last. It is going slightly. Yeah, you've done a mammoth task with the camera work. I know you're not feeling very well, and James isn't feeling very well. So we're a team here. You've got leg ache, I've got the throat going, and James is under the weather.
I'm alright.
3 more what? The way you ran off earlier, you weren't alright.
That's the wrong time. 12, 6. 2 more.
3 more finals. That's running. That's wrong.
Oh, God. I'm totally wrong then on YouTube.
Well, he's been told now.
Hey?
He's been told correctly now.
That's true. The last group. So when it's the last group at 18:55 local, it's not. The last group out about 19:15 local. So it's about I think the last group is going out at something like 7:10, not at 5 to 7. So it's 7:10 last group. Do you want to type that up? So now you get 4 minutes of break.
3 minutes before start.
So here we go. It's the runners and riders for the 128th B final. Zachary Majubi in 1, David Hassel in 2, Nick Stadler 3, Nick Lorenz in 4, Roman Kummer in 5, Thomas Dieselbacher in 6, Christoph Riepel in 7, Tony Robin in 8, Per Carlson in 9, Costas Agrafidis is 10, Eunice Hyvenarian is 11, and Oliver Fisher is in 12. As Jet says, between us, there is a functioning person between us. In fairness, virtually all of Frank is working, and virtually all of me is working, apart from the bit that's quite useful. So most of me is working, most of Frank's working, and not a lot of James. Most of James working as well. So a couple minutes before the start of the 128th final.
Okay, the lineup with number 1, Zachary Metubi, La France, then David Hassel from Sweden, then Nick Stadler from Germany, Nick Lorenz from Germany, then Roman Kummer from Switzerland, Thomas Dieselbacher from Austria, Christoph Riel from Austria, Tony Robin from La France, then Per Carlson, Kostas Agrafiotis, Jonas Ivaidinen, and Oli Fischer. Those are your 12 drivers fighting for...
Car on the fence. Car on the fence. Leave the car on the fence.
Okay, check-in. I think we have had enough. We are ahead of timetable. Let's see, there's a check-in procedure.
Is this a problem with timing for someone?
No, I don't know if they are what they are looking to check.
Okay.
Let's see what they are looking.
don't know. What are they? What are they checking cars? I can't see. I'm sitting down at the moment. Some German going on.
I think they're checking nitro, if the level of nitro is higher than 25.
Oh, right. Just a random check, is it? They've got a slight delay in this before the start of the 128B, where they do a fuel check, apparently. So whilst a quick break, I'm going to take a chance to introduce Alistair Beck to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We had a busy morning there. He's from Scotland, in Prestwick. Looks like he does some TV production. Oh, that or he... Alistair, do you do TV production? Working on to Motors TV. Or perhaps just they comment on what he's doing, perhaps he's driving. But Alistair, if you are producing Special Stage Rally, I hope you're having a great time. And working with Fred and the gang at Motors TV is always amusing. So you are in, Alistair. Welcome to RC Racing TV. And don't forget, there are still a few sets of stickers left. Worryingly, I just guessed at 50 this morning. We haven't got 50 as there. We're getting some printed. I guessed at that, and rather more than I expected have been sold. So I'll be doing a lot of envelope licking next week. So, what's going on, James? Are we filming what's going on? Pause then. I think they're just pausing for the sake of it. So they've done some sort of testy pausey thing. And we'll be back underway any moment now.
Open. 3 minutes before start.
So now 3 minutes back. Okay, so we are back underway. What was it all about then? Cars would have find out what on earth that was all about.
So it has been a nitro content test in order to find the level of the nitro on the fuel.
Was somebody complaining, or was it just a random test?
No. It's random, and it is to be checked. We have been doing it during the race at technical inspection, but during the final, before the start, when they are to use the bottle, that is where you really can find what is really in use. So this is a nice way to measure. I have done it normally. I do it normally at all European levels personally, but now I am sharing the microphone with you, so that...
That's right. It's far more exciting.
So let's see, Mugen, Kyoso, Gamma, X-Ray, 1, 2, 3, 4, then hot bodies. 5 brands here. people coming from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different countries. So this is Europe. Cannot be anything else. European Championship 1/8 off-road. It is the 34 European Championship A.
34, blimey, that's a lot.
We started in 1981, and from then on, continuously, without any breakage, we have had this event traveling all over Europe. I really don't know which country has allocated here or allotted it more often, but I will find out.
I would think it would probably be... France had it a lot to begin with, didn't it?
Yeah. Maybe France.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Okay, here we go. Cars down. Car's creepy, but that's just because the hill, not because they're trying to get away.
Oh, mistake by car number 4 that goes to the 10th position, or to 12th position, really.
Car 3, and I think car 6, car 3 upside down, car 12, it's all a bit of a disaster.
One on the lead.
And so we come away, the leading car is Zachary Majubi. In second place is David Hassel from point grid 2, and they are all together to come down the straight. So first and second, 4, that's a massive wheelie for car 2 of Hassel. So Majubi leads from Hassel.
1, 2, 7 and 10. 1, 2, 7, 10 and 4, who has recovered from a very bad start.
So we have a battle for the lead. Behind them it is Christoph Reipel in third. Costa Graffiti's up from 10th to 4th. Nick Lorenz is in 5th, and it's Hyvenen, Jonas Hyvenen 11 in 6th. And this is the top few are going in a more calm way. There's got a bit of action at the back. As we look at the middle of the pack for some reason, and we come down now, and it is with
217.
Car number 8 and car number 9. 12 with some problems. The car 8 and car 9. The car 8 and car 9, which are Roban, Tony Roban and Per Carlson. The Carlson, the bump upper. These are battling for 5th and 6th as they go over the EFRA turn. Oh, and he gets up. So Carlson gets inside of Roban now. Can start
7
moving forward. And there's 7's got a start go penalty, I think. So car 7, stop go.
He will have to repeat. It was a time penalty. A time penalty. He must stay there until he's ordered to proceed.
So Christoph
let's see
Reipel
what the referees will decide.
Christoph Reipel had a stop go penalty. He didn't do it properly. And he's just been told he's got to stop again. So car 7 has a double stop go penalty. That's really just silly. I'm not sure what he got it for. But his position is going to drop quite, as Hassel now is in the lead for Majubi.
Majubi.
And then we now have the battle on the screen for 4th and 5th. This is the bump up battle, and Carlson currently has it with car 8 of Tony Robban in 5th. So they go up here, and poor car 7 has just done his double stop go penalty, and he's now a long way back. He's not out of it, he's just a very, very long way back.
So David Hassel on the lead, then Zachary Majubi, the youth of the 2 Majubi brothers. Then Lawrence and Per Carlson from Sweden. And then Tony Robin from France. But it is 2, 1, 4, 9 and 8. 2, 1, 4, 9 and 8. 4, 9 and 8 going downhill. 1 with problems. So Hassel has gone, and then 4 cars fighting for 3 positions.
So we are now running with our number 4 machine, which is currently holding in 3rd. That's Nick Lorenz. Per Carlson's behind him in 5th, and behind him it is the 8 machine of Tony Robban. So these are your 3rd, 4th and 5th. The green of the pole man, Ryan Majubi, is not much further ahead of them as he's dragged in now by Nick Lorenz. So this is 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, covered by about 3 seconds of track time. Zachary Majubi there, not where he'd want to be after stopping another error, and he's been caught quite quickly by Nick Lorenz. And Per Carlson's been, who bumped up from the previous final, has been dragged along for the ride, really. Having quite a pleasant time about it. Oh, they come together, and Rajubi kind of fought his way. Carlson's come together. The big loser out of that is Nick Lorenz, ended up on his backside, and that's not what he wanted. So coming on, moving on now
So
down.
we have now the commentator also in this tribune, Ralph Bauer from the club. 3 Marshall is trying to attend the same car.
Well, that's good, because normally no one turns up. So 3 is better than none.
Problems uphill for car number 9 and for 4 again, both of them. So Tony Robin has taken his chance, and now it is something like Hassel, Medjubi, Robin, and then Carlson, and car number 4 for Lawrence, Nick Lawrence.
And we carry on watching Per Carlson's Carlson climbs up the hill, and already there are cars which are 12 machine is looking like it can be lapped of Oliver Fisher.
The race leader Ollie Fisher is going down.
Oh, 2 upside down, 12 and 9. Carlson's upside down on his roof, and the 12 of Ollie Fisher is upside down on his roof. But we are now at 5.5 minutes, and the whole race just got a little bit out of sync for a second there. As they come round, so our leader is by some distance David Hassel. Majubi and the green car is just crossing now in second place. Third place is Tony Robin, who's a bit further back. Nick Lorenz is in 4th. Well, he's a mile back, and it's Lorenz and Krummer who are close together. So it's our 4th, 5th battle is here now between 4 and 5. As they come down, it's Lorenz and Roman Krummer who are battling for 4th and 5th as the getting close now to the pit stop window. There's been a bit of a shuffle about as some of the cars have had a slightly dodgy few seconds there.
Tivarinen has problems, so he's one out of the show. Your leader is Hassel from Sweden, and then Medjubi and Robin from La France, and then Lawrence and Kummer, one from Germany and the other one from Switzerland. Hassel is your comfortable lead, although Medjubi is trying to come from the back. And then Tom Robin is consistent. Car 8 is consistent in the back of Medjubi, downhill. 2nd and 3rd going to the antenna, 2nd by the antenna, 3rd for refueling. 3rd position entering refueling, being assisted, being served and going out. Another car in refueling. It's refueling time.
So as the cars now come round, and we're still with the 4 machine of Nick Lorenz, who gets it all horribly wrong and crashes into the begonias almost. Dangerous taking out those very attractive, well, they're not geraniums or petunias, we were told what they were a couple of days ago, but he comes in, but that's cost him a lot of time, and the 3 car snuck by, which is Nick Stadler. So Willie now going for fuel, and he's upside down again. Marshall quite swiftly, I thought. This will be a terrible lap for the car 4. Let's see if he can make it a bit better by not having a terrible pit stop. In, power, fuel out, and we've got one of the cars has gone. That's the car 10 we've lost. And they come out, so you need to wait, as we are now 7:45 down. We should now begin to get an idea of where cars are in relation to at the end of the first pit stop. One thing for certain is that David Hassel is having no hassle at all to lead this race.
A horrible entrance of the pits for Ryan Medjubi has costed him the position because his lap is over 38 seconds, while Tom Robin has done a refueling on 33, so 5 seconds has been what he has lost, 2.5 of advantage, so he is now 2.5 in the back of car number 8, Tom Robin.
So 4th and 5th, which is the key battle, is back between car 3 and car 5, going through the VRC turn now, which is the car 3 of Nick Stadler, and then we've got the car 5 of Roman Kummer. Carlson's dropped right off the pace temporarily, so these are your 4th, 5th bump up as they come round here, and they are pushing hard and going up the inside, moving forward.
So 2, 8, 1, 3 and 5. 2, 8, 1, 3 and 5. The fight in between 3 and 5 is the fight for the bumping position uphill.
Oh, and upside down goes car 3 of Nick Stadler. He's rolled out initially of the position of 4th and the last bump up spot here for this 128th B final. But he is moving well, and he's going to try and catch him back up again. But that's the white and the red, the Agama, and a bit of a poor corner, in fact, for car 5 of Roman Krummer has meant that suddenly they're back on the tail again, and instantly Nick Stadler instantly is on the tail of Roman as they go around the VRC Pro turn and up towards the EFRA hairpin. And before they up the inside now, for some reason, car 5 of Roman just doesn't really want to lead this, and so it's leading to Nick Stadler to get through him in the 3. So Roman has had a terrible time since he got in front. A nightmare lap and a half, and just frankly, he didn't want to get anywhere near 4th place. It frightened him to be so high up. Other cars are falling over in sympathy. But let's go and pick up our leader, Mr. Hasselcar, who is now car number 2. He's a long way ahead. He probably deserves a bit of air time. And he's now up at the cobbled corner, and he comes down. The orange nose, the white tail. It's David Hassel from Sweden with the Kyosho, the OS engine. Runner time fuel, apparently.
David Hassel is your leader. He's coming from Sweden. He's dealt, he's good. And he can bump up to tomorrow.
Not yet. He's got to do tomorrow in another race yet.
So still one bump up, yeah. 64. We still have 64 to go.
And we are just over halfway. We're 10.5 minutes down and 9.5 minutes to go.
Your leader is Hassel, then Medjubi and Robin, les deux Français en tête de la course. Deuxième et troisième.
You're showing off now, Carlos. So it's leading. It is David Hassel in second. It is Zachary Medjubi in third. It is Tony Robin 4th. Nick Stadler. Roman Krummer is 5th. And they're all relatively set up. Let's see if we can pick up our second place man, which is just going up the hill now around the corner. The green car of Zachary Medjubi. Zachary started from pole, went away well, dropped off. He's now 13 seconds off Hassel, but it doesn't really matter. He's quite comfortable in second, and second is a bump up slot for the final. He comes in, turns sharp at the bottom corner before going on the only slightly flat part of the entire circuit, then he climbs up into the first half of Durango doubles. Second time hits a hard brake, turns sharply now underneath where we're based in the TV tower, well, the TV kind of tent really, and up the hill he goes, over the double, taking a left-hand look as he sprints up and around that corner before pushing hard now into the EFRA turn. So another lap, Medjubi a little bit flamboyant there, and gets it wrong as he tries to turn in, so that's cost him a few tenths of a second, and Medjubi actually does do a 30.79, so not a particularly good lap time. Oh dear, the 0. So Tony, so we'll chip back about 3 seconds behind Medjubi. Should be Tom Roban, so let's wait for Tom Roban, who is the number 8 car, who's not 3 seconds behind, he's right behind. So Roban now in the pink fading to yellow machine. Tony Roban, who is in the Frenchman with the Mugen and the Nova Rossi engine. He was catching up until absolute Horlicks, the EFRA corner. So he's now coming up. He's our man who is in third place, and we have 7 minutes 20 seconds to go now of the race, of the 20 minutes. My calculation is 12 and a bit gone. Take a very gentle route over the double ovals.
He's very clean on the jump, and then immediately at his back is car number 3, Nick Stadler from Germany. Another Nick on this race.
Nothing wrong with lots of Nicks, you know that. The more Nicks the better as far as I'm concerned, Carlos. So there we are. So we'll drop back from the car 8 to the next car, which is car 3 of Nick Stadler. And as car 3 now comes around the start-finish line, he is in 4th place.
Mistake by the leader.
And the leader's made a mistake getting into pits, I think. Yep. So we've got some issues in the pit side of things. But Hassel's got a big lead, so we'll see what happens as this final set of pit stop winds its way out with 6.5 minutes of the 20 to go. And we are with the 3 machine of Nick Stadler. And he's completely loused coming off the corner, off the jump to the main straight. And in doing that, car 8 switched past him again. So Tony Robin takes back the place and moves into third. And fourth place is Stadler after a mistake coming off the jump onto the main straight.
The fight for the leader, 2 and 1, 2 together downhill.
So coming down the hill is the fight for the lead. They come together. Our leader is second place man is picking up pit stop. So that's Ryan coming out the pit stop. Oh, he's got blocked by 7 as he comes out for the fuel. That is Zachary Majubi in the green car. They were together, but they're not anymore. And there's 9, and there's 7 and 8. So 7 makes a mistake, and that's the 7 car of
From my
Rifle.
point of view, it was a mistake by the mechanic of car number 1. He has to look before releasing the car, and he didn't have to look before releasing the car. So really, he was disturbing the progress of car number 7, not the other way around. But okay, referees didn't have
An unsafe release, they call it in Formula 1, so he gets a 10-place grid penalty for the next race, I think.
The referees have considered it's just a race incident, not being penalized up to the moment. So your leader is Hassel, then Medjubi, then Robin, then Stadler. 2, 1, 8 and 3. 2, 1, 8 and 3.
Oh, and Majubi loses second place, and Robin sprints through now as we see them on the top corner.
I did see.
And they go forward now onto the EFRA corner. Powering up and down the hill.
Some drivers getting ready for the next race. John, the Kid, Hazelwood.
And they push forward now. So this is our second and third battle, and suddenly it's Tony Robin from Zachary Majubi, who is in the third. We've got Nick Stadler in fourth, and then it is Roman Kummer in fifth, but he's a long, long way from Stadler now, and even with 4.5 minutes to go, he's got a lot of ground to make up. Second and third battle, though, rages as they go over the other corner. Majubi, Zachary, brother of Ryan, goes round the roofing felt corner. Comes down the main straight. They turn under the timing line, not timing beam, and back goes the power. Oh, and Majubi has an horrible landing and drops back a long way.
That was supposed to be called a French affair.
Well, obviously it's been a nasty breakup. That's all I can say. So it's Hassel from Robin from Majubi and Stadler. Hassel's just done a fast lap of 29.2, but he's got a slow lap now. So Hassel had a problem that last lap. I think he was fueling, I don't know. So if we look at the bump up position, it's currently chasing his car 5, which is Roman Kummer. Where is car 5? There he is. He's just that's 3. There he is. And he comes over the start finish line now. He's the second. Oh, he's rolled over. It's a complete 3.6. That's 5, isn't it? It's got a bad sticker marking. So it's car 5 we're looking for, who is underneath you now, Frank, the white and red car. The Garmin machine of Klummer. We're watching him with 3 minutes here. He's got 7 seconds to make up to pick up the bump up slot. Now what he needs is a bit of luck, like we saw earlier. Has someone break down, let him through.
Your 4 leaders are the ones able to do laps on 29, together with the shredded driver Per Carlson. All of them 29, but none of them able to do a lap faster than the Briton John Hazelwood, who has been able to do a 29.40, while the others, the best is 29.26.
Another mistake. I preempted that. Looking at somebody else. Another mistake for car 5, who is dropping further back off. This is 2.5 minutes. This 20-minute 1:28 B final to go. We've got the last 2 finals today coming up after this. 64 A and B.
That's refueling time, and you know what? Okay, yes. 2.5 to go. 2.5 to go. New leader Robin, and then Hassel, then Stadler, then Medjubi. Everything has changed.
So yes, so we are looking at Majubi dropping badly. Majubi's dropping down the pile for some reason. I don't know why. Having some issues. So Zachary Majubi in the all green car is ahead of Kummer by 11 seconds. So as Roma makes another mistake. So let's pick up our leader car 2, who's going up there through. He's been chased quite close by Tom Roban. There was a battle in first and second. There's no real battle in fourth and fifth. So Roban makes a minor mistake as soon as our camera turns up. Obviously, the Marshall is playing jump with car 4, which is Nick Lorenz. And in doing that, he's slightly upset them, but still leading out. It is David Hassel on the 2 machine, the 8 machine of Tony Roban. So Roban looking very much to gain the 1.5 minutes. Can he get the win? Not massively important, because obviously it's only the top 4. I think anyway, the top 4 is what counts.
1.5 minutes to go. The leader is car number 2, then car number 8. Then it's going to be car 3 and then 1, because luckily for car number 1 he has a massive gap over 5th position car Ollie Fischer.
Well, certainly David Hassel now, whatever was ailing before he's pulled out, he's just done a 29.17 lap there, Carlos. So that's the fastest lap we've seen for a long time from Hassel. He broke the back of Robban in that last one with a great bit of driving. So it is a fast lap for him. He's now coming up to some traffic. He's down to the last 47 seconds, so he's going to get 2 more laps. No, he's got a little bit of attack there by Krummer, who's dropping down the field as well. So we'll still get with 34 seconds to go, get 2 more laps. This one and 1 more. The 4th-5th gap is 13 seconds. Majubi holds 4th. He's 13 seconds ahead of Per Carlson in 5th. So no double bump up, it seems, for Carlson. In fact, this is the first time we're going to get no one bumping up from the previous race, Carlos. There's no bump ups at all here at the moment.
They're still fighting for the leadership, 2 and 8. 2 and 8 going together downhill. Going to be this.
And they're about to start their last lap. Time elapses in 6 seconds. So this is a battle for the lead. Battle for the win, it's battle for bragging rights, nothing more, and there'll be a yard or so, or a metre or so ahead of each other at the net. Oh, and a bit of a mistake by Tony, but it's actually the number 12 car, so slightly check blocks David Hassel as Tony Robban. Robban's car, as he's pointed out, is a very smoky machine. He is running a very rich engine in that car, or it's gone very rich, the amount of smoke he's got coming out of it. So the Robban really giving, I think, I'm not sure whether everyone's running a bit smoky, it could be the atmosphere change and we get the, and talking about that, the fact is that David Hassel's won. Hassel wins, Robin second, Stadler third, and Zachary Majubi is 4th.
Hey, first.
And at 28.98, Hassel got some real speed towards the end. Well spotted there, Carlos.
So 2 bump ups on 39 laps and 2:38. I swear, next one you must do 39 laps to bump up, and the next one gonna be 64, 164. We are seeing our poleman going to be marshalling. I saw him put in the jacket for position 8, I think, for David Ronnefalk. And this is gonna be the lineup 64A. This is not the last, but the one in front of the last one of the day. With number 1 from Italy, Mirko Bianchi. Number 2 from Germany, Christopher Selene. Number 3 from Estonia, Georg Mikael Tilt. Number 4 from Finland, Tommy Salonen. Number 5 from Sweden, Kenny Ekistierna. Number 6 from Germany, Max Stolze. Number 7 from France, Maxime Noble. Number 8 from La France aussi, Monsieur Nicolas Renault. Number 9 from the UK, John the Kid Hazelwood. Number 10 from Germany, Simon Esser. Number 11 from Germany, Luca the Bumper Kruger. And then Andreas Scheringer from Austria, closing the 12.
So we are getting down to the penultimate race of the day. And Francesco Paul says if his fuel is a Beamer, it's normal to be smoky. I don't know his fuel. Let's have a look. It is the Beamer, you're right. Well, so it's a smoky fuel, apparently. Well, thank you for clearing that one up. I didn't know. So thank you to Francesco Paul. It's always good to get the information from the mouth of the horse. And we are now moving into the last 2 finals of the afternoon, or the evening now. It's very much the evening. It's coming up to 7 o'clock local time, so we're a long way from the... about 7:30 when the last final goes off.
2 minutes before start.
Turn by itself. That was weird. Someone pull a cable.
Somebody's trying on the cable. The biggest problem around here is the public. So we are now waiting 1 minute for the 164 final. Thank you all who's staying with us all day. I'm impressed by this. We're beginning. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a very long day.
Very long day. You're on your own now. Carlos has gone.
He'll be back.
He told me to jump on the mic.
He'll be back.
Right. It'll be a lot quieter, ladies and gentlemen, with me on the mic.
Luca Kruger looking for his, I don't know. Looking for his 5th bump up. His quintuple bump up. So his quintuple bump is what he's looking for. Can Mr. Kruger make 5 bump ups or not is the question.
So I am completely novice to this. So you can keep bumping and bumping and bumping back up to the
There's
top.
no limits to your bumping up, or
So-
your stamina and your skill.
These finals we've been watching today, the top 4 people bump
Yes.
into the next one.
Just so you know, next week is the top 3.
Right. And then, so how long does this bumping go on for?
Well, until you get to the final. Now the last actual bump up is in the quarterfinals, where 4 bump up in the semi-finals. In the semi-finals, it's the top 6 from each one, or the top 5 and 1 extra.
All right. So potentially, when they're planning these races, they have to have 4 empty spots for the bumps. It's been very difficult to plan.
No, it's easy. It's just a Christmas tree.
Oh.
It's all actually written down in the EFRA handbook.
Ah, I remember now. I have read it.
Let's get ready to go. And they're off to the 64th A final. And it's a lightly cleaner final. And it's 1 from 2 from 4 from 3. And then they all get a bit upside down here. But 1 and 2 have got away. 5, 7, 8. And it is Mirko Bianchi who leads us round in 2nd place. It's Christopher Schellin. In 3rd place, it's car 5 of Kenny X and Steerer. Next, the 7 machine of Maxime Noble. No relation to Stu as far as I know. So it's Mirko Bianchi from Christopher Schellin in 2nd, Kenny X and Steerer is 3rd, Maxime Noble 4th, Nicola Renault is 5th, Andreas Scharringer has got himself up to 6th from 12th from the grids. That's pretty impressive. Luca Kruger has moved up to 8th, so he's moved up a few places in the first lap. But he's already done 4 finals, so this one is the 5th one. That's surely going to start playing on his mind at some point. So more problems over the double-doubles. The Durango double-doubles causing issues again. So our leader pulling away, we got away with 3rd and 4th, the number 5 and the number 8, which is Kenny Xintera and Nicola Renault. Behind them, there's a quite a busy battle between the 11, the 4 and a number of other cars, but they are basically attempting to catch up. Hazelwood currently is 7th. Kruger's up to 5th. So Kruger's carried on this bumping up madness. He's in 5th place. This time, of course, Luca is in car 11. He's changed stickers for the first time. And he is the man now leading the charge. So let's drop back and pick up Kruger now, who's going round the bend here. He's pulling with him car number 4 of Nicolas Renault. Sorry, car number 4 of Tommy Salonen. So Salonen now is going forward. We've got a problem with one of the leaders, an issue. Car 2 rolled on that last one. 29.06 already from Mirko Bianchi, so some good fast times in this final. So Kruger is, this time as car 11, is now bridging the gap to the top 3. 3 of the top 4, sorry, second, third and fourth. Bianchi's away a bit in first. The next 3, which is car 5, car 8 and car 2, which is Exenstera, Renault and Schellin, are in his sights. So Kruger, 8 and 2, is already now, as he's got past car, he's dragging car 4 with him of Tommy Salonen. But look at that, Kruger now on the tail of a bump up place already, and looking at the wheels of Schellin, of Christoph Schellin, the number 2 machine, and he's got him already. So straight away Luca Kruger has driven past and is now looking quite active the whole thing. He gets nudged back out again by the number 2 machine. So 2, 11 and 4 fighting hard together, and Kruger actually was scored that wrap in 4th the bump up, but Christoph Schellin has elbowed him back out of the way again, and they go around the corner. Schellin into the VRC Pro V, and up the straight. He's going to come on the outside, leading the wide link round Schellin. Now the inside link, Schellin driving very tight. Kruger up the inside, nice move, and Kruger picks up his 4th place again. But no, too wide, and it's back. Light tip with number 5's got a problem now. He was in second. Kenny Exenstera is going to fall right back into this, as is the car 8 of Nicolas Renault. So Nicolas Renault goes round. Kruger has rolled it, and his effervescent presence has literally drops back 3 or 4 places, so his push is temporarily spiked. But our leader, Mirko Bianchi, is miles ahead, and we're now with the 2nd and 3rd. And the 2nd and 3rd are car 8 and car 5 of Nicolas Renault and Kenny Exenstera. The 8 of Renault is a Serpent, and the Kenny Exenstera is on the X-ray, the yellow, orange into yellow X-ray, where you've got the pink into white 8th machine of Nicolas Renault running in second. The 2nd and 3rd up for grabs, and you kind of wonder at what point is the number 11 of the Luca Klugers, either his car or man, going to hit the wall. After 80 minutes of finals already, we now have had 5 and a bit minutes of this, 85 minutes of final racing and all the folder rolls. He must be absolutely shattered. He will sleep for a year, but this is the battle we're looking at the moment for second. Mirko Bianchi is 11 seconds up the road from Nicolas Renault and Kenny Exenstera. And Exenstera goes over and just about gets it back again. So now the battle is for 3rd and 4th and 5th. And the 2 machine of Christoph Schellin. And you've got John Hazelwood now in the 9, joins into the bump up places. So Hazelwood is in 5th, but he's right on the tail of these guys. He's dragged the 10 machine of Simon Ezra as well. And they go and into it now with the 2 rolling. Suddenly back into the bump up place. Hazelwood now in a bump up place. Completely out of control there, the car 5 of Kenny Exenstera. That lets through the 9 and the 10 into 3rd and 4th. The 9 and 10 are in 3rd and 4th. And into Hazelwood and Essa have moved themselves both into bump up positions as we get close to the fueling window. We're at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. So the next couple of laps, we'll start thinking number 9 is Hazelwood, and then the 8 in front of them goes as well. So Hazelwood now looking for 2nd place as Nicolas Renault has a problem going up the hill. So Hazelwood goes around the outside, Renault begins to ease lightly out, and then what actually happens is that Simon Ezra picks up both of them. And there's all sorts of problems going on at the moment, as we see and we watch round there. And into the pits. 2 of them go. Let's take these 2 into the pits. It's Hazelwood and the 8 car of Nicolas Renault. And Hazelwood's had a nightmare. No, Renault's had a nightmare. Renault was shoved out on his back when he left. So he's lost in pace. So therefore Hazelwood got that in the pit stops. We needed to wait for this one to ease out. So let's stick with Hazelwood, who's the car ahead of that. We'll see what Hazelwood can do. Oh, he can roll it and lose all the advantage he gained. Now the question is, what happens when these 2 get going? Because they are, of course, Now, they've both blown those out laps, and so when they come back in again when everyone else pits, then they're going to have to try and make the space back up again. None of the competitive cars in the pits here. It's a two-stop race. You can stop quite late for your two stops. But when you're in second now, everyone will stop once, and we'll have an idea of where they are standing at the moment. The 8 and the 9 are currently fighting for 4th and 5th, Renault and Hazelwood. They're a few seconds behind Kruger now, who's picked up 3rd. Thanks, I think, mostly to the... in fact, he's dropped it again because he's pitted. So, where are we now? Mirko is still leading. Mirko Bianchi leads by 10 seconds from Simon Ezza. Nicholas Renault is 3rd. John Hazelwood is 4th. Luca Kruger is 5th, so he's there or thereabouts for a bump up, even though his eyes must be bleeding and his brain must be burning about the other racing he's done so far. Much like Frank's is by the looks of it. And they come together and they stop and kind of do a bit of weighty thing, and now we're all together. 3rd, 4th and 5th are all together. 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th together, because that grey car is Max Stozzi. So 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th are all there, and actually in 6th now it's Hazelwood. In 5th, it's Stozzi. In 4th, it was Kruger. Oh, what a lucky bait there. He got over and got shoved back the right way by Stozzi as a mistake is made by car 8. And they all have problems. Stozzi moves through into 3rd position from nowhere. 4th place is the 8 machine of Nicholas Renault. And then it's Hazelwood in 9, and it's Kruger in 11. So the red and blue is Hazelwood in the 9. The white, pink into white, is the 8 of Renault. And leading this one out is the grey and white of Stozzi. And we are with Luca Krug on the 11 at the back of that. He's in 6th place at the moment. But he can see very much in his sights as we come 9 minutes gone. What he can see, and he just rolled, he needs it. But there's a problem ahead. No one's really doing an awful lot, but it is proving quite useful for Stozzi. Stozzi's getting away in 3rd very nicely. And Jorg Michael Teat now starting to hassle Luca Kruger for his 6th position. That's, I think, 7th battle. At this point, Kruger just needs to just find some more stamina. He's done 80 minutes of final. He's now just 90 minutes of final. He will, if he completes this, do more than 100 minutes of racing in finals just this afternoon. He's done 2 qualifying and all the preps the car in between. So he did it the hard way. There's a big coming together between Stozzi. Stozzi makes a big mistake there. A little bit naughty, and I think the car... So Stozzi drops back from 3rd to 6th. Right in that battle, he's the grey machine. It's Max Stozzi. He's behind Luca Kruger, but he's ahead of Jorg Michael Teat in car 3, and I think we've got car 1. Mirko Bianchi is about to lap them all, so that orange car is our leader. The car 2 back from Kruger is our leader. Mirko Bianchi has been absolutely peerless. He's about to lap the people running in the middle of the front field. Stozzi looks to get up the inside of Kruger. Does he do it? Yes, he does. Nice. Oh, he doesn't. A nice move there by Stozzi. Kruger, unceremoniously dumped on his backside by the leader. The leader then has a problem and waits. Kruger having some issues as well. He just tries to keep it rolling, but I think this could be the bridge too far. Don't forget, this is the last final. They get through, the top 4 get through to tomorrow. The rest can go home and just turn up as spectators for Saturday's final day, which will start on RC Racing TV at 9 of the clock. Bianchi leading, Simon S. is 2nd. John Hazelwood now into 3rd. Nicola Renault is 4th. It's Max Stozzi in 5th. Jorg Michael Teat in 6th. Luca Kruger back down in 8th. And I think the dream could be over just through basic fatigue more than anything else. Not through anything. He's got the pace of the car, but he's really having an issue keeping it on the island. It's just so difficult to do so much racing. And we're now following the 7 machine, which is Noble, I think. Probably don't need to be there. Let's try and move a couple of cars further forward. And let's pick up Stozzi in the 6th there, as he is currently running in 5th. And it's probably actually, let's go even further forward. Let's pick up Hazelwood in the 9, going up and down. He's in 3rd. So he's doing a double bump up, John Hazelwood in the Yagama. He will be, next up is Esther, who's about 5 seconds down the road from him. And we are now just coming up to 12 minutes gone, 8 minutes to go. Hazelwood, sort of on his own, ahead of Nicholas Renault and Max Stozzi. It all begins now. Take a good kind of settling down. Bianchi a long, long way ahead. 15 seconds ahead of Ezza. Ezza 5 seconds ahead of Hazelwood. Hazelwood 2 seconds ahead of Nicholas Renault. Max Stoddard further 2 seconds back. Jorg Michael 6 back from that, and Kruger in 7th, 1.2 back. Kruger now is out of his hands. He's going to need some help from somebody else to get through for a 5th bump up, but he's had a pretty impressive day. And he's looked pretty good, and I'm sure he's enjoyed himself. And coming into the pits badly was Max Stossel then, so that's not good for him. In 5th, that's not going to help his attempt to get up. As he pits for the 2nd time, we are now 7 minutes to go, so the pit stop window is very much open for your final pit stop. Stossel took an early option, possibly to try and see people clearing in front of him. We are still with the Hazelwood 9. Let's see if we can pick up Mirko Bianchi, our leader, car 1 for a bit. He is up somewhere. Where is car 1? There he goes up the hill now, and he's coming down the main straight. So that's Bianchi coming down the main straight. Turns sharply right, so he's not stopping for fuel just yet. Has a monumental lead at the moment, that's for sure. Taking the double-double. Not pretty brilliantly at that point, but he doesn't really need to. Fast lap 29.06. S's fast lap 29.01. Everyone has fast laps in the 29. Jorg Michael Tietz fast lap is the slowest fast lap. Kruger now 3.71 seconds behind Renault. But I think he might owe us a pit stop. 6 minutes to go. So, if we look now into a little bit more, is that Essa has suddenly got right behind Bianchi. Not quite sure how that happened, but Essa is now right behind Bianchi. So Bianchi now stretching it back out again. Essa, who is Simon Essa in car 10. Now 4.5 seconds back. In 2nd place, but looking to bump up. John Hazelwood also looking to bump up in car 9 in 3rd. Renault in 4th, then Stossel, then Luca Kruger. Let's nip back down to car number 8 with 5 minutes to go. That's Renault in 4th, Nicholas Renault in car 8. So the 8th machine is coming down the hill now, I think. Yes, it is. It's that 2nd car. So he's just going at the 12. So the 8th machine is just ahead of the 6th. So Stossel is much, much closer this lap. So Renault must have had a bad lap as he waited for him. So that's your battle for the final bump-up place. 8 and 6 there. You can see them together on the screen. I can tell you that Luca Kruger is waiting behind them for them both to make a mistake. He's the further 3 seconds back. But it's very much a case of what on earth are they doing it? It's a very avant-garde way of attempting to overtake at that point. But this is your battle for 4th place. And Stossel has got past Nicholas Renault. So Renault now needs to fight back because 4th and 5th has changed. Oh, and on his roof it's Luca Kruger. It's all gone horribly wrong. But we looked at another mistake. And suddenly Stossel emerges from this mayhem quite comfortably into 4th place in the bump up with 4 minutes to go. Oh, another mistake. He's done it twice now as he goes through the EFRA turn. I'm not quite sure why, but the net effect is that he stays in 4th, long way ahead. He's got 4 seconds on Renault and a nightmare lap. Kruger also beginning to suffer, and another mistake by Renault there. Off camera. So down to the last 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And Stossel has got a huge empty piece of space around him. He's a long way behind Hazelwood. So it's Bianchi, Essa, Hazelwood, Stossel on camera. Behind him, Renault 7 back. And Kruger, with 3 minutes to go, is 3 back. So Kruger can still get 1 position up. So no one's really close to anyone at the moment. So let's go and find Let's have a look at perhaps at Simon Esser. He's not seen much of Simon Esser, who's the car number 10, the orange machine, just below us now. Coming up behind the number 5, about to lap Kenny X's stereo. Had a good start, but it kind of faded rapidly from there. Lands on Simon Esser. Hazelwood's still going around, turning laps, and so John's going to qualify for tomorrow morning. Bright and early, 9 o'clock is the first race, and 9 o'clock is when we come on air. Hopefully nothing like the Mammoth today, where we're still on air now, and it's coming up to 20 past 7. We're going to be on there till 8 o'clock. So Bianchi leading by 7 seconds from Esser, who are watching now. Esser's 4 seconds ahead of Hazelwood. Hazelwood is 4 seconds ahead of Stozzle. Stozzle is 8 seconds ahead of Renault. Renault is 2.5 seconds ahead of Kruger, and we've got 1 minute and 50 seconds left. So Kenny gets this there. It's just trying to be it's like irritant, I think, at the moment to Simon Esser. The team machine of Sheldon is nowhere. So we're now down to the last 55 seconds, and it's very, very static. So let's find our leader, car 1. Mirko Bianchi just going through the end of the Team Durango doubles. A second now, he's going to put a lap on Luca Kruger. Kruger's actually got past Renault and into 5th, but unfortunately he's 12 seconds behind. And it's Nicolas Renault now who's in front of Bianchi. Bianchi will have to let through with 37 seconds to go. Kruger has got to 5th, so he's just going to miss out on the bump ups. But he did 4, which is pretty impressive. And we've got half a minute to go. So Kruger actually might have to do an extra lap. He might have 2 laps this Mammoth day as car 8 dies on the track, not important. So Luca Kruger, star of the finals so far, is going to have a gallant loser in 5th. The leader behind him, as we can see, is car 1. In 2nd place, it's going to be Simon Esser. 3rd place will be John Hazelwood. Max Stozzle, good second half of the race, driven his way through in the silver car into 4th place, and he'll bump up till tomorrow. As they carry on going, 1 more lap for Kruger, but that's all over. And our final, and a win there for Mirko Bianchi. So Kruger was caught by the timing beam in 5th place. His gallant day of constant improvement is over. And these are the people who you'll see tomorrow. Mirko Bianchi first. It's Simon Esser second. It's John Hazelwood third. And it is Max Stozzle 4th. So Mirko Bianchi straight into tomorrow morning's first race at 9 o'clock, as is Simon Esser, as is John Hazelwood. And the final bump up place has gone to Max Stozzle. So we're getting close to our last race of a stunningly long day. Thank you for so many of you sticking with us, sticking with us.
Is this the last one?
Pardon?
Is this the last one for the day?
Yeah, the last one's coming up.
There's still some sun in the sky. Can only mean one thing.
No, Frank suggested we do various things, but we are going to get to the end of today in a televisual format.
In a what?
In a televisual format, and then look forward to tomorrow. As much as we can. I do feel the words McDonald's is coming up for tonight, because we are going to be leaving here so late.
Can we take a vote on McDonald's or KFC?
Yeah, because I'm driving the car and I have 3 votes.
Do you prefer McDonald's? Really?
Other fast food joints are available.
Say what we want.
Edward Pickering says, I'm still awake. It's 2:23 a.m. in Japan. Good work, boys. Well, I'm glad about that, Edward, but don't forget you've got to go early tomorrow morning. It's 9 o'clock start. Well, actually, that's not early for you, is it, thinking about it? If you're 2:23, therefore you are 7 hours ahead of us here. So you haven't got to get up till 4 in the afternoon.
Yes.
That was good mental maths for how I'm feeling at the moment, I can tell you. Are you feeling better, by the way?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, we are almost back to full strength then. All we need are Frank's legs and we'll be fine.
Should have asked.
Oh, I'll do it myself. So our final race is coming up of today. Federico Sala, Luca Rao, Patrick Schweitzer, Chris Doughty, Sebastian Winterstein, Michael Nalukawi, Lucas Strothman, Robin Frischkopf, David Hassel, Tony Robin, Nick Stadler and Zachary Medjubi. 2 stroke for me. It's a thank you for the stream and he's off. See you tomorrow. He's decided this is one race too many.
Goodbye. Thank you for being with us today.
Very polite to say goodbye though as you close the door. I'm quite impressed by that.
Well, that's the least we can do.
So 1 minute 43 seconds. So Chris Doughty in this one, we spoke to Chris and his aim was not to have to race today. So that didn't work quite as he hoped. Minute to go. Running around as the guys wait to get ready for this final 164th B final. And attempt to get themselves qualified.
Ralph Chalmers, German Burger King is normally good. Anything's better than McDonald's.
So in a minute now, we're going to start the final. German Burger King is normally good. We haven't got a Burger King, Rob. I'm sorry, that isn't our option in Bamberg that we can find. So final race to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Off we go. 20 minutes. And away they run. And it's again a relatively clean start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order before they turn left there. And they actually won 3. Great start for car 3 of Patrick Schweinsner there. He's gone straight into the lead. Ahead of the one machine of Federico Sala. And upside down though, so Schweinsner, good start ended. And he's dropped to 4th, and a problem for Federico Sala as well. So no one really getting away brilliantly in the end of that, after it looking quite exciting. It didn't work that way. And our leader, car 1, but we're in the middle of the pack with Schweinzer. I must get this correct. Schweinzer, car 3. Behind him is the 6 and the 11 of Michael Nowacki, Michael, and Nick Stadler is obviously bumped up. So a whole plethora of cars there coming through the VRC hairpin. The blue car, the orange car now turning up inside. That is the number 2 car of Luca Rao, and he's timed now in 4th. It's Sala from Doughty, from Larky. So Chris Doughty managed to get through quite nicely in the 4 car, then the 6 car in 3rd of Larky, and then this is an almighty battle for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th between Schweitzer, Rao, Stadler and Stroman. And currently it's Schweitzer who's got it. Schweitzer, who has it, and he is in the yellow wheeled machine that's going down the hill now. The 3, the 11 machine, obviously he's already run one mistake already, which is Stadler is in 5th, Luca Roll, and then it is Strothman, first name Lucas. This car 2 leans slightly wrongly, and that's Luca Rao who's dropped it at the back, and it's now the 6th and 7th, 5th and 6th are squabbling here. 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. The 8 car, of course, is our friend Robin Frischkoff. So the number 8 car has RC Racing stickers on it, and we can prove that. So let's forget the race and focus on number 8 for a second. And we know where they are now. There's one sort of just there, and one on the other side. So double RC Racing stickers on the number 8 car. But it's Sala leading from Doughty. Doughty has a small gap over. Let's move to the second and third. So it's car 6 now, about to come around the corner here and go over the Durango doubles with his Durango. That's Chris Doughty. He's being chased down by the 4. Sorry, it's Nowacki. He's got past Doughty. Doughty now chases him down. So 4 is Doughty. The 6 is Nowacki, and this is the no man's land as the 11 of Nick Stadler catches up. So they makes a horrible mistake and let Schweitzer through at the VRC hairpin. So they come round again. It is Schweitzer who has picked up the 4th place. 5th place is car 11. That sounded awful, and I think that's a retirement. Number 11's got a problem indeed, and he's pulled into the pits. Nowacki fast lap 29.3. So far, no real pretty quick lap so far, which is quite interesting. The previous 6th and 4th final was significantly quicker. We are 3.5 minutes down. 16.5 to go. And as cars, because you make me say, what I do is I drop back to the next 2 cars, which is car 8 and car 7 of Frischkoff and Stroman, or RC Racing Sticker Man. Patrick Frischkoff, Robin Frischkoff and Lucas Stroman. They're close, but there's a... I'm thinking now that someone's got a long way away. They should be 5th and 6th. Anyway. So our leader crosses the line. Our 2nd place crosses the line. Our 3rd place crosses the line. And that is in lead now. It's Federico Sala with Michael Naloki in 2nd and Chris Doughty in 3rd. Lots of battles, the 8 and the 7. And as we now are about 5 minutes down almost now. 4:45 down. 5:15 to go. Oh, and a mistake by the 8 car. So they really have all spread out remarkably. Sala leads Nowacki by 2.5 seconds. Nowacki leads Doughty by 2.6 seconds. Doughty leads Schweitzer by 2.8 seconds. Schweitzer leads Rao by 3.8 seconds. You can see it on the right hand side of the screen. That's what's going on. So still silent on Rock Creek, and we are now coming up to the window, as Carlos will say, the next minute or so for pit stops. Everyone separated by large amounts of time, all running in free air, all turning laps. Schweitzer getting a bit closer to Doughty now, I think. So let's pick up the car 3, running round here again. Schweitzer, he's the closest of anybody. He's looking to get closer to Doughty in third. Chris leading Patrick. The Team Durango leading the Mugen. Ahead of them is the Mugen of Federico Sala and the Kyosho of Michael Nalewotki. So Doughty stopped for fuel. He's made that stop as the stops have started, or the starts have stopped. And so it'll be interesting to see now when Sala comes out of his pit stop, but how close he'll be relative to Doughty. I assume he'll be going the next couple of laps, and he's not looked particularly flowing, it has to be said, over this particular last couple of laps. Is he going to go, is he arching off the brake? No, he's turning left to do another lap. And we're now 7 minutes down in a couple of seconds. We're 7 minutes down, 13 to go. So will he stop this time? Will Federico come into the pits? No, he's keeping on going. So it looks like Schreiner now has second place, mainly because he hasn't bothered stopping. Maybe he has a 10-minute engine, I don't know. At this point, with 7 minutes and 30 seconds gone, you really need to try to think about stopping. So I would think he would come in now, unless he's going to try and go to 10. I mean, you're not seeing one go to 10. People can probably do 9, but there's no point in a 20-minute final. And the 3 again turns another lap, Schweitzer. He's teasing us. Currently running in second. He's got Nowotki about a second and a half behind him in the 6th. But will this long run actually mean that at the end of the day he comes out in front of Doughty? If he can take out a stop, if he's got a 10-minute engine, it's a massive advantage. We are only just on 8 minutes. Now whether he's just doing a long, short, just trying to put himself out of phase to everyone else, who knows? But you would think that soon he would start thinking about getting some fuel. Nope, every single time he brakes, but Nowotki is gaining on him. And is he really pulling out much of a time on Doughty? I don't know. Doughty is about 8-7 seconds back, so no is the answer. So unless he is to get a single stop, and he's got another minute and a half to do before he'll be able to do that, we do not know. But he is now. This is the battle for second and third. Schweitzer not stopped from Nowotki, who has in the 6th. Nowotki appears to have a little bit of ground speed, has not got to let him through, and then he comes now. So it's just a late stop. It's a concept. When he comes out, what are we going to see? Will he be ahead of Chris Doughty or behind him? And the answer is behind him, but a bit closer. So that is now the battle for third and fourth. But that extra running during that period, he gained about a second. That's probably just on the, he would have gained it anyway. So going in late, Doughty back in the rhythm again though, and starts to extend the gap. So it's Sala from Nowotki, from Doughty, from Schweitzer, from Rao, from Robin, from Frischkopf, from Stroman, from Hassel, from Machubi, from Winston, from Stadler. Stadler's out of this in the number 11 car. Engine issues, we heard him, or clutch, or drive, well, wasn't driving properly, it was going rather than which is never good. So Luca Rao in the 2 car is beginning to catch up to the number 3. So you pick up with Luca Rao, just a car behind there, the bright orange car, as you say, it has a roll, but keeps going because Rao is in 5th and needs to try and get a little bit closer. Needs to try and get 4th. As Carlos tries to befriend a dog beneath us with little success. Oh, give me a paw. So we are halfway through, 10 minutes to go, 10 minutes down, and there's a problem beneath me as third and fourth changes. And Doughty had a problem and didn't quite lose the position to Schweitzer. And that now means that Luca Rao, a very popular name in these finals, who's struggling slightly there, has a chance. Frank's legs can begin to give him real trouble. So, so Doughty crosses the line. He's just half a second ahead of Schweitzer, and Schweitzer is 4 seconds ahead of Rao. So Rao's actually looked closer and then got further away. They had another coming together in a swap, and Schweitzer gets down. So Doughty now moves into the the danger position of 4. Schweitzer moves into a small cushion of 3. Sala 4 seconds ahead of Nowotny. Nowotny is 6 seconds ahead of this battle we're watching now. And Doughty now, perhaps because he's quicker to chase and to follow. His good news for him is behind him, Luca Rao is having a right mare about 3 times in a row on the VRC hairpin. Doughty is dropping off from Schweitzer, so he will be the person who will be most under threat from Luca Rao as we now reach 8.5 minutes to go. As they are spinning around. And beneath us Doughty, whose gap for the final is down to 3.61, and Rao is beginning to start putting a little bit of power on and beginning to start gaining on the Brit, Luca Rao, who is a German. That's what I was surprised about. That's German, huh? So Luca, first and second quite a long way away. Nowotny now actually has taken first, but I think that's because the second Sala may have taken his second stop. Schweitzer's third, Doughty fourth, Rao fourth, 3.46 seconds behind at the end of that last lap. We are 7:40 to go, and people can stop now and probably get to the end if they want to. They might want to do 2 or 3 more laps. After Rao, it's Robert and 10. He's quite a way back. So Nowotny now pulling away in car 6. So there's been a problem. Now second and third are right together. So if we can move forward to the VBC and up there, second and third right together. It's all come together a bit here. Sala and Schweitzer now are together. And Sala Hadley's lost as our second place man goes in. Our leader goes into the pits. So I think what happened was it was a very early stop for Federico Sala. We're down to the last 7 minutes. And this is now the battle for the lead with Schweitzer, who we know can go long, because he went very long first time around. Driving through. Sala, I think, stopped as well. Doughty's not stopped yet. So we're in the middle of the second round of pit stops of these 20-minute finals. Sala, Schweitzer, Doughty, and Nowotny is right behind Doughty now. Not that's important. I think we're all going to stop still. It's the 1-3-7 go by. Car 1 of Federico Sala, who leads at the moment. Car 3 of Schweitzer, who is second. Nowotny is 4 seconds further behind, with Doughty and Rao a long way back. This is the battle for the lead, but I think that it's not a true battle, because I think that Schweitzer in the 3, the second of those cars, the more yellowy-orange car, rather than the bluey-yellow car, owes us a pit stop. But it's very close at the moment. They're tripping each other up, and that was all that did was cost them time. Third place is Nowotny, and fourth is Doughty. But certainly, Schweitzer has really looked a lot stronger since he made that late first pit stop, and he's probably still in a net. He may even be just about into a net second. He may have a mistake, they lost his second, that may have changed that, but he's now with 5 minutes to go. He'd be thinking about stopping, so much so he's decided to stop. So this is now, everyone has made their final stop. Where will he come out? He's just going to come out just behind Nowotny. Doughty is now comprehensively dispatched by Schweitzer. Doughty, though, is currently still qualifying through to tomorrow morning. This race will start at 9:30, I think, or 9:25, the second of the finals. We start obviously tomorrow with the 32nd finals, then the 16th, and the 8ths, the quarters, the semis, some fun finals, old and young, and then the main final. And Schweitzer. So we move a car forward to the car 6 of Nowotny, who's not got much camera time, as we enter the last 4 minutes of today and 4 minutes of this race. We are back at 9 o'clock tomorrow with the rest of the finals here at RC Racing TV. Thanks to Team Durango and thanks to VRC Pro, and of course special thanks to EFRA. And now was that Sala got no? So Sala picked up second. So an accident there for Nowotny, kind of coming together with the number 12 machine of Majubi has meant that Doughty is now very close in fourth, and the third has dropped back, and Schweitzer now moves into second. On third place, another round, so that's now definitely going to be Doughty gets through. So the double mistake for Nowotny drops him down, and the question is, can Robin take advantage? And I would say no, he's too far back. So Doughty now third, Nowotny is fourth. Robin with 3 minutes to go is about 10 seconds behind, picking up that final bump up space. Only 7.5 seconds he has to pick up. And we're carrying on now on the 3 minutes to go as the number 9 falls over in a drunken stupor. Let's pick up our leader who's about to come underneath us. Car 1 of Federico Sala, 2:40 to go. I'll keep an eye on Robin. If he starts to gain, we'll switch back to that. The light, it's so late in there, the light's going now. Coming up to 8:15 local time. This is the latest I can remember us broadcasting. Certainly on the day where we started at 9. We had some pretty long ones in Alcobendas last year, didn't we?
Is that the large scale off-road?
Yes. There were some long days in there.
Yes.
This could be the longest yet, don't know.
And lots of bitey ants. I think this is my longest.
So that is our leader as he goes through the Durango doubles, and that camera works now, it's dark.
Yes, it's all right now. It's the best it's looked all day.
Oh, there's a problem there. Oh, the number 1 car has flamed. Our leader has flamed with just 1 minute and 30 to go. It's all gone wrong. Oh no, Federico Sala was absolutely home and hosed, and the car flames with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. What can you do? What a nightmare. Oh my lord. So now the question is, there's still going to be Sala. It's Schweitzer who takes lead in 3, in the car 3. He's our leader now. He's got Nowotny 2 cars behind. Oh, it's such a calm end. We were talking about winding up. We say that's all gone, and suddenly Sala thought, never take your eyes off this racing for a moment. Poor old Sala, who's already making his decision about what he's going to have for his breakfast before he started racing, and it's all gone wrong. But that means that it's going to be a win, it looks like, with 56 to go for Patrick Schweizer, who has a lead of something in the region of 2 and a bit seconds on his Michael Nowotny of Austria. Chris Doughty of England is 2.6 seconds back, and the luckiest man here, Tony Robat in number 10, looking at a double bump up. He's 3.1 behind Doughty. He's done a good run. Let's pick up car 10 there. That's our pink machine going up the hill and doing a triple somersault into the corner. Up until that point, he was doing pretty well. But he's double bumping up Tony Roban. He's bumping up into tomorrow, which is a bit kind of like time people, isn't it? As he bumps to tomorrow.
It's been a long day, Nick.
It has, sorry. And Schweitzer, we're looking at our 4th place man. Time is expired. Let's pick up our leader. Thank you, Frank. Sorry to change so quickly. He's going through the EFRA turn now. That's Schweitzer in 3. We'll take him over the line. A great result for Patrick Schweitzer. It was a really good second half of the race for him. In 2nd place, it is going to be Michael Nowotny. In 3rd place, Chris Doughty and Team Durango make finals day. And then it's Tony Robin in, 4th. Right. I'm telling you now, that's what happened. As it's coming up to 8 o'clock, it's 12 minutes to 8. I'd thank everyone for listening to the stream. Frank, stick us on camera. Broken my own rule. I haven't got my logoed shirt on, so I'm going to hold it like that. But at least it's black, plain shirt. Thank you all for watching us. Thank you to EFRA for letting us be here. Thank you to VRC Pro. Thank you to Team Durango. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon. That's Frank McKinney. That's James Parry. We are back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Goodbye.
See you tomorrow.
Race starting tomorrow 9 o'clock. Have a nice evening. Goodbye.